everyone. My name is Windsor Western, and I am here because it is Friday, May 15th, and we are live with I'm Still Graduating. Now, the actual show is going to go live in approximately 24 minutes, but in 24 minutes from now, we are going to be live on I'mStillGraduating.com, on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitter, on Twitch. Wherever you are, we will be there too. So what we want to make sure is that you are ready for I'm Still Graduating. I have a couple of announcements for you just to make sure you get the full experience for today. So first, I'm going to put on my Her Campus Honor Cord. We send these out to all of our 2020 graduating team members. And I'm also going to put on my grad cap here. Get this all ready with my 2020 tassel. Excellent. So it is graduation day. There we go. And we are thrilled that you're here with us. I started Her Campus Media 10 years ago, almost 11 years ago actually, out of my dorm room at Harvard College. We were college women then, and we saw a need for a media brand specifically for us, for other college women who wanted to have their voices heard. And we heard your voices, women. We heard your voices when you said that your college graduations had been canceled. And we decided we needed to do something about it. Today is not going to be an exact replacement for you being able to walk across the stage at your college. But what today is a celebration of you, the class of 2020, the class of resilience, because you are absolutely still graduating. We know you, we love you, we're here for you. A couple of things that I want to make sure we do is I want to see you today. You're graduating, I want to celebrate you. And the best way to do that is going to be on social. So if you tag Her Campus and use the hashtag I'm Still Graduating, what we're going to be able to do is see your posts and share some of them live and give you live shout outs during today's feed. We are here in Atlanta, Georgia at Park Studios. It's a beautiful space. We've been working with the With Agency as our production team, Sunshine Sachs as our PR family, and Bravest Balloons did this. Does that not look insane behind me? If you're on I'mStillGraduating.com, there are a lot of extra features for you to check out. If you're not watching this on I'mStillGraduating.com, you can head over there now and see our schedule. So if you're on I'm Still Graduating, it should be about right here above me. We have the schedule for today where you can see when our amazing speakers are going to be on, when our student speakers are going to be on, when our various performers are going to be live. You can also create a graduation announcement. Every member of the class of 2020 is invited and welcome to create a graduation announcement on I'mStillGraduating.com. We are working with Neutrogena to actually pick 20 of you, 20 graduating seniors, who are each going to get a $1,000 graduation gift. So make your grad announcement right now on I'mStillGraduating.com. We also have been working with Pandora to give you the opportunity to create a tribute video for your favorite 2020 grad. So make sure to do that from I'm Still Graduating. You can also get your 2020 grad badge of honor, which some independent artists created in conjunction with Minted. We also have a graduation shop where you can shop looks like this dress from Lily Pulitzer, some of our favorite picks from Pandora Jewelry, and some other favorite graduation gift items. That's all on I'mStillGraduating.com. One thing that's been absolutely incredible, I run the business development team at Her Campus Media, and one thing that we've seen is when we went out to our brand partners and told them what we wanted to do today, we told them that we wanted to put on a virtual graduation ceremony for you, for the class of 2020. They rallied in such a big way to support you, to give back to you, and to be there for you. And what I love is when I see brands all coming together, collectively working together to give back, that is so, so meaningful. So I want to say thank you to those brands, including Aussie. They're launching a business plan competition. It's going to be incredible. Neutrogena has their Faces of the Future program where you can each win $1,000 by making a grad announcement. First Aid Beauty has their Fab Aid program that you can find where they're forgiving student debt. Just Periods is coming in with a big donation to Active Minds, our partner for today. Sally Mae also has their Future Forward program where we are going to be giving $25,000 grants to 4 students. You're going to hear about all of this today. Also our other partners, Pandora, Hallmark, Tasty Bite, Conair, Shein, GoDaddy, Minted, Lily Pulitzer, and Truth. All of these brands have come together to support you and to help make today possible. So I'm really glad you're already watching. Stay exactly where you are because the real show is going to be happening at 9 a.m. Eastern, 12 o'clock, 9 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern, right here on I'm Still Graduating or wherever you're currently watching. We'll see you soon. Bye, graduates. I'm going to go change. class of 2020.
Dear class of 2020.
Dear class of 2020.
We know this isn't what you thought your senior spring would look like.
Forget senioritis. We're dealing with a global pandemic.
Instead of spending quality time with your roommates, many of you are now spending quality time with your parents.
And instead of senior week, you have social distance.
And what's more, graduation,
that singular event you've looked forward to
and imagined in your mind for so many years,
is no longer taking place as planned.
Is this the biggest crisis the world is facing right now in light of coronavirus?
No, of course not.
But it's still pretty heartbreaking.
No matter what the world throws at us,
your years of hard work,
the memories made,
the relationships built,
the all-nighters,
the problem sets,
the hours and hours of labs,
the big wins,
the tough losses,
the extracurriculars you poured your heart and soul into,
and the friends who became family.
No one and nothing can take that away.
So we're throwing an epic, universal, live, virtual graduation ceremony
just for you.
The class of resilience,
the class of change makers,
and the class that is absolutely
still graduating.
We launched Her Campus in 2009.
In the wake of the financial crisis.
So what we experienced then is nothing compared to what we're living through right now.
We feel for you.
We're here for you.
And we got you.
Share your triumph with hashtag I'm still graduating.
And reclaim your senior spring.
Even if it looks different than expected.
Because you,
the class of 2020,
are still graduating.
And we are so here for it. Hello everyone, and welcome to Her Campus's I'm Still Graduating. I'm Windsor Western, one of the co-founders of Her Campus and your host for today. In the video that just played, you heard from me and my co-founders Stephanie and Annie about why it was so important to us to put on this event for you, to support you, to show up for you, and to do everything we can to give you the virtual commencement ceremony of your dreams. I know this isn't what you thought your graduation day would look like, but I promise you this is going to be an epic day in its own way. And I couldn't be more excited about the speakers, performers, special guests, and even more unbelievable surprises we have in store for you today. The three of us started Her Campus in 2009 as undergrads at Harvard to give college women a voice and to give aspiring student journalists a career launching platform. Today, Her Campus is the #1 media brand for college women, with chapters at over 400 colleges and universities around the country and around the world. You can find us at hercampus.com and follow us on social at @hercampus on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, where we'll also be highlighting your graduation posts throughout the day today. To that end, be sure to post all about today's event with hashtag I'm Still Graduating. Share your favorite quotes that you hear, interact with our incredible special guests who will be looking out for your posts, and show us your graduation looks using our official I'm Still Graduating song on TikTok. Some of you are watching this on imstillgraduating.com. Others are watching on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. But everyone can head to imstillgraduating.com to do things like create your own virtual graduation announcement, share a video message with the class of 2020, and check out our shoppable graduation gift guide, which has special deals and codes just for I'm Still Graduating viewers at imstillgraduating.com/shop. We're so thrilled to be putting on this event with the support of amazing brands who are as passionate about rallying behind the class of 2020 as we are. Aussie Hair Care, Neutrogena, First Aid Beauty, Just Periods, Sally Mae, Pandora Jewelry, Hallmark, Tasty Bite, Conair, Shein, GoDaddy, Minted, Lily Pulitzer, and Truth. So, what can you expect today? We'll be streaming from now until 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern, and the day will be a mix of inspiring commencement speeches and performances from celebrities, CEOs, actors, artists, athletes, entrepreneurs, and class of 2020 grads themselves, plus special shout outs from some surprise guests. Be sure you're paying attention right around 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern for one of them. And we've got a ton of really meaningful, uplifting, and fun surprises sprinkled all throughout the day as well. So be sure you're tuned in so you don't miss a thing. Now, without further ado, let's do this. We'll be kicking off this graduation ceremony with the national anthem, and we knew we needed to find the right person to perform it for all of you. Daniel Weber is a member of the class of 2020 at Gordon College in Massachusetts, graduating with a Bachelor of Music, and is a classically trained vocalist originally from Andover, Massachusetts. During his time at Gordon, he sang in the men's and college choirs and earned lead roles in several musical theater productions. Upon graduation, Daniel hopes to pursue an advanced degree and career that will allow him to share his music with the world. And now, I'll hand it over to Daniel to lead us in the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Our first commencement speaker is Brooke Baldwin, who anchors the 2 to 4 p.m. edition of CNN Newsroom. She is also the creator and host of CNN's digital series, American Woman, which focuses on the stories of trailblazing women who have broken barriers in their respective fields and are now helping other women do the same. Brooke earned a double bachelor's degree in journalism and Spanish from the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. Please join me in welcoming Brooke Baldwin.
Class of 2020, congratulations. Brooke Baldwin here at CNN. I just finished my show, Welcome to My Glamorous Office. And it's such a thrill to get to talk to you. And I remember exactly when I was standing where you're standing. And I had on my Carolina blue robe down in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. And I was so excited, full of, determination and ambition and ready to rock and roll into this field of journalism. And listen, I know we're in just a really weird, difficult time, and it is such a bummer that you don't get to wear your cap and gown and walk in front of hundreds or thousands or whomever it may be. But please know that I'm so proud of you. Your friends are so proud of you. Your family, I know, is incredibly proud of you. And so just don't let this time or that lack of experience of walking across the stage take away from all that you have accomplished. I want to tell you just a little bit about my background, and then I'll explain why, just my message about good girlfriends. So I graduated college in Chapel Hill and knew, like every bone in my body knew, that I wanted to become a journalist. And so I remember thinking back to my senior year of college and being really jealous of some of my girlfriends who didn't necessarily know what they wanted to do or who they wanted to be, but they knew exactly where they wanted to live. And so I can recall friends of mine, piling into a Manhattan apartment, 5 girls, and how fun and exciting that was. And instead, for me, I moved to, small town America to pursue my dream. And I knew for me that it would be tough and lonely, and it would be a lot of work and a lot of my head down. And so I didn't exactly get to live like a Sex in the City life in my early 20s, but I did get my very first dog, a pug, in my early 20s, and that ended up being one of the best decisions I made just to help keep me company. And so I got hired. First job out of school was at the NBC affiliate Dateline 29 News in Charlottesville, Virginia, and I was thrilled to get my first TV job. And I was initially hired as a reporter, so I'd go out and get stories 5 days during the week. And then the big news when I was promoted to weekend morning anchor. So imagine I'm 21, I'm 22, 2, 3 in the morning on a Friday night, Saturday night, when all of my friends in those fun big cities are going out and having a blast, I'm going to work. I wake up with a little bit of agita because I hear sirens outside, because I am a one-woman newsroom on the weekends overnight. If something's happening in all of the city of Charlottesville or the surrounding area, it's on me to find out what it is. It's on me to be the one-woman newsroom, to be on the other end of the phone, to talk to the police chief, to get the news, to write my hour-long show, to copy edit my hour-long show, to then have it edited, to sit in front of a teleprompter, to roll the teleprompter with my foot, and hopefully I don't screw up in the meanwhile. And by the way, I did. But I remember some of my girlfriends calling me at 2 or 3 in the morning, having a little bit of extra fun, and me saying, I can't talk, I have to work. But I put in the hard work in those early years. And in fact, I remember getting my very first serious boyfriend out of college. And at one point, and by the way, we're still friends, so I can laugh about this now, but he turned to me and said, I really want to get married and have kids and live on a cul-de-sac. Do you know what I said to him? Well, I want to be an anchor at CNN. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So I wrote some notes for all of you. So eventually I made my way out of those small towns, right? So I went from Charlottesville to Charleston, Huntington, West Virginia, to Washington, D.C., to Atlanta, to here where I live at CNN and work at CNN in New York City. And obviously I did eventually achieve that goal of working at CNN, and I seriously pinch myself every single day and have to earn it every single day. But can I tell you something? What is most fulfilling in my life, and this is the meat of my message to you, good girlfriends. I wrote a little bit about this. The ladies I collaborate with at work here every day, my relationship with my mom, I call this group of people my huddle. I've accepted that I can't do it alone. My work huddle has helped me figure out how to ask for a raise or how to pitch an unconventional story to a boss. My friend huddle has helped me through breakups, brainstorming about life decisions, celebrating small victories, and yes, even climbing 19,345 feet up Mount Kilimanjaro in Tanzania. And it might sound like an obvious piece of advice to you ladies, like cherish your friends. Of course you're going to cherish your friends, but you can't take them for granted. I'm telling you, the difference is you need to be intentional about it. You take care of your friends as much as you take care of yourself or your career, right? So you set your career goals and you're going to eat your greens and you're going to get your sweat on, but make sure you make the time to connect with your girlfriends. And science, this is pretty cool. Science even supports this. I'm going to cite this Harvard nurse study uncovered that a woman with a strong friendship with multiple women, right, remains healthier throughout her lifetime. In fact, not having strong friendships with other female friends can actually endanger a woman's life more than smoking. Let me say that again. This Harvard nurse study says that if you don't have close girlfriends, that actually endangers your health more than smoking. Science backs me up. I know that sometimes maintaining friendships means revealing your deepest fears and vulnerabilities. Trust me, I know what that's like. During all of my, we'll say, lonelier years, a lot of my 20s were lonely, right? Living in places where I didn't have good girlfriends, head down, working on my job. I remember telling my girlfriends, don't come visit me, I'll come visit you. I didn't want to be totally open about I was living, or how difficult it was, or how challenging it was to be waking up in the middle of the night to go to work and to cover some of the stories that I was having to cover. And so shame on me, because I didn't reach out as much as I should have, and as much as I have, by the way, in my later years. I want to quote one of my favorite women on the planet, Brene Brown, as we talk about vulnerability and connection. She says, this is the quote, "Staying vulnerable is a risk we have to take if we want to experience connection." So hear me out. Be more intentional about being vulnerable with your girlfriends. And while you're at it, get together in groups. I know you can't do this at the moment, right? We're all social distancing and being safe, and we need to do that in these unprecedented times in which we're living. But when the world reopens, and that's gonna happen, we don't have to social distance eventually. Get your friends together and do something amazing. Huddles of women have been responsible for some pretty earth-shattering, groundbreaking things lately. Did you know that major movements, Me Too, Time's Up, Black Lives Matter, those are movements all led by women? In 2017, I was in the middle of this, covering this. Women banded together to form the largest single-day protest in American history at the Women's March in Washington, D.C. And in 2018, women made history again by running for public office in greater numbers than ever before. When women get together and harness the power of each other, you can change the world. So in closing, graduates, my voice is to be ambitious, be passionate, but don't forget to be vulnerable. Don't overlook the greatest resource in your life, your connection to your friends. Find your huddle, lean on one another, and together you can do anything. Go get them, class of 2020.
Thank you, Brooke. I totally agree about the power of female friendship, and I'm so thankful to have her campus as my girl gang. I am absolutely in awe of the class of 2020 grad we have coming up next. Avanti Nagral is the first in the world to pursue a dual degree from both Harvard University and Berklee College of Music. A soul pop artist based between Boston and Bombay, Avanti draws inspiration from her background in Indian classical, Broadway, and gospel music. Avanti has spoken and performed at the United Nations and TEDx conferences. She will be giving a speech and then sharing some of her music with us. Let's hear it for Avanti Nagral.
Hi, Her Campus fam. My name is Avanti Nagral, and I am Harvard College class of 2020. On December 13th, 2014, at 3 a.m. India time, I received an email that said, "Congratulations." And after countless arguments with my parents, I deferred my offer. You see, I'd been in an unrequited relationship with Harvard for years, and finally my love had been reciprocated. But I knew that even before we started, college and I needed a break. At the time, gap years were not super common in India, so I hid behind reasons that I thought would make society happy. I had just been offered the leading role in a theater production, and I had all these cool things I wanted to do in music and global health. But if I'm being honest with you, I was terrified of burnout, and I just really wanted to spend some quality time with my family. This pause of a year gave me a break from institutionalism and a competitive mindset where college had been the only destination in sight. Eventually, when I finally arrived on campus in the fall of 2016, I was able to see it with a renewed perspective. I was able to appreciate both its beauty and its flaws. And within the first few weeks of me attending, I reinstated the Gap Year Society, where most of us had this one commonality, that we'd given the opportunity to ourselves to live life for a year, whatever that meant, and that we appreciated being at college even more. It's easy to take college for granted when you're in it. Classes, friends, activities consume you, and we often forget what it was like to first visit or experience. Magical. I'd like you to all close your eyes for a moment and think back to that moment when you first stepped on your campus. and how you felt. My sophomore year, I started doing a dual degree at the Berklee College of Music, and so as a result, I left Harvard pretty much every single day. And when Berklee friends would visit, they would say things like, "Oh my God, so you basically go to Hogwarts." They were able to see that magic that I had become blind to. But if there's any class here that's not going to take their college experience for granted, it is the class of 2020. Our last few precious months were swept away from under our feet, and tearful goodbyes, stolen senior class events. The end came way too soon. But it's not just the heritage of a place that makes it special. It truly is the people, and by God did the people rally. We sent care packages. We donated to families in need. Zoom crashed a number of times. We were there for each other, and that is what makes the class of 2020 epic. So as we all stand here today, about to head into the brink of the real world, or for some of you graduating from high school, going into an uncertain future for college, I know it's scary. We're scared, we're emotionally scared, financially scared, and in so many other ways. But maybe, just maybe, this is life's way of giving us that pause from the craziness. Instead of us hurtling toward this never-ending rat race, maybe we are being given the opportunity to reflect on how to live and how to live life. And if you're curious as for my love affair with college, we clearly took a break recently, and we're in a good place now. And I'm confident that I will now appreciate it so much more. Class of 2020, you are amazing, and I would love to dedicate these songs to you. This is a song called He Makes Me, and it just makes me so happy and so honored to be here with all of you today. So I hope you enjoy it. This one goes out to all of you. Don't you see? He makes me wanna say, oh, oh. He got me feeling like, oh, oh. I can't explain it like, oh, oh. He makes me wanna say, oh, oh. Class of 2020, it's such a pleasure. Now for this next song, it's a song called Sneaking Around, and I would love to teach you a dance step. I promise it's super simple. So here we go. Take your left hand and your right knee and go 1 and 2. I'm gonna step back a little bit. So 1 and 2. And now take your right hand and your little finger and sneak around. Every time I say the word sneaking around, we're gonna sneak around. You ready? We got this. I know y'all do too. Okay. कोई मिला छीन दे ये सिलसिला ना 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 na 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 na. What a shame you're alone tonight. Nobody else is home tonight. Why don't you come over? Why don't you come over? There's so much that we could do. We could watch an episode or two. Why don't you come over? Why don't you come over here tonight? Ready? I've been waiting for a long time. Ooh, now I'm sneaking around. My little secret, no one finds out. Ooh, but the sneaking around is half the girl affair. Ooh, now I'm peeking around, checking for footsteps in every sound. Ooh, but the sneaking around is half the girl affair. Class of 2020, you are amazing. So much love. And thank you for listening. Congratulations!
Thank you, Avanti. That was amazing. In recognition of the toll this pandemic has taken on college students' mental health, And coinciding with May as Mental Health Awareness Month, her campus and I'm Still Graduating are proud to partner with Active Minds, the leading nonprofit organization impacting young adult mental health. Powered by a network on more than 800 high school and college campuses, in workplaces and communities, and through a widespread public audience, Active Minds is creating communities of support and saving lives. We want all of you to know about Active Minds' Here For You campaign, and we're asking you to let others know you're here for them by posting the Here For You sticker on your social media platforms as a show of accessibility, solidarity, and support for those who are struggling with mental health. Visit activeminds.org/hereforyou to get the sticker, or share directly from @active_minds on Instagram. We're thrilled to be working with our partner Just Periods in support of Active Minds, especially in this challenging time and current reality for students across the country. Just Periods knows that the need for support goes beyond period protection. Through a donation to long-term nonprofit partner Active Minds, Just will help provide 10,000 students with the tools they need to access help for their mental health. Just and Active Minds want students to know that it is okay to not be okay, and are working to help make sure young people have support systems, a voice towards policy, and clear pathways to care and crisis support if struggling with their mental health. This donation from Just will help provide access to important resources and tools that can significantly help improve the mental health of students and young people across the nation. In just a moment, we'll be hearing from the founder and executive director of Active Minds, Allison Malman. Allison formed the organization in 2003 as a 21-year-old, following the suicide of her brother and only sibling, Brian. Wanting to end the silence that caused her brother to suffer alone and ultimately take his own life, Allison created a group on her campus at the University of Pennsylvania to promote open dialogue around mental health. Since then, Active Minds has grown into the country's foremost mental health organization for students and young adults. Please join me in welcoming Active Minds founder, Allison Malman.
Hi, everyone. This is Allison Malman, the Executive Director and founder of Active Minds. And what can I say to you but congratulations. Congratulations for getting this far. Congratulations for an extraordinary college career and for becoming a graduate. I know that this spring has been a really hard one. And I know that this graduation is not what you were expecting in the way that you were expecting it. But I also know that there are so many people out here rooting for you and hoping that you are able to take a minute just to reflect on you. We are so extraordinarily grateful for who you've become, for what you've contributed, and we're so looking forward to what is yet to come in your lives. But this has been a hard spring, and I know many people have experienced many losses, whether they be losses of things that you thought you were going to be able to do, experiences you were expecting to have, even maybe people in your life that you have experienced the loss of. And this is a hard time. And I want you to know that it's okay to not be okay right now. And it's okay to both not be okay and also really proud that you're a graduate. And it's okay to feel happy feelings and sad feelings and angry feelings all at the same time or all at the same day, because that's just part of who we are and what makes us us. And if nothing else, I hope that this graduation, this opportunity gives you a chance just to appreciate you, because I want you to know that we appreciate all of you. At Active Minds, we're really focused on mental health, and we're really focused on changing the conversation about mental health so that we know that our overall well-being is part of what makes us us. And I can tell you that I have been so inspired by your class, by the people that I have seen who are graduating right now, who are standing up and making a difference and talking about mental health in a different way than generations behind them. And I am so inspired by what you're already doing and what I know you will still do, talking about what makes us us. You've experienced something this spring that none of the rest of us have. You have gone through something this spring that no other senior class has experienced. And while that's not going to define you, I know that there are pieces from this that you're going to be able to take and move forward into your life. When I was a college student myself, I experienced a major loss, and I experienced the grief and the anger and the frustration and the sadness that all of you have been experiencing this spring. And while it took a little while for me to figure out how to rebuild my identity, I did. And I did it in a way that gave me perspective and an understanding of people and humanity and what's important in a way that my peers didn't get a chance to do. And now as a class, you have built that identity together. And so while you feel these feelings right now, wherever you are in this process, and you're going to take it ahead of you and you're going to take it forward, I also know that it's going to make you so much better and so much stronger and so much more of a community and a strong class of 2020 that none of the rest of us have experienced. If you want to show the people in your life that you're here for them, if you want to take this message and this conversation to whatever the next phase of your life is, if you want to just today reach out to somebody and say, I'm here for you, just go to activeminds.org/here-for-you. We've created a whole campaign for you to be able to do that, because we see in your class and in your peers that you guys are really wanting to be there for each other as you're there for yourselves. And it is so extraordinary and it is so inspirational. Again, guys, feel these feelings, feel the hard ones and the great ones. Be sure to let yourself celebrate you, because this is an extraordinary feat to get to your college graduation, to be able to experience what this is and to know whatever is coming next. I am so honored to be able to talk to you today and to be able to follow your journey, and so inspired by each of you. I can't wait to see what we become as a society because of you. Congratulations again to class of 2020.
Thank you so much, Allison. Don't forget to head to activeminds.org/here-for-you to learn more about the Here For You campaign and download the sticker. Now I am extremely excited about the special guest we have coming up next. Jesse McCartney's first 3 albums consecutively made it into the top 15 of the Billboard Top 200. He's collaborated with everyone from T-Pain to Ludacris and performed alongside New Kids on the Block and Backstreet Boys, in addition to hosting a show for Barack Obama. Today, he'll be performing his new single, Yours.
Hey, class of 2020, it's Jesse McCartney. I know this has been a really rough time for you guys, but I'm so happy to hear that you are, in fact, still graduating. You did it. I know it probably wasn't what you thought, but you're done. I'm very proud of you guys, and I'm really sad that I couldn't be there to perform at your colleges, but I'm looking forward to getting back out there and seeing your campuses very soon. Until then, this is my new single, Yours. Check it out. Yeah, I've been a singer, yeah, I've been a smoker, yeah, I've been the face in every bedroom on a poster, yeah, I've been a thinker, yeah, I've been a joker, yeah, I've done a lot of things just cause I wasn't supposed to. But there's another side of me, and no one ever gets to see. I've been a lot of different things to different people, but my favorite thing to be is yours. My favorite thing to be is yours, yours, yours. Out of all the things I've been for, my favorite thing to be is yours, yours, yours. Yeah, I've been a leader, yeah, I've been a poser, yeah, I've been a kid who would agree to getting older, yeah, I've been a stranger, yeah, I've been a son, yeah, I've been an album flop away from being done. But there's another side of me, and no one ever gets to see it. I've been a lot of different things to different people, but my favorite thing to be is yours, yours, yours. My favorite thing to be is yours, yours, yours. Out of all the things I've been for, my favorite thing to be is yours, yours, yours. So I could be a father, I could be a teacher, talking to a kid who's got his hand around my finger. I could learn some patience, wait for things to come. I could be at peace with all the wars I never won. There'll always be a side of me, and no one ever gets to see it. I'll be a lot of different things to different people, but my favorite thing to be is yours, yours, yours. My favorite thing to be is yours, yours, yours. Out of all the things I've been for, my favorite thing to be is yours, 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 yours. Thank you guys so much. Congrats on your graduation.
That song is officially stuck in my head. Thank you so much, Jesse. Our next speaker came from the campaign trail to commencement. Andrew Yang is an entrepreneur, author, philanthropist, and of course, former 2020 presidential candidate. Initially dubbed a longer than long shot candidate by the New York Times in 2018, Andrew became a top contender for the presidency. Andrew outlasted 6 senators, 4 governors, 3 members of Congress, 2 mayors, and 1 secretary in the race. Andrew then founded Humanity Forward, an organization built to legitimize the vision and ideas of his presidential campaign. I am proud to now give the stage to Andrew Yang.
Hello, Her Campus, and congratulations on graduating. You are still graduating. You did it. Yes, there's probably no cap and gown, not relatives coming in from other states to line up and sit in the sun, but you did it. You did the important thing. You got through your course of studies. Right now, the world doesn't seem so wide or open because you're probably stuck at home. Well, maybe by the time you see this, we'll be able to peek our heads outside a little bit. But I'm going to give you at least a silver lining, where anytime someone asks about your graduating, you can say, hey, I was supposed to graduate in 2020 and that was the coronavirus crisis, and then they will give you an awe of sympathy. You'll have like a permanent sympathy card you can bust out because everyone knows that your graduation was not the traditional outdoor fun ceremony, but instead we're all inside watching. Congratulations though, you did it, and now you've got a badge. You've got a little badge of honor that you can take with you forever. Class of 2020. Now on the graduation side, I want to say a few big things about what lies ahead. And I know right now has been a very anxious time for so many of us. You don't know what the future holds, but you have a few things going for you that the rest of us wish we still had. You have time because you're young and the world is going to change a lot over the next number of years, but you're going to be much more comfortable with those changes than a lot of other people. So you have time, you have energy, and the world needs you very, very much. Now, when I talk to people about entrepreneurship, I talk about 2 things really, and they go hand in hand. And this is the balance I want you to bear in mind throughout. So a lot of times when you think about what lies ahead, you're like, oh, that's going to be really hard. But I'm going to go on a limb and say that you've worked hard the whole time. Hard work doesn't scare you at all. I'm going to tell you that the grind, this hard work, it actually in some ways is the easy part. The hard part is the other side of the coin, which is the void, which is when you don't know what you need to do, you don't know what the right steps are, you might not have a process that you can just plug into, there's no training program, no manual. And a lot of building something that you care about is actually more navigating the void than it is embracing the grind. You need them both, really. And this time right now is going to push you into the void more than has been the case in past years. There's just more uncertainty. But I will say with 100% confidence that if you can learn to navigate the void, which is that you find things that you care about independently, that you start building relationships that aren't institutional relationships, but are personal relationships that you can actually turn to in times of need. If you find things that you genuinely care enough about to work hard on, even if someone's not paying you or there's not some badge at the other end of it, That is navigating the void. And if you learn to navigate the void, then the sky is the limit for you. The sky's the limit for you in part because the world needs you more than ever. Now, I ran for president, many of you know that, and I ran for president on a fundamental idea that our economy is transforming in ways that are going to make a lot of traditional work less and less important. So truck driving, manufacturing jobs, bookkeeping, accounting, a lot of that stuff's going to get automated away by artificial intelligence, robots, and technology. So what lies ahead? What lies ahead, hopefully with your help, your leadership, is an economy and society that revolves around how we are doing as human beings, how people are doing, how to make us stronger, healthier, mentally healthier, how to improve our relationships, how to improve the next generation's future. And that is something that I believe that you all have instinctive, both passion about and also the ability to help make possible, make real. If you have a capital-centered economy, we're going to lose on a monumental historic scale over time. We're seeing that right now in this crisis. Instead, we have to move towards a human-centered economy, and it's going to be women that lead us in that direction every step of the way. To me, women are the greatest untapped resource in our society today. And I know how much stuff that women leaders have to deal with in order to get things done. It's like an extra layer on top of any of the stuff that a guy would have to deal with. But it's going to make you all the more important to build this future that we need. I'm very convinced of it, that we need to unlock this potential and that we need you to lead us into a 21st century economy that will work for all of us. So congratulations, you did it. You're graduating, and I'm sure that your parents are going to find a way to get you the graduation gift of your dreams, even if they didn't have to bring the relatives together and watch you walk that stage. You're walking across that stage in the most important way, and that is the stage of life. So congratulations. Have a great day today, and stay safe and healthy. We'll see you soon, and thank you for leading us into a better chapter of the 21st century.
Thank you, Andrew. We are incredibly proud to be working with Aussie Hair Care in connection with this event to launch the Her Campus and Aussie Business Plan competition. Together, Her Campus and Aussie Hair Care are giving an opportunity to 20 in 2020, crowning our first class of Rue Crew Fellows and empowering them to build the businesses of their dreams. Aussie's Business Plan competition is designed to help students and recent grads launch their own businesses and take their passion projects to the next level. The competition will begin with a 2-month fellowship for 20 finalists, which includes access to weekly digital educational programs and networking, along with a $1,000 prize to advance your business. The top 5 finalists will then be selected to participate in an extended mentorship program and will receive an additional $5,000 to advance their businesses. Applications are now open, and you can apply through May 30th at hercampus.com/RueCrewFellows. We'll now be hearing from Alex Keith, CEO of Procter & Gamble Beauty, which Aussie Hair Care is a part of. As the only female CEO of a top 20 global beauty business, Alex leads a $13 billion portfolio of brands through an organization of more than 13,000 employees worldwide. Ranked for 3 years in a row as one of Fortune's most powerful women, Alex has created campaigns like Old Spice's Ban on a Horse, developed innovations we all love and use on brands like Olay and Pantene, and most importantly, has been a champion for diversity and inclusion through her advocacy for LGBTQ and multicultural representation in the beauty industry, including on Aussie. Let's welcome Alex Keith.
Hi there, graduates. It's Alex Keith. I'm the CEO of Procter & Gamble's beauty business. And I'm really pleased to have the opportunity to speak to you, albeit via video and briefly today. Congratulations on your accomplishments, Graduating university is such a wonderful milestone and the beginning of what I'm sure will be a wonderful journey ahead. I wanted to share a couple thoughts from my own experience. Moving from the plant floor, I graduated with a chemical engineering degree and joined Procter & Gamble in a manufacturing plant outside Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, to the place I am now, sitting in the CEO chair for Procter & Gamble's global beauty business. The path between those two roles was certainly not clear from the very beginning and wasn't necessarily a straight path either. But I learned some lessons along the way that I thought would hopefully be helpful to you as you consider what's next in your life. The first is to follow your passion. I got a chemical engineering degree because I was good at math and science, and I knew it would open doors for me. But I also knew that honestly, I didn't want to wear steel-toed boots and a hairnet every single day of my life. When I had the opportunity to switch from manufacturing into marketing in Procter & Gamble's beauty business, I leapt at that opportunity. I didn't know what would come of it. I had no training as a marketer, but I followed my passion, and I believed that because I loved what I was going to be doing, that I could be successful. The second piece of advice is to find and cultivate meaningful mentor relationships with people above you in the organization or in different places in your life, people that you trust that can give you advice, and importantly, people that know you, get to know you well enough that they can give you advice that's meaningful for you, for your personality, for your skills, for your motivations. That will be super helpful. You'll read a lot about business and leadership, I am sure, but it's only really helpful if you can internalize it for you personally. The third area is to say yes to opportunities when they come, even if they don't necessarily make sense or were the next job you thought you should take. I have found that some of the opportunities that seemed the most different and odd for me to move to were the most growthful in terms of me learning new skills, meeting new people, and really being able to broaden my experience base. And then finally, build a track record of success and learning wherever you go. Be curious, want to learn and meet new people, understand how things work, and do your best in every job you're in, even if you're not enjoying it at the time. That's the best way to get noticed and to get the advocacy to move into higher positions, bigger positions, or that dream job that you really wish you had. I know this graduation ceremony isn't what you envisioned when you started university, but I am sure that your next phase of your life will be wonderful. You will be successful and more resilient because you will have an agility and an ability to deal with unforeseen things that many of us might not have had. So all the best to you. I wish you much success and happiness. Take care. Congratulations.
Thank you, Alex. I love those messages of saying yes to opportunities, following your dreams, and making sure you're constantly learning. Throughout the day today, we'll be videoing in directly to some of your houses and apartments to meet you and see how you're spending your virtual graduation day with us. From coast to coast, I'm so excited to get to chat with some of you, find out what you're up to, and have you say hi to everyone watching around the world. And even if I can't drop into your place today, you can share a picture of how you're tuning in on social with hashtag I'm still graduating, so we can see your amazing at-home graduation day setups. So, let's get ready. Let's pop into our first party right now. I am so excited to talk to you all today. You are 3 members of the class of 2020. How do you feel? I mean, I know this isn't what you thought graduation would look like, but I don't know. How do you guys feel about this virtual graduation situation that we're doing?
It's really exciting.
This is great. Yes.
It's just like a whole new universe, and it's so exciting.
Amazing.
It's starting to feel like the new norm.
Yeah? Yeah, and kind of
It's so nice. It's so nice knowing we're all in this together. We all know what we're going through. So, you know, we have like our support system within each other.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I want to learn about you ladies, you graduates of the class of 2020. Charlene, why don't you start? Tell me about yourself, where you're graduating from, what your degree's in.
I am Charlene Hendricks. I'm graduating from Brenau University with a major in mass communications and a minor in women's leadership.
Heck yes, women's leadership.
I've been on her campus all 4 years of my college career, and I'm so happy to be a part of this.
That is so amazing to hear. Well, we are so grateful you've been part of her campus, your college career, and congratulations on graduating. This is so exciting.
Thank you.
Bailey, tell me about yourself.
So I'm Bailey. I graduated from Penn State with a degree in broadcast journalism and 2 minors in political science and digital media trends and analytics.
Wow, that's amazing. Are you going to tell me about the analytics from this digital media experience we're doing right now? Can I have you analyze it?
Yeah, I mean, I was CC for her campus chapter this year. So I did a lot of the Google Analytics stuff and like made a special newsletter that had everyone's articles and all their analytics for it. So they got to see how they were doing.
Yes, you did. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah. Emily, why don't you tell me about yourself?
So I'm graduating from Pace University, and I'm getting a degree in communications. And I also was a part of her campus all 4 years. I actually launched the chapter at our Pleasantville chapter. So it's been really amazing that this is kind of wrapping up my college experience, since her campus was such a big part of it.
Well, we are so excited that we could be here and be part of wrapping up your college experience as well. Again, I know this is not what you envisioned, but we are making lemonade out of lemons and doing the best we possibly can. So let's talk about senior year memories, because it seems like we've been in quarantine forever, but actually you were in school for the majority of your senior year. Bailey, do you have a senior year memory you want to share?
I was actually in the fall, I found out for spring semester, I was accepted into a search engine marketing capstone project that was supposed to go to Dublin for spring break, but that trip inevitably got canceled, but we still ran an international marketing campaign, which was really cool. I'd say that was probably the highlight of my senior year.
That is amazing. That is such an incredible opportunity. Wow.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Emily, how about you? What's a favorite senior year memory that you have?
I took a big leap my senior year. Pace has 2 campuses, one in Westchester County and one right in the financial district of Manhattan. And I decided to kind of leave everything at the Westchester campus behind and do New York City for my last 2 semesters. And that was just a crazy experience, being able to live in New York City and, you know, experience Broadway and learning the subways. It's just like such a fantastic place to live, you know, to wrap up my time.
That's amazing. What an incredible experience you got to have.
Yeah.
And Charlene, how about you? What's a favorite senior year memory?
My favorite senior year memory has to be the last event that her campus got to do at my school. I'm actually upset because we had so much stuff planned, but we planned a very big festival. It was called Own Your Crown, and it was to celebrate all of the Black women on campus. We had 2 panels full of YouTube influencers and students at school. We had over 15 vendors. We had 50 sponsors, and we had over 150 people come. And that's a big deal for Brenau because we're a small school. But that was definitely my favorite memory of senior year, was putting that event on with her campus.
That's incredible. What an accomplishment. 50 sponsors, 150 people. That is huge. That's huge. So last question for you ladies today. What does it mean to be able to have a virtual graduation? How did you feel when you heard that we were doing this online for you? Emily, do you want to start?
Yeah, I think that because her campus was such a huge part of college, it kind of feels like right that I'm participating in a graduation with her campus. You know, it's disappointing that I'm not able to be with all my friends right now, but we're all tuning in, and my family, we got a cake, we got decorations. We're kind of just making the most of everything that we have right now. And, this graduation has been really something that I've been looking forward to, and I've been really enjoying today.
Oh, that is so wonderful. That is so wonderful to hear. And I'm so glad everyone is tuning in all together, but remotely.
Yeah.
Bailey, how about you?
It means a lot, especially because right now my family's in Texas and they're tuning in Texas, and I'm in New Jersey. So it's really cool that they'll still be able to tune in and see me speak and everything. And especially when everything was announced about this, Penn State didn't really know what they were doing. And so I knew that I would have some type of graduation ceremony in a way. So it was really exciting.
And we're so glad. And we know, and I hope that every college and every high school does something really beautiful and puts on something for its graduates. I really, really do. But we knew that we had a place and we wanted to come out and do something big and do something epic because you all are worth celebrating. And it is such an accomplishment what you all are doing. I mean, graduating from college is a huge life moment. It's a huge achievement. Charlene, how does this feel to you?
This is actually not a surprise to me at all. I have eat, living, and breathed her campus all 4 years of my college career. I've been a CC for 3 years, and y'all have always been a big support to me. Her campus team at Bernal has always been a big support. So it just feels good for everything to come full circle and for her campus to do something like this for us because they have done so much for me in college.
Oh, thank you so much, Charlene. Well, listen, ladies, Bailey and Emily and Charlene, thank you so much for calling in to our live graduation ceremony. It was so amazing talking to you. I am incredibly proud of each and every one of you. Graduating from college is an enormous achievement. You all should be incredibly proud of yourselves. So give yourselves a pat on the back. Just do it. Congratulations, ladies. You are still graduating. We are here for it. And I have loved talking to you today.
Thank you so
much.
Thank
you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations, ladies.
That was so much fun. I can't wait to meet even more of you a little bit later. Our next speaker is Nastya Lukin, a 5-time Olympic medalist who has dedicated her life to setting dream-worthy goals and working tirelessly to achieve them. She has turned her love for gymnastics into a career that now includes being a tech founder, angel investor, influencer, TV host, and motivational speaker. Please welcome Nastya Lukin.
Hi, I'm Nastya Lukin, and I just wanted to congratulate the graduating class of 2020. Now, I know when you started out this school year and having graduation in mind, this is not really the way that you were thinking your graduation was going to go. And I feel like a lot of us are in a similar situation of so much uncertainty, confusion, fear, and I just wanted to share a story with you all that hopefully will inspire you as you start this next chapter in this transition in your life. So after the 2008 Olympics, where I won the all-around gold medal, I tried to make my second Olympic team, and it was at the 2012 Olympic trials where I truly felt like my life was actually just going to start. I was now going in as the reigning Olympic all-around champion. I had so many more eyes on me, the attention, the pressure, the expectations, and I wanted to deliver. And I put a lot of pressure on myself as well, because I also knew that this was going to be the very last, whether it was going to be the last competition of my career or I was going to go on to make my second Olympic team and then finish my career there. On my very best event, the uneven bars, I fell flat on my face. Fell off the bar on a release move, and I remember laying there on that mat face first thinking, why am I down here? I'm supposed to be finishing my routine. And then immediately being so embarrassed, so mortified, I wanted to just crawl underneath the podium. And then also quickly thinking how many people that I had just disappointed, the millions watching back at home, the 20,000 people in the arena that were just staring with their eyes glued to what would happen next. And then I quickly remembered something that my parents always taught me. And that was that you can never quit or give up on a bad day. And you always have to finish what you've started. So I had 30 seconds to make the decision if I wanted to finish that routine. Quickly, without even thinking, I got back up, I finished that routine, knowing that I was not going to make that Olympic team, knowing that this routine didn't matter anymore, but I wanted to finish on my own terms. So I got back up, finished that routine, landed on my feet on my dismount, and for the very first time in my entire career, I had a standing ovation for the worst routine of my entire life and career. Now, in the moment, I remember being extremely confused, thinking these people shouldn't even be cheering for me. They should be disappointed as well. And that's when it all hit me. When I looked around the arena and I saw 20,000 people on their feet, I finally realized what life was about. It wasn't about winning a gold medal or being the best or having the highest salary or the best job position or graduating at the top of your class. It was about finding something that you truly love to do, something that you're passionate about. And it's okay if you don't know yet, but I promise you, one day you will figure out what it is that you're passionate about. So that moment that I had there at the Olympic trials truly made me realize that people are still gonna love and support you no matter what, even if you fall on your face literally or figuratively. But you have to get back up and you have to finish what you've started. And now we're all going to have moments in our lives where we fall on our face. For me, it was literally. Maybe for some of you, it'll be figuratively. And maybe that's right now. Maybe we're all falling on our face right now because we don't know what's next. And it's scary. But I guarantee you, we are all going to get through this together. And this is going to be such an exciting time for you all as you venture out into the world once we all go back to normal. So I just wanted to wish you all the best of luck, and always remember that even if you feel like you're falling on your face, you're going to get back up. People are still going to love you. People are still going to support you. And never forget that, because life isn't going to be defined by how many Olympic medals that you've won, what job title that you have, what salary that you have. Again, it's finding something that you're extremely passionate about. And I hope that for you guys, you will all find that. I'm so excited for you all as you venture off into this new chapter of your life, and wishing you all the very best of luck.
Thank you, Nastia. That was so inspiring, and we always love collaborating with you. This event is for the Universal Class of 2020, and that means those graduating from high school, college, and graduate programs. But there's another very special 2020 graduation we knew we needed to shine a light on as well. Golden Opportunities for Independence in Walpole, Massachusetts trains service dogs to be community resource dogs, supporting police departments by helping officers bridge the gap between the police department and school children to help prevent drug addiction and suicide and deal with the ever-present social-emotional problems encountered by police departments across the nation. This June, they have 4 dogs, Ruby, Cruiser, Rocket, and Charlie, who are graduating from their puppy kindergarten program, the first step in the training process. And 1 dog, Ricky, who will be graduating from the next step, the Canine Good Citizen program. These dogs have worked hard. They'll be making a huge impact in our communities, and we knew we needed to celebrate their graduation day too. We'll be introducing you to them in just a moment, and then circling back to them a few times throughout the day on our graduating service dog puppy cam. You can learn more about Golden Opportunities for Independence, their incredible work, and these amazing dogs at gofidog.org. I think they win for cutest graduates ever, and what an amazing cause. Our next performance comes from Nashville's Kylie Morgan, who has toured with artists including Dan and Shay, Little Big Town, Maren Morris, Gavin DeGraw, Brett Eldridge, and Billy Currington. I am so excited to hear what she'll be performing. Let's hear it for Kylie Morgan.
Hello, to all of you amazing graduates. Wow, I am so proud of you. My name is Kylie Morgan, and first off, I just wanted to say that this is a time that you will never forget. I know it's not the way you pictured it, but I just want to let you know that it's still just as beautiful. And I personally did online school my sophomore through senior year, so just like you guys, I never got to walk across a stage or accept a diploma or make a speech or anything like that, but I did get to spend it with my friends and family, and it was just as special. And like I said, I know this is not the ideal way you want to spend it, but I feel like taking away all the distractions and the nerves and all the things you're worried about and being able to just inhale and exhale and enjoy it. I just wanted to say that I'm so happy for you, and I can't believe you guys did it. It's so exciting. It's one of those things that you just never think is gonna get here, and then it's finally here. And I remember when I was graduating, I felt like that I should have done a million things by that time and had a plan fully already developed and all these things. And as you graduate, it gets pretty scary, you know? You're like, what's next? Where do I go from here? Or who should I be? What should I do? And I'm even feeling that still. I'm turning 25 this year, which is crazy. And you know what? Sometimes I still feel that way. And so I wanted to play you guys a song that I wrote by myself actually while I was on radio tour. So I was traveling a lot of empty hotel rooms, a lot of emotions and thoughts running through my brain, just like you guys are right now. So I wanted to share this with you. I hope you guys can relate to it and know that there is a light at the end of the tunnel. And again, take this time to celebrate with your families and just be grateful. This song that I wrote for you guys right now, people like you who are just questioning what's next, it's called Quarter Life Crisis. I ain't no tin man. No, I pour my heart out every time I strum this guitar and open my mouth. I'm more like the lion. Sometimes I get scared, and other times I feel like Dorothy and wanna be anywhere but here. Hotel rooms get lonely, but so does my home. And I could be in a crowded room and still feel alone. 20-something, still don't know nothing. What do I gotta show for it? I don't feel old enough to be a wife, but what if I miss the love of my life? 'Cause I ain't ready to commit. This is my quarter-life crisis. Hey, quarter-life crisis. I wanna be different. I wanna swim upstream. Well, then why do I get so mad when everybody passes me? Am I on the right track? Did I make the right call? These are the things I'm dumb enough to ask my magic 8-ball. 20-something, still don't know nothing. What do I gotta show for it? I don't feel old enough to be a wife, but what if I miss the love of my life? 'Cause I ain't ready to commit. This is my quarter-life crisis. Hey, quarter-life crisis. I'm coming up on 25. Did I spend it well? Did I do it right? Maybe I'll just flip a coin, figure it out in the next time. Well, 20-something, still don't know nothing. What do I gotta show for it? I don't feel old enough to be a wife, but what if I miss the love of my life? 'Cause I ain't ready to commit. This is my quarter-life crisis. Hey, quarter-life crisis. Hey. My name is Kylie Morgan. Thank you guys so much for taking the time to listen. I would love to hear from you as well. Follow me on Instagram at Kylie Morgan Music. Show me all your amazing graduation pictures, and I hope to see you at a concert real soon. Love you all. Stay healthy and safe.
That was so beautiful, Kylie. Thank you so much. Now, I've been getting a lot of DMs about this dress. It's from Lily Pulitzer, and you can shop it in our graduation gift shop on I'mStillGraduating.com. Speaking of DMs, we want to see all of you. I want to see what you're wearing. I want to see where you're watching. I want to celebrate you, class of 2020. So tag at her campus and use hashtag I'mStillGraduating. And in our next hour or so, we'll be calling out some of you live. Speaking of the next hour, at around 2 o'clock, we have a very special guest coming in, so be sure to stay tuned. Within the next hour, we have Eva Longoria speaking, Rebecca Minkoff, Laura Morano, Nabella Noor, Lauren Akins, Group Love, Cecile Richards, Billie Jean King, Michelle McQuality Kelly, as well as 2 members of the class of 2020, Ariel Kimbervosky and Athena Panton, as well as a very moving tribute. We're so excited that you're here. Our next special guest is award-winning actress, director, producer, entrepreneur, philanthropist, and activist Eva Longoria Baston, who has been leading the charge of diverse and female representation both in front and behind the camera since bursting onto the scene in the hit ABC series Desperate Housewives. Through her production company, Unbelievable Entertainment, Eva is paving the way for future women and minorities in Hollywood and beyond. She also started the Eva Longoria Foundation to unlock the full potential of Latinas with a focus on education and entrepreneurship, is a founding member of Time's Up, and a co-founder of Latino Victory Fund, an organization working to increase Latino representation at every level of government. Please give it up for Eva Longoria Baston.
Hello to the class of 2020. While I imagine this is not how you plan to celebrate your graduation, I am so thrilled to be able to participate in this momentous ceremony. Whether you're preparing for undergrad in the fall or entering the workforce when we're back up and running or continuing your education in some other way, it's important to recognize that we are all living through a historic moment in time. You will remember where you were in the spring of 2020 for the rest of your lives. And you will come out of this stronger and wiser and more resilient. I know it's probably hard to think about what the future holds right now as we all sit quarantined in our homes or apartments or dorms around the country. But I want you to know that we're with you, we support you, and you're not alone. While I was thinking about what to say today, some words of wisdom or an experience, something that would resonate with y'all, I was taken back to a childhood memory in the 3rd grade while growing up in Texas. My mom, she made me take the gifted and talented test at my neighborhood school in the hopes that I would qualify for a superior program that would put me on a brighter path. But all that meant to me, when you're a 9-year-old, 8-year-old, was leaving my friends and riding a bus all the way across town to a place I didn't know. And I distinctly remember my mom making my usual breakfast that morning. It's a bean taco, which is what every 9th generation Mexican American eats every day. And she walked me to the bus stop. And as I stepped onto the bus, all I saw was a sea of blonde hair. Kids who did not look like me. And at that moment, everyone turned around to stare at me and my bean taco. And as I stared back at them, I noticed they were all eating the same thing. And I had never seen anything like it. It was a tart that popped. Even the name sounded magical. It was called a Pop-Tart. And I took my seat next to one of the kids and I immediately asked, "What's that?" And the kid responded, "What's that?" And then I heard one of them whisper, "She's Mexican." It was apparently a fact that explained me. And I remember thinking, that's weird. What's a Mexican? And even though I didn't know what the word meant, I could feel it wasn't a good thing. So when I got home that afternoon, I begged my mom for Pop-Tarts. And she looked at me like I was out of my mind. She was like, "Those things are $4 a box. You know how many bean tacos I can make with $4? So do you know what my mom packed for breakfast for me the next day? 2 bean tacos. And that's right. Ella doubled down. She said, "You go and you share your culture. You never forget where you came from." So looking back at this moment, I asked myself, I said, why did I want to be like the other kids on the school bus? Why didn't they all dream of being like me, looking like me, eating what I ate? And this experience taught me the importance of staying true to your most authentic self. So follow the path that feels right to you, while not being afraid to take a left turn once in a while. Be who you want to be and fight for what you believe in. Congratulations to you, the class of 2020. When I think about all of you and the journeys that lie ahead for you, I challenge you to stay true to the bean taco and not conform to the Pop-Tart. Congrats, everyone.
That was so inspiring. A huge thank you to Eva for joining us today. Our next student speaker is Ariel Kimbervosky, a 2020 graduate of the College of Communication at Boston University. In the last few years, she's choreographed and performed as a dancer, become fluent in her 3rd language, learned Java and CSS, organized recruitment for her chapter of Kappa Alpha Theta 3 years in a row, and launched a camera into space. What? During that time, Ariel has also led the largest student-run advertising agency in the United States, the Boston University Ad Lab. Let's now hear from our next student speaker, Ariel Kimbervosky.
My name is Ariel Kimbervosky, and I'm a graduating senior from the College of Communication at Boston University. I'm grateful to be celebrating with all of you today. When I was thinking about what to say, I was thinking about all of the different paths our college journeys have taken us, and the world that we're not only stepping into, but living in right now. Like most 18-year-olds, I thought I had my life all figured out. I was going to study computer engineering. Spoiler, that didn't last long. I'm graduating with a Bachelor of Science in Advertising. Those things are definitely not the same. While some found their calling in their coursework, I found mine in the world around me. I found it in internship and leadership opportunities at BU. And as my classmates began to find theirs, I noticed a pattern. Our generation is called to lead. We entered a world right before 9/11. We're entering it again, but this time as adults, in the middle of a global pandemic. We've survived economic and climate change disasters, intense political conflict, and any sense of normalcy for the latter part of senior year. But we haven't just survived. We've led ourselves and our communities through them. I've seen members of this graduating class lead marches, organize foundations, start companies, and publish important research in their respective fields. I've seen the same people fail, cry, party, and laugh. I've seen us push trends, change culture, and create an impact, even when faced with the worst. And even for those of us who didn't build a game-changing nonprofit foundation, we led in our own ways. You see, leadership is an active choice we make each and every day. It's not management, it's not being a superhero. It's not commanding the room. It's getting good at helping people. It's learning when to ask for help and when to accept it when it's offered. It's learning to be the first to listen and the last to speak. It's learning to look at someone and say thank you, or good job, or hey, you can do better, and I know it. It's championing others. It's being quiet or it's being loud, it's being kind. It's being a team. It's looking to your left and to your right and saying we're in this together and we got this. As we look ahead to our futures, we're reminded of our 18-year-old selves that had it all figured out. From my experience, I know that I didn't. And now, even less so. We're not getting the graduations we dreamed of. We're struggling to find jobs. We're scared about the what-ifs. but this generation is called to lead. We are still graduating. We are still changing the world, even as it changes around us. Congratulations to the graduating class of 2020. I'm proud to stand among you, and I'm excited to lead with you.
As a Theta myself, I'm so proud of you, Ariel. Thank you for joining us, and congratulations. Next, we have the privilege of hearing from founder and designer Rebecca Minkoff. Since launching in 2001, the brand has established itself as a destination where functionality, modern femininity, and the current cultural moment converge. Rebecca also has a special surprise for graduating seniors. Head to imstillgraduating.com/shop, where you'll find one of our favorite bags of hers and a special code for I'm Still Graduating viewers that gets you 35% off all full price items until May 31st with code 2020graduates35. That's at imstillgraduating.com/shop. Now let's hear from the incredibly inspiring Rebecca Minkoff.
Hi graduates, Rebecca Minkoff here, speaking to you from quarantine, as I'm sure you are. I know this is not the way that you imagined your graduation would be. I don't think any of us imagined going into this that we'd still be in quarantine right now, but I wanted to send you some inspirational messages, some things I've been thinking about for you, just to help you begin to reframe this experience and how to truly take the silver linings out of it. The three things I really wanted to talk about today are perspective, resilience, and evolution. I think when you look at history, and while this might seem to be the hardest thing that you or I have ever had to go through, history shows us that there have been much worse times, there have been world wars, and yet every single time humanity has come out the other side and has thrived. I think when I look at this, I try to remind myself about my parents and my grandparents who had to flee the Holocaust and leave Germany and rebuild, starting over into a foreign world where they didn't even speak the English language. I think every time I think it's hard to homeschool my kids or my business is struggling, I go, let's just remember who has had to go through much harder things in history, and that we are lucky to have roofs above our heads, to have a family, and to have people and friends that love and care about us. I think the second word I wanted to relate to you today was resilience. The human race has shown time and time again how resilient we are, how we're able to come back from terrible things that might come our way, and to really use this time to explore how you can be resilient, how you can begin to thrive, and how you can take something that is as devastating as not getting to graduate after all of your hard work and all of your studies, but how you can turn something that might be bad into good. I keep choosing to look through the lens of positivity and find the silver linings wherever I can, be it exercising in the middle of the day, getting to sleep a little bit longer, or spending massive amounts of quality time with my children. And I'm sure you can find the silver linings in what's going on in your life too. The third thing I wanted to leave you with is evolution. We, through trials, usually come up with our best, most imaginative plans. And I feel that some of you are going to create the next way of working, the next way of doing business, the next direct-to-consumer product. Now is your time to evolve, to take this moment where working from home has become the new normal, or remote learning or remote work has become the new normal, and what can you do to evolve, and also what can you do to help others? I have no doubt that you are all talented, you are all hardworking, and you will find great solutions and great answers to problems that have been sort of bothering us as workers since Henry Ford created the modern workday. So I know you can do it. I know you can thrive. Happy congratulations. You did it to the class of 2020. Bye.
Thank you, Rebecca. Another unbelievable partner of ours for this event is First Aid Beauty. Through their Fab Aid program, First Aid Beauty is committing $1 million plus proceeds from limited edition products to paying off undergraduate student loans for recent graduates. Incredible. Winners will receive up to $100,000 each to pay off their loans. So how can you be one of the winners? Head to fabaid.com, where applications are open through August 31st, 2020. All you have to do is submit a simple form via fabaid.com that includes a short video sharing your student loan story. Winners will be announced in November, and applicants must be U.S. or Canada residents, excluding Quebec, and must have graduated or be graduating from an accredited 4-year undergraduate university from January 2018 to August 2020. On top of the absolutely amazing $1 million commitment, FAB is also raising incremental funds through limited edition product offerings. 10% of sales will be added to FAB's $1 million commitment from the sale of Fab Aid Ultra Repair Cream in 2-ounce and 8-ounce sizes and their Fab Aid 101 kit. In a few moments, we'll get to hear from some amazing people who are helping to make all of this possible. Singer, songwriter, and actress Laura Marano and creator and activist Nabella Noor are both part of the Fab Aid Advisory Board. They have been spreading awareness about the program and will be helping to select deserving winners this fall. Laura Marano has written over 100 songs with some of today's biggest writers, totaling over 200 million streams across streaming platforms. Laura's sophomore EP, You, is set for a summer 2020 release and will be accompanied by a headlining North American tour. Laura is also widely known for starring as Allie in the Disney Channel international hit television series Austin and Ally, and in 2019, Laura starred in the Netflix film The Perfect Date. Nabella Noor is a first-generation Bangladeshi American creator, speaker, entrepreneur, and activist. Nabella has become a voice for a number of powerful yet marginalized communities, including plus-size women, Muslims, and women of color around the world. She is best known for her moment speaking at the United Nations and at the Los Angeles Women's March. In 2019, Nabella launched Ziba, a lifestyle brand and movement that empowers women, inclusion, and body celebration with a game-changing sizing system designed to empower by shifting how the fashion industry approaches size and inclusivity. We'll also be hearing from 2 young people with unbelievable stories. Mandy Velez, who graduated from the University of Pittsburgh and is also a Her Campus alum and Her Campus Hall of Fame member, and Joseph Zaslaw Adamarino, who graduated from NYU, about their student loan journeys and why they've teamed up with Fab Aid.
My name is Mandy. I went to the University of Pittsburgh. I accumulated $75,000 worth of student debt. I'm a journalist now. Growing up, I felt like the people that I lived with or around had stories to tell but weren't heard. I wanted to be able to tell stories that other people weren't able to share for themselves. After I graduated, paying off my student loans was all I could think about. Anything and everything, I did it. Dog walk, babysit, animal sit, work as an extra, freelance write, a lot of side gigs. Student loans definitely held me back. I would have been more courageous in the career moves that I wanted to take. I would have been less fearful of potentially losing jobs. It definitely just impacted me on every level. My dream is to tell people stories, which I love, and just be in a place where I control my choices and my financial future, and nobody else.
Class of 2020, I am honored to be able to share this moment with you guys. And let's face it, what a strange moment we are living in right now. A moment that will connect us all together forever. A moment that will connect you guys graduating this year across the country, across the world, together forever. Now that's actually a moment worth celebrating. But of course, that's not the only reason why we're celebrating you guys today. This moment has been an accumulation of moments these past 4 years. Moments of old friendships and new friendships, of triumphs and losses, of discipline and hard work. You know, some of you having more of those than others. All of these experiences have defined your story so far and will inspire you on how to write your next chapter. Now, yes, life doesn't always get written as planned. In fact, more often than not, it surprises you. And that's okay. It's important to remember as you build this next part of your life that every moment, whether it's good or bad, it'll be necessary, though it may be challenging. It'll be relevant, though it may feel small. And most importantly, it'll be exactly where you're supposed to be. Class of 2020, congratulations, you did it. And I truly couldn't be happier to be with you guys in any capacity today, even virtually. Thank you, Her Campus, for letting me be a part of this, and thank you, First Aid Beauty, for connecting us in the first place. I wanted to sing a song for you guys. And no, it's not Vitamin C's graduation song or Maroon 5's Memories, though I know that's what you're thinking. I just felt like it was really kind of in the moment for right now. I want to sing a song that I just coincidentally released today, and it's about sharing a moment with someone. It's very dramatic and intense. It's called Can't Hold On Forever. I don't wanna see you go. I don't wanna take it slow when it feels so natural. Losing minutes, hold your breath, running around our silhouette. There's no need for this to end. Come on, I feel it strong, running all through your body. It could go on and on and on. We could go hard, far, if you want to. Skin kiss on your tattoos, touch this moment with you. We can't hold on forever. Hold your tongue and take my hand, pull me in or watch me dance. I'll be here if you're my man. Ooh, I feel it strong, running all through your body. It could go on and on and on. We could go hard, far, if you want to. Skin kiss on your tattoos, touch this moment with you. Can't hold on forever. Show me how you want me. Stay up, leave us empty. You and I, love or die. We can't hold on forever. Don't give me a no, just give me your lips. Don't give me a no, just give me your lips. Don't give me a no, just give me your lips. Your lips. We could go hard, far, if you want to. Skin kissed on your tattoos, touch this moment with you. Can't hold on forever. Show me how you want me. Stay up, leave us empty. You and I, love or die. We can't hold on forever. Don't give me a no, just give me your lips. Don't give me a no, just give me your lips. Don't give me a no, just give me your lips. Give me your lips.
My name is Joseph. I went to New York University and I graduated in 2019. I majored in recorded music. My dream is to become a recording artist with my brother Bryce as part of Bryce and Joseph. If it wasn't for the recorded music program at NYU, almost everything I know how to do, I don't think I'd be able to do. As of right now, I have $120,000 in student loan debt. Right now, it's an unfathomable amount for me, honestly. About 10 years ago, my father actually had a spinal cord surgery gone wrong. It crippled him for life, put him in a wheelchair, and he'll probably never be able to work or walk again. Right now, I'm basically his main caretaker at home. Within a year, we're gonna have to start really focusing on paying those loans off, and that's gonna take away all the time from music. To have gone to NYU and have my dreams taken away because of the loans, that would be very, very sad. My dad is very, very supportive of us. He loves to just sit there and listen to what we're doing. And yeah, it always puts a smile on his face. The student loans piled on top of the medical expenses and the cost of living just are so great. So to have that weight lifted off our shoulders, I can't even imagine how much pressure that would take off our family. It would honestly be amazing.
Hello, class of 2020. It is an honor to virtually be here with you today to celebrate your graduation. While I'm sure this is not how you may have pictured your ceremony to take place, I am so proud of each and every one of you for taking matters into your own hands in the face of adversity and for getting creative during this uncertain time. I know we are all talking about how much we want things to go back to normal. And while I also cannot wait for the day when social distancing is a period from our past, there are a few things from this wildly unpredictable time that I hope we take with us and hold on to forever. Together, we have witnessed people's brilliance and innovation as we navigate through closures, cancellations, and delays. We have witnessed virtual proms, drive-by graduation parties, Zoom baby showers, epic FaceTime photo shoots, the birth of new live shows and digital content from our favorite celebrities and creators, and so much more. We have watched our peers and loved ones do the best they can with what they have. We have become more creative, innovative, experimental, and ingenious than ever before. We have collectively refused to roll over and let life pass us by. We are swerving, pivoting, and reacting to our circumstances with optimism and imagination. Look at us right now. We are sitting in our respective homes having our very own graduation ceremony that goes beyond any one school or university. I am proud of us. I am proud of you for every single time you chose to get up and redirect when the path in front of you changed course. The skills you have acquired in your lifetime and through your education have prepared you for this very moment. You have learned how to solve problems, how to think outside of the box, how to have vision in the darkness. And in these current times, those skills are so vital. This time in history is a semester in itself that will set you up for the rest of your life. The ways in which you all have had to reimagine and reinvent over the last several weeks is a skill that will make you sharper, wiser, and more prepared for any obstacle headed in your direction. And I am here to tell you that this is just the beginning. The journey ahead includes more delays, redirections, cancellations, and rejections. You will hear many no's. You will have your perfect plan crumble from time to time, and things will go awry. But somehow, someday, like a giant 1,000-piece puzzle, it will all make sense. I remember an experience that had that exact effect on me. My very own redirection from the perfect plan I had set forth in front of me. And I'd like to share that experience with you today. As a daughter of 2 Muslim Bangladeshi immigrants, I have always felt a persistent need to make sure their sacrifices were not made in vain. I was an overachiever as a student with a dream to one day work for the United Nations. I graduated at the age of 16. I got accepted into American University's honors program and received a $25,000 scholarship to attend. Unfortunately, that was not enough to cover the tuition and room and board. And I was devastated. I didn't understand. I did everything that I needed to do, yet still faced the harsh reality that that wasn't enough. I mourned what I believed was the end of my chances to ever work for the UN. I eventually got my bachelor's degree from a different university and began posting videos on the internet for fun. I developed a strong community of change makers, trailblazers, and people who, like me, wanted to see more representation in the world around them. I used my voice to speak up on global issues and advocate for the marginalized communities that I represent. And then one day, I found myself sitting in the UN office preparing for my very own speaking engagement at the United Nations. I was working with the UN in such an intimate and honoring capacity in a way that I had never dreamt of before. My original dream was not nearly as creative as my present reality, and I remember telling the UN representative of my wish to work with them and how I thought it was crushed because I couldn't attend American University. And I'll never forget what she said to me. She said, "Nabella, you will be able to make more of an impact by using your platform and working with the UN in this capacity than you may have been able to if your original dream came true." I carry that lesson with me every day. I carry that truth with me for every no I have faced since, because I have learned that sometimes a no can mean not right now. Sometimes a door closing on your dream life is actually designed to lead you to a different door, to a life that your dreams couldn't even dare to dream of. the door of your dream graduation may be closed. But thankfully, we found a back door that includes amazing surprises and awesome performances that are here just for you. And from here on out, I want you to forge forward, knowing that you have climbed some huge mountains with grit, perseverance, and strength. Hold on to it. Hold on to all of the incredible skills you have acquired during this time, so that when we come out of this experience, we aren't going back to normal. We are entering something new, where nothing can steal our spirit and no force can keep us down. My hope for each and every one of you is that the spark of creativity and innovation continues to live within you. That you proceed to respond to hardship and adversity with a relentless pursuit of solutions. The stories of triumph you will share throughout your lifetime cannot exist without trials, rejections, and tribulations. This moment is a part of your triumphant story ahead, and I cannot wait for you to embark on the next chapter. Congratulations, class of 2020. It's time to flip the page.
That was adorable. Next, we are lucky enough to get to hear from Lauren Atkins. Lauren is a devoted mother, wife, and philanthropist who lives in Nashville, Tennessee with her husband, country superstar Thomas Rhett, and their 3 little girls, Willa Gray, Ada James, and Lennon. Lauren has been a passionate supporter and active volunteer for years and is enthusiastically continuing to support children in Uganda through her efforts with Love One International. Her upcoming memoir will be available on August 18th. Welcome, Lauren.
Hey, class of 2020, congratulations. I'm so excited I get to be with y'all today and celebrate you from my home in Nashville, Tennessee through her campus. My name is Lauren Akins. I'm an author and I am on the board of an incredible organization called Love One International. My husband, Thomas Rhett Akins, and I are raising our 3 little girls in Nashville, Tennessee. But I just wanted to say congratulations and how truly in awe I am of you and your resilience and determination to commemorate your graduation and all you've accomplished in college. It truly is something to be proud of, and I know that I'm so proud of you too. I can easily rewind back to my graduation in 2012. I graduated from the University of Tennessee in Knoxville from the nursing school. Go Vols. And I just wanted to say a special shout out to any of y'all who are going into the healthcare profession. You are truly heroes, and we are so, so grateful for you. I do think going back to 2012, in my mind, I can recall all of the feelings and emotions I was going through at the time. A lot of excitement, but also a lot of fear of the unknown and a little bit of uneasiness, if I'm being honest, finishing up one major milestone of my life and then moving on to a new chapter. There is a lot that goes into that. And I do know that you have given yourselves one of the best gifts you can by graduating from college. And I truly believe one of the best tools for success in life by getting your college degree. So congratulations, you will do well. But when you do hit those curveballs in life, it does happen. I can recall even just a few really big ones to me off the top of my head. One, I had to retake a college course actually near the end of my college career. Not ideal, but it happened. And also we adopted our first daughter from Uganda. And there was a lot of unknowns through that adoption process, and some of the best advice I feel like I was given, I really want to share with y'all. Because we are, especially right now and today, we have a lot of unknowns and a lot of mixed information thrown at us all throughout the day. But I do want to encourage you to be kind to yourself and give yourself grace to navigate the waters that maybe you've never had to navigate before. And know the things that you can change and the things you can't change. The things you can't change, try to find a peace in that and knowing that you can't change those circumstances. But the things that you can, take heart, be encouraged. Know that you can do what it is you set out to do. Set little goals for yourself and celebrate even the small wins. Set an attainable goal, and once you get to that goal, celebrate that little win and then keep going to the next until you reach your end goal. Also, surrounding yourself with people who truly lift you up and are going to speak positivity into your life, and speaking truth into your life is huge. You want people who are going to encourage you and tell you you can do it, and also people who have been there and done that. It can give you advice for whatever it is you're going through. One of the biggest things for me is my faith and staying grounded in what I know to be true, and speaking that truth into my life, and not forgetting to surround those people who are going to speak that same truth into my life as well. Y'all are going to do great. I'm so proud of you. I'm cheering you on from afar. I cannot wait for the world to see what the class of 2020 is going to bring. I know y'all will do amazing things in the world. And never forget the power that you have as young individuals on our world. Congratulations.
Lauren touched on something that is incredibly near and dear to our hearts, and that is the extraordinary selflessness and sacrifice frontline healthcare workers like nurses, doctors, PAs, EMTs, and so many more are showing during this pandemic. We thank them from the bottom of our hearts for everything they have done and continue to do to help keep us all safe and healthy and to save as many lives as possible. Thank you. We are also so grateful for those 2020 graduates going into the healthcare profession who will soon find themselves on the front lines of this pandemic as well. You got this. But you don't just have to hear it from us. Even amidst their busy shifts, these frontline healthcare workers found a few moments to share their congratulations and words of encouragement for the class of 2020. Let's take a look.
Hey, class of 2020, congrats on graduating, and a special shout out to all the nursing majors out there.
We are MGH nurses and are looking forward to working with you by our sides. We are all in this together.
Hello from the MGH ICU.
Congrats on your graduation.
Best of luck in the fall.
We are Boston Medical Center ICU nurses. Congratulations on your graduation. We know times are tough, but you got this.
We're so proud of you. Congrats!
Hello from the Beth Israel Deaconess Emergency Department. Us workers on the front line just wanted to send the congratulations out to the class of 2020.
Hello from Lawrence General Hospital. We just want to let the class of 2020 know. Congratulations! We know it's been difficult, but thank you for staying safe and staying home.
Hi everyone, we're some of the healthcare providers at the San Francisco VA. We just wanted to reach out and say congratulations to the class of 2020. We are so excited to have you join us on the front lines as healthcare providers.
Congrats, class of 2020 from St. Vincent's Emergency Room.
Hi, my name is John. I'm an ER attending physician in Massachusetts, and I just want to say a few words of congratulations. You have chosen a career where altruism and selflessness are essential, but I'm sure you never expected having to exemplify them so often, so relentlessly, and so early on your journey. More than ever, we need your fresh ideas, your idealism, and your unembittered spirit. We are grateful for you, and as you take the first steps into your new world,
High, smoke a party, pillow fight. My
Take me to your best friend's house. I love you then and I love you now. All right, all right, all right. Don't leave me tongue-tied. Don't leave me. Don't wait, don't goodbye. Don't wait, no. Don't leave me tongue-tied. Don't leave me.
This is just the beginning.
That was so much fun. Our next speaker is Cecil Richards, a national leader for women's rights and social and economic justice, and a co-founder of Supermajority. Throughout her extensive career, Cecil has worked to protect the reproductive, civil, and labor rights of women. As the former president of Planned Parenthood Federation of America and Planned Parenthood Action Fund, Cecil worked to increase affordable access to reproductive health care and to build a healthier and safer world for women. Please welcome Cecil Richards.
Congratulations, class of 2020. Whatever else comes, the most important thing is you did it, and I'm so proud of you. I know that you're disappointed in not being able to dress up in your gown and throw your hat up in the air, but despite not going through the ceremony, life will go on. But that, of course, is the big question. Exactly what kind of life? Because everything has been upended. Athletes have had their entire seasons canceled. Musicians and artists are now trying to entertain us on Zoom from their homes. And of course, healthcare workers and others who are on the front lines of this pandemic are facing really unimaginable circumstances. At the same time, these past 2 months have also reconnected many of us in ways that, frankly, probably never would have happened before. My family, who all lives in Texas, I get to see maybe once or twice a year, but right now I see them regularly, connecting on House Party. And then my daughter, who lives in Rwanda, who I never see, we're now, of course, doing a 30-day yoga class online, learning how to do the pigeon pose together. Folks have Zoomed with their elementary school classmates that they haven't seen in 20 years, and they've made signs thanking postal carriers. They've gone out on every night at 7 p.m. to clap for the shift change at the local hospitals. And folks have contributed to food banks, and they've sewn masks for strangers and friends alike. As we speak, the entire world is asking ourselves the question that new graduates ask every spring. So what is next? Well, work will eventually reopen. Your job may be delayed, but it'll probably ultimately start. And at some point, I promise you will move out of your parents' house. But I hope that instead of just returning to life as we expected it, like it was before, we can all just take a beat and consider how our lives actually might be different. You have your entire life ahead of you. And so with all humility, here are 4 ideas for you as you sort out the future. Number 1, who you work with matters as much as what you do. This I know because I've had at least 100 jobs. And what has stayed with me is the people that I've worked for and the people I've worked with. Right out of college, I went to work as a union organizer. And though I cannot begin to remember all the campaigns we worked on, I still remember all the people and the leaders who inspired me and who taught me so much, like Georgia Landry, a 60-year-old nursing home worker in Beaumont, Texas, who was determined to make things better for the young women who came after her. Or Geronimo Perez, who was a janitor in Los Angeles, downtown Los Angeles, and he helped lead the fight for a living wage, and they won. So whether it was working in Congress or starting nonprofits, it was the people who got me through. So wherever you go, look for good people Look for folks who can teach you something, and then hold on to them forever. Okay, my second piece of advice, this is the only life you get, so whatever it is, do it now. Over my lifetime, I have had so many young people come to me for advice, and more often than not, young women, and they want to know about a new job or a move or taking a risk. And so many times the conversation begins with, but I haven't finished this class, or I'm not sure I have the right skills, and on and on and on. And I mean, I'll never forget myself. I was called to interview for this big job as the president of Planned Parenthood. And I was on my way to talk to the search committee about the job when, of course, I started running through my own list of why nots in my own head. And I did what any grown woman would do. I called my mom, and she was just not having it. And she said to me something I'll never forget. She said, Cecile, get it together. You only have one life, and you're never going to know unless you try. This is it. And after all, what's the worst thing that could happen? And so, of course, I went for the interview, and I got the job. But that's my advice to you. Whether it's applying for a big job or starting a new organization, do it now. There's never going to be a better time than today. Okay, lesson number 3. Remember, your job, it isn't your life, it's your job. Now, I'm going to be honest, this is a relatively new learning for me, because for the first time in my life, I'm now running every day before I start work. And I'm taking time to cook dinner. And in fact, with my daughter Lily's help, I'm cooking through the Allison Roman cookbook. I'm reading for pleasure, and not only at 11 p.m. when finally everything else is done. And you know what? It's making me, I think, better at my job. I'm actually more patient. Well, sometimes, not very often. And I'm more centered. And so I think this whole idea of self-care, there's something to it. So think about it. And don't stop there. Take care of the folks you love too. If we've learned nothing else from this pandemic, it's reminded us that the one thing that matters is people, not job titles, not fancy cars, not more stuff. And my last piece of advice is, you can change the world. Some of the most inspiring activists that I've ever met, and particularly in these last few years, have been young people like Maren Fell, the 18-year-old editor-in-chief of her school newspaper in Tampa, Florida, who, despite everything being shut down, put out one final issue, and it was an ode to graduating in a pandemic. Or Alice Brown Otter. So Alice was 14, and she ran 1,500 miles from the reservation where she lived in North Dakota to the Army Corps of Engineers in Washington, D.C. to try and stop the Dakota Access Pipeline. Well, years later, and just last month, Alice and her fellow protesters won a huge victory when a federal judge ordered the Corps of Engineers to conduct a full environmental review of the pipeline. So class of 2020, you're part of the most diverse, most politically engaged generation this country has ever seen. You showed up in record numbers to vote in the last midterm elections. And for a lot of you in the class of 2020, this will be the very first chance you have to vote in a presidential election. And how exciting is that? And if you don't think that who's in government makes a difference in your life, just consider this. Just consider the fact that the government just bailed out the airline industry, but we still haven't seen any plan to forgive your student loan debt or to make renting an apartment more affordable. Here's the best part. You can change these things. You can make it happen. I know it's really easy to feel powerless right now and to feel worried about the future. But think about the fact that 4 million young people turn 18 every single year. Your generation has so much power. So congratulations, class of 2020. You can do anything. So go change the world.
Thank you so much, Cecil, and thank you for noting the importance of this election and making our voices heard. I know that's something that's incredibly important to us at Her Campus, and you can find all about our election coverage at hercampus.com/election2020. Our next student speaker is Athena Panton, a class of 2020 grad from the University of Pennsylvania, graduating with a Bachelor of Science in Decision Processes from the Wharton School. Athena is passionate about understanding how and why people make decisions and helping others develop habits that positively benefit their lives. Athena also hosts Nobody Comes Here to Hide, which is a podcast about what it takes to live your passion. Let's welcome Athena Panton.
Hey class of 2020, I'm Athena, a senior from the University of Pennsylvania. Every good proverb has a contradictory saying. In the midst of this global push for increased reliance on community, I offer a controversial opinion. Take this time to learn what you are capable of alone. Pablo Picasso often said, without great solitude, no serious work is possible. Community will always be an essential part of any individual's success, but it's all too easy to use it as a crutch to avoid being alone with your own thoughts and feelings. If you never spend time with yourself, how can you be sure that you are actually on a path that is meaningful to you, rather than the conveyor belt of societal shoulds? How can you ensure that you are making deliberate choices about your life and not just following the crowd? I'm challenging us all to use solitude as a tool to define our values. A professor recently told me something that cracked open my perspective. We are now officially at the point in our lives where we make the rules. We have full autonomy now as to what we endure. We already know that there's no such thing as free lunch. We pay with our time, energy, and attention. We face opportunity costs with every single choice. Now is the time to truly scrutinize how you are allocating your precious resources. Do you have a structured system for making difficult life choices? I do not, but this is the moment to create solitary practices that foster reflection and ensure that we are on the path that we have deliberately chosen rather than a default that is presented to us. Obviously, we are experiencing a critical moment in history that none of us were expecting. The biggest lesson I've got from the current circumstance is to pay attention to what I'm doing. We've all had a lot of time to think, forced into introspection. I personally thought a lot about how I spent my time at Penn. I reflected on the choices I made that I stand by and the choices that I regret. I can honestly say I do not regret a single moment I spent goofing off with friends in lieu of studying. Sorry to my parents and professors. This realization shows me what I valued most at Penn, and it's indicative of what I value most in life. Without the time for solitude and reflection, I probably wouldn't have such an explicit understanding of myself. It takes work to create principles and define your values. So let's invest in our future fulfillment by developing frameworks for decision making, tuning our ear to our own intuition, and being deliberate in our actions. Time is a very precious resource. We owe it to ourselves not to waste it. Be deliberate in your choices. Thank you, and congratulations.
Thank you, Athena, and congratulations. Our next guest is a true changemaker. Billie Jean King was named one of the 100 most important Americans of the 20th century by Life magazine and a 2009 recipient of the Presidential Medal of Freedom. She is the founder of the Billie Jean King Leadership Initiative, the Women's Sports Foundation, and the Women's Tennis Association, and the co-founder of World Team Tennis. I am so incredibly excited to now hear from Billie Jean King.
Hi, congratulations 2020 graduates. I'm Billie Jean King, and while this may not be the way you thought your college graduation would look, I'm sure glad you're with us here today. I want you to know that we're all with you. We're all proud of your accomplishments, and we can't wait for all the great things the class of 2020 will bring to our world. A few years ago, my friend Ed Woolard and I, he's the former CEO of DuPont, and we used to sit around talking about what are the things that people who are successful, who are leaders, what is it? Who has inner success and who has outer success? And these are the three things we came up with. And they don't have to be in this order either. Relationships are everything. Relationships are everything. The relationship with yourself, with your faith, with your family, your friends, and all your loved ones. Number 2, never stop learning and never stop learning how to learn. Never stop learning and never stop learning how to learn. Number 3, be a problem solver. I hope these three things will help you in your daily life, and that your daily lives will be full of challenges and opportunities. But I hope these three things will help get you through each and every day of your life. Be receptive to those who don't look like you or sound like you. These people will challenge you, inspire you, and make you stronger and better. And finally, don't let anyone define you. You define yourself. I'm going to leave you with a few words from a poet of my generation, Bobby Dylan. And it goes like this, part of it does. May you grow up to be righteous. May you grow up to be true. May you always know the truth and see the light surrounding you. May you always be courageous. Stand upright and be strong. And may you stay forever young. Dream big and go for it.
Thank you, Billie Jean King. You are an inspiration. Next, we'll hear from Michelle McQuality Kelly, the CEO of Lilly Pulitzer. Michelle started working at Lilly Pulitzer over 15 years ago, and her career spanned multiple roles and departments there before she eventually became Lilly Pulitzer's president and now CEO. Today, Michelle leads a predominantly female team and continues to grow and evolve the brand. We are proud to have Lilly Pulitzer as a sponsor. Thank you, Lilly Pulitzer, for this amazing dress I'm wearing today, and to welcome Michelle to share her advice for the class of 2020.
To the class of 2020, congratulations on your graduation. This is a tremendous accomplishment, representing years of hard work. I am so excited that we at Lilly Pulitzer get to celebrate your accomplishments with you virtually this weekend. I hope you have many more virtual, Zoom, and family moments planned to celebrate all your hard work with as much or even more fun, passion, and fanfare as any class that has come before you. While the spring really hasn't gone the way any of us has expected, I know many moments for you this spring have had to be canceled, postponed, or changed. I want to let you know I have been amazed at the way the class of 2020 has shown just the most incredible amount of creativity and innovation in the ways you are celebrating, not just graduation, but all of the milestones that were expected this spring. And your determination to honor and commemorate these important milestones despite the circumstances has just been wonderful to watch. The Lilly Pulitzer brand was founded on the basis of making the most of an unexpected situation. While the situation is very different and unprecedented, we do celebrate creativity, resilience, hard work, and the power of coming together every day at Lilly Pulitzer. These are values we are leaning on as a company now more than ever before. And these are values that the class of 2020 has already been showing off in spades through this spring. These are the sorts of traits, creativity, resilience, hard work, coming together that I would be talking about in any graduation speech, no matter what year. These are great traits that I would be speaking about because I think they're so important to happiness and success later on. But you, the class of 2020, you have already learned the importance of these traits in a better way than I could ever talk about it. You have learned it through experience, through the spring. These traits will serve you unbelievably well in the future. I am so confident that the class of 2020 will do great things. While the circumstances are tough right now, know that the resilience you are building and the creativity that you are showing, those are the building blocks of accomplishments and tremendous success in the future. I believe in you, class of 2020, and I can't wait to see all you accomplish. On behalf of everyone at Lilly Pulitzer, congratulations.
Hi, ladies. Hey. Hi. I am so excited to be chatting with you. You are graduating. It is Friday, May 15th, and you are part of our graduating class of 2020. I am so excited to get to know you and to celebrate you. Why don't we get started and have you introduce yourselves? Zarin, why don't you tell us who you are, where you're graduating from, about your degree.
So my name is Zareen. I'm graduating from Baruch College in New York City, and I'm graduating as a marketing management major and a journalism minor. Sorry.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Victoria, how about you?
So I recently graduated from the University of West Georgia in Carrollton with a bachelor's degree in English and a minor's in mass communication.
Congratulations. That's amazing. And Letitia, what about you?
I'm Leticia. I'm graduating from USF here in Tampa, Florida, and I graduated with a major in integrated PR and advertising.
That is so amazing. I would love to hear about senior year memories that you all have that were amazing. I know that this quarantine situation has changed a lot of your senior year, but there are still so many amazing things to remember. Zareen, what was your favorite memory from your senior year?
So like one thing I can remember is I went abroad. So I actually went abroad my junior year, but it was like the best experience of my life, and it was hands down the highlight of my college career.
Where did you go?
I went to Paris.
That's amazing. I love Paris.
Yeah,
Did you
beautiful
eat so many baguettes?
Oh yeah, I think I gained way too much weight there.
So baguettes when you go to Paris, 100%. Victoria, what was your favorite memory from senior year?
One of my favorite memories was homecoming. I never really went to like prom and homecoming at my school, but during my senior year, one of my friends was like, let's just go all out and let's just, make the most of our senior year. So we decided to go to homecoming, and it was so much fun.
That's amazing. And Letitia, what about you?
Honestly, I think my favorite thing about senior year was graduation, even though it wasn't the way that I intended on planning. We had a perfect weekend here with my family, and we just hung out. We got balloons. So it was really fun. That was probably my favorite thing.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I love all the balloons. I love that everyone is still celebrating in their own way. It is so important. So, what does this mean to you all? What does I'm Still Graduating mean to do this big virtual ceremony nationwide? Letitia, do you want to start?
Yeah, so for me, I've been in college for quite some time. My college track wasn't the ideal college experience that most people experience in those 4 years, so it took me a little bit longer, but I'm really proud of how we were able to finish. My parents were able to pay for my entire college education. We moved to the US for a better education, for a better life. So it means so much to me to even be graduating. So the fact that her campus put this entire thing together just makes it even more special, because I'm just really proud of this moment.
I am so proud of you too. This is such a moment to celebrate. And that's what I think we want everyone to remember is people felt like graduation was canceled. And just because the big in-person ceremony that you're expecting was canceled, you are still graduating from college. Each of you is graduating, and this is a huge moment in your lives. And we wanted to make sure that we could celebrate, even though it's different from what you expected. And this is not what anybody thought I think senior year was going to look like. But no, each of you deserves to be so, so proud of yourselves. Zareen, how does it feel to you to be able to graduate virtually with her campus?
So originally I was really upset that graduation was canceled, but honestly, this situation is better than what I expected, because who would have thought Jesse McCartney or Liam Payne would be at graduation? So honestly, I am so thankful that her campus was able to put this together, and I love that this company is a woman-owned and woman-run company, and I really like the message behind it and like empowering other young women. So I'm super happy to be part of this, and I can't wait.
Oh, well, Zareen, thank you so much. No, I mean, it has been such an honor to be able to put this graduation ceremony on for all of you, and it has been the highlight of this year for sure, and it's been a dark year, I think, for everyone, and so being able to put this together and the overwhelming response we've gotten from our partners and from all of the celebrities who are speaking today and performing today, I mean, it has just been unreal. So, and they're here for you, for the class of 2020. We reached out and we said, hey, who wants to speak to the class of 2020? And I mean, you've been hearing from them all day. It's been incredible who's really
I
stepped up
looked
to the
up to
plate.
these people like growing up, and to see like the lineup, it was incredible. So thank you guys for putting this together.
Of course. Well, it's all for you all. It's all for the class of 2020. We're so proud of you and so excited to celebrate with you.
Oh, that was so much fun. I love meeting all of our 2020 graduates. You all are incredible, and I love hanging out with you. Today has been so amazing, and we have so much more great content for you. So first, I'm going to announce 5 lucky winners. We have done a contest with Tasty Bite for a grad dinner giveaway. These 5 lucky winners are each winning a $200 gift card to Grubhub to have a beautiful graduation dinner tonight, all courtesy of Tasty Bite. First winner is Rio Gother from the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. Second winner is Emily Slaba, graduating from the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. Third winner is Vanessa Silva, graduating from West Virginia University. Fourth winner is Dylan Foyer, graduating from the University of Missouri at St. Louis. And our fifth winner is Jenna Brando, graduating from Pace University. I hope you all enjoy your graduation dinners courtesy of Tasty Bite. Now, I told you I was gonna look you up on social. Thank you all for posting with hashtag I'm still graduating. Joy Wade, degree me. Today's my official graduation day and you're celebrating with fam and Zoom chats. Congratulations on graduating from USC. Also, Miss Mitch, I love your 2020 I'm Still Graduating grad cap. Looks incredible. Ms. Madsbro, congratulations on graduating with your Master's of Arts in Strategic Communication from the University of Iowa. Autumn K. Sanders, congratulations on graduating from the University of Texas at Austin. Camilla, you're still in class today. Graduation is coming soon, but you have one eye in virtual class, you tweeted, and one eye waiting for Austin. You won't have to wait much longer. We also have Miss Love. I love what you did with your grad cap. It looks incredible. Congratulations on graduating from the University of Central Florida. Thanks for putting her campus on your grad cap. It looks so cute. And I love the quote that you put in your Instagram post. Happiness can be found even in the darkest of times if only one remembers to turn on the light. Albus Dumbledore. I want to give some love to some chapters, some Her Campus chapters who have been really showing up on social and celebrating today. Her Campus Central Washington, Her Campus Iowa, Her Campus University of Florida, Her Campus Florida State, and Her Campus Kent State. Keep posting, everyone. Make sure you use hashtag I'm Still Graduating and tag us at Her Campus on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Now, in the next hour, we're going to be hearing from Allie Webb, Austin Mahone, I know you're excited, Alexa Montoval, Nico Tortorella, and Isabella Merced. We also have some incredible speakers from the class of 2020, including Tarina Ahuja, Sana Coulter, and Lauren Brocious. Now it's almost time for our very special surprise guest, but first, our next speaker. Our next commencement speaker is Tamron Hall, an accomplished TV host, award-winning journalist, and philanthropist. Her syndicated daytime talk show premiered in 2019 and is a platform for viewers to connect with the people who are shaping our world through meaningful, engaging, and entertaining conversations. Since 2013, Tamron has also hosted Deadline, Crime with Tamron Hall, on Investigation Discovery, taking an in-depth look at crimes that shocked the nation. She is a graduate of Temple University. Let's turn it over to Tamron Hall.
I know that this is not the graduation you expected or planned, but that is the nature of life. None of us could have scripted what we are experiencing, but I feel confident that because of you, this graduating class, you will help script our future. I'm a mother of a 1-year-old, and because of you, and because of what you've accomplished, I know that he will be a part of the solution and not a part of the problem. This is a challenge that few could have faced in the way that you have. This is still a celebration, but it is also a call to action, a call to awaken something that is inside you that will bring light from this dark space. So I graduated many, many years ago. Do not Google that. And I, at that time, wondered about my future. I wondered, would I be able to be a journalist? Would I be able to follow my dream and end up where I am today? I didn't expect some of the roadblocks and I didn't expect some of the victories. But what I did expect was to follow my dream no matter what. So no matter what is happening right now in the world, and it is tough, and it is heartbreaking, and it is real, your dream does not have to sit in the back burner or on the back burner since I'm in the kitchen and we are sheltering in place. Your dream can live because you are here for a reason. This happened at this time in your life for a reason. It is a call to action that I believe ensures that the future is going to be so bright because of you. You have been tapped by the universe in a time that all of us feel insecure and uncertain. But there's something about you, and there's something about this class of 2020, and there's something about this epic gathering of all of you from different schools. And it's because you matter. And what you do with your next steps, what you do with your words moving forward, it all matters. Because you are the reason that I am confident. You, yes, you are the reason that I am confident in our future. So congratulations, own this moment, celebrate even if there is sadness around you. Because what you did, nothing can change that. And what you will do will never be forgotten. You will be celebrated many, many years to come because you've overcome the seemingly impossible.
We're such huge fans of you, Tamron. Thank you for sharing your words of wisdom with us. And now I am so excited to be welcoming one of our surprise guests who wanted to give a quick shout out to the class of 2020. Following a 6-year hiatus, this band took the world by storm in 2019 with the surprise release of their new single. Throughout the year, they continued to soar with their sold-out tour with over 1.2 million tickets sold. Let's say hello to the Jonas Brothers!
Congratulations on your virtual campus graduation. I have yet to graduate myself, so you are one step ahead. Congratulations. Enjoy your day. We love you.
Her campus, Nick Jonas here. Congratulations to all the incredible women graduating virtually. I hope it's awesome. Congrats.
Class of 2020, congratulations.
Congratulations.
So proud of all of you. You have done an amazing job, and look at you now. Here we are, virtually graduating. We'll always remember this one. Well done, ladies.
We don't have college degrees, so we're really impressed with you.
Very. Bye.
Bye.
You guys, it is going to take me a while to recover from that. And Sophie joined in too. Oh, thank you so much, Kevin, Nick, Joe, and Sophie for joining us today. I'm still recovering. All right. Our next student speaker, Tarina Ahuja, is a graduating high school senior at the Madera School who will be heading to Harvard this fall. She is the youth ambassador for the National Democratic Institute's and Running Start's Disrupt Her program, an initiative envisioned to increase women's political participation. Tarina also served as the co-head of diversity and inclusion at her high school to give students channels to openly and civilly discuss issues they care about. Let's welcome Tarina Ahuja.
My name is Tarina Ahuja, and I'm a member of the Madera School's class of 2020. The class of 2020 is unexpected. From witnessing the rise of fidget spinners to seeing TikTok become the latest form of sophisticated communication, to having our senior year halted by a global pandemic, we have seen a lot of unexpected things. But through it all, we embody what it means to stand strong in an ever-changing world. When this all started, I felt a hurricane of emotions, from sadness to anger to resentment. I felt alone and powerless, as I saw my senior year disappear before my eyes and millions around the world lose formative moments of their lives, all due to this merciless virus. Then, one night, as I was processing my emotions, I opened my drawer to find a light blue t-shirt reading "When Pigs Fly" next to a charming cartoon of a smiley pig with wings. You see, this shirt belonged to my grandfather, a massive force in infusing me with my values in life. As I stared at the shirt, my outlook began to change. It made me feel many things: hope, imagination, optimism, resilience, and empathy. It served as a larger reminder that we have the ability to turn the impossible into the possible. Every time I sat down with my grandfather, he made me repeat his most beloved phrase: stay happy, healthy, holy, hilarious, all the time. Herein lies his life's motto, and the reason why that shirt means more to me than the threads that bind it. It's the lesson I hold dear. Allow idealistic optimism to guide you in all of life's endeavors. Though this shirt may have a personal meaning to me, the class of 2020 is cut from the same sky blue cloth, because we hold these values in a way that's unprecedented. We've grown up with the rise of climate change, terrorism, mass shootings, and so much more, but we still face the world with such compassion and grace as we look for ways to take action and find solutions. The youth have always been change makers, as the bearers of a new revolution of empathy. I have seen this revolution firsthand. I have seen the power of diverse voices through a phenomenal organization, Running Start, that gives young women a platform to run for political office. I have seen the power of the youth voice through a virtual town hall for the Greater Good Initiative, an organization I co-founded working to write and advocate for sustainable and nonpartisan policy. But more than anything, I have seen the power of youth and the class of 2020 coming together to support one another and our communities during these uncertain times. We trade in complacence for action. We stand here today, hailing from different parts of the world with different backgrounds. And though we may be confined to digital screens, that in no way diminishes our power. As we make masks, write policy, fundraise for essential workers, and send joyful videos to the elderly, we keep mobilizing. That makes us not only the leaders of tomorrow, but the leaders of today. And if that's not resilience, I don't know what is. We were born as 9/11 shook the world, and we are graduating as COVID-19 shakes the world once again. But we know how to take challenges, work a little magic, and come out with something even more beautiful. Our futures may be unwritten and uncertain, but I believe with every fiber of my being that empathy and optimism will push us forward so we can be the movers and shakers we always have been. This era has brought with it feelings and emotions that are complex. For many of us, it feels as though our childhood is ending right before our eyes. But the one certainty is that this optimism will help us and preserve our idealism. If I can be bold enough to offer one piece of advice, I would say this: lean in to the unexpected, because it makes us stronger. Yes, this is not what we expected, but all of it has made us more resilient and more empathetic. So we are the generation that is going to build bridges of kindness and walls of empathy. We are not going to just study history, but make it. We are going to set the world ablaze with innovative ideas and relentless love. So the world better watch out, because we are the class of 2020 and we are still graduating.
Wow. Talk about impressive. I can't wait until Tarina runs for office one day so I can vote for her. My co-founder Stephanie, Annie, and I launched her campus in 2009 in the wake of the 2008 financial crisis. It was an incredibly uncertain time for those of us graduating. And though the situation wasn't quite as extreme as it is today, we can relate to the feelings of uncertainty and stress that you, as members of the class of 2020, are experiencing right now. But during a difficult time, we found a way to persevere and chase our dreams. And we're thrilled to now be working with our incredible partner, Sally May, who also wants to ensure that this resilient, empowered, inspiring graduating class can continue to chase your dreams too. Your future starts right now. And to help you continue on your journey, we've partnered with Sally May to bring you the Funded Futures Contest. This contest is designed to help recent graduates get the funds you need to take your next step in life. The winners can use the money however they want to help them accomplish great things, make a difference, jumpstart their business, or set themselves up for success to ensure a bright future. Her campus will be selecting 4 grads of any education level to receive $25,000 each from Sally May. To apply, go to hercampus.com/fundedfutures and fill out the application. Entries will be judged based on academic achievements, creativity, and originality. The application is open right now and will close on May 24th. We'll also be featuring the winners on hercampus.com and our Instagram. Believing in yourself to take off to a bright future is so powerful, and Sally May supports students who are looking to tackle their goals and invest in the future. At her campus, we believe, just like Sally May, that the best investment you can make is in yourself. The world is bright, and the class of 2020 still has every reason to believe in yourselves and invest in your dreams. So enter the contest and tell your story, because you could win $25,000. Check it out at hercampus.com/fundedfutures. Next, we'll be hearing from Allie Webb, a New York Times bestselling author and founder of Drybar. After spending 15 years as a professional hairstylist, Allie left the professional hair industry to start a family. But after being a stay-at-home mom for 5 years, she decided to find a way to continue pursuing the creative side of hairstyling, which turned into Drybar. 10 years later, Drybar has over 150 locations. Allie has been named to the 100 most creative people in business by Fast Company, Fortune magazine's 40 Under 40 list, and Marie Claire's most fascinating women. Let's welcome Allie Webb.
Hello, graduates. I'm so very honored to have the opportunity to be part of such a beautiful and momentous day. First of all, congratulations. You did it. But now what? I'm especially grateful to be here to tell you a bit about my personal journey to success and remind you that there are so many different paths to success. I'm living proof that there is not one formula to making it. There are countless ways. If you are wondering who I am, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Allie Webb, and I am the co-founder of a company called Drybar. Drybar is a place where women go to look and, more importantly, feel amazing through blowouts. We're not a traditional hair salon. No cuts, no color here. We solely focus on blowouts, which can give you a whole lot of confidence. If you haven't been to a Drybar, you might want to consider it, especially before that next big job interview. We have over 150 locations across the country to choose from once the world opens back up. So I'm here to tell you how I found my way when I started out and was in your shoes. Looking back on my life, one of the things I'm most grateful for is that I always followed my gut, my passion, that thing that made me excited to get out of bed in the morning. Do you know what that thing is for you? I strongly urge all of you to be really honest with yourselves about what that thing is for you. It may be something that you think is silly or that no one will understand or think is cool. It may be something that you are even embarrassed to say out loud to your friends and family. I know I was. It took me a long time to admit to myself and my parents that what I really wanted to do was to go to beauty school. I desperately wanted to learn about hair, more specifically how to tame my own curly, frizzy hair. That was really what led me to beauty school. I will never forget the feeling of relief and satisfaction I felt that first day walking into cosmetology school. Did I dream up Drybar then? No, of course not. Did I imagine I'd be responsible for creating over 4,000 jobs across the country? Definitely not. But I instinctively knew that I needed to find the courage to take that first baby leap into beauty school over 20 years ago, and that leaning into that one thing that lit me up would surely evolve into something great. But let's go back a bit. When I was graduating high school and all my friends knew, well, supposedly knew, what they wanted to do with their lives, I was lost and confused about how in the world they knew. I felt like it was this big secret I was left out of. So began my struggle to figure out what the hell I was going to do with my life. It was a rocky couple of years and I agonized over it. I do think there was a voice in the back of my mind telling me to keep going, so I did. I jumped from thing to thing, passion to passion. I tried on a lot of careers, including PR, fashion, dog walking. Yep, I even had my own dog walking business pre-Dry Bar. And it wouldn't be until almost 15 years later that Dry Bar was actually conceived. At the time, I was in my early 20s living in New York City and felt a bit like a loose cannon. I remember feeling kind of judged for all the job hopping, aka soul searching, I was doing. But I so firmly believe all of the different jobs and experiences I embarked on in those critical years so uniquely prepared me for being at the helm of Dry Bar. Fast forward to 2010, I was a stay-at-home mama with 2 breathtaking boys. I loved it, but I missed doing something for myself, just me. As a way to get a little break from the kids and do something for myself, I decided to start a blowout mobile business called Straight at Home. Little did I know this would eventually turn into Dry Bar. It is yet another example of me following my intuition and going after what made me excited. It was during this time that I realized there was a huge hole in the marketplace for Dry Bar. So I partnered with my brilliant brother and best friend Michael and my ridiculously talented ex-husband Cameron to create Dry Bar. We started Dry Bar 10 years ago, and at the time, there weren't a ton of female-founded companies, so I didn't have a lot to draw from. But nonetheless, I dove in head first and started figuring things out as I went. Which is an important thing to point out, that no matter what you decide to do with your life, know that you will never have it all figured out or have all the answers. That's the beauty of this life. We learn and grow every day, and if we pay close attention, we can be unstoppable. My parents were entrepreneurs, and I learned by watching them. They taught me a ton of really valuable lessons. But the one that stands out to me most is this: if you treat people well and work your ass off, anything is possible. If you remember nothing else from my speech today, please remember this: if you treat people well and work your ass off, anything is possible. I took a leap of faith all those years ago by enrolling in an unpopular career. And taking that leap came with risk. No risk, no reward, right? I truly believe this sentiment, and in my experience, the risk factor is key to being successful in any arena. It's uncomfortable and scary to put yourself or your ideas out there for others to potentially judge. It's vulnerable, but I can promise you this: the rewards can be huge. Speaking of vulnerability, I'll leave you all with this. I haven't always felt like the smartest person in the room, and frankly, I'm usually not. But I did eventually find my voice and my value. I learned the hard way that there is really no point in comparing yourself to others. It's a waste of time and energy. Stay on your own unique and beautiful path, and always stay true to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Allie. That was so inspiring. We've got an unbelievable performance coming up next. Austin Mahone has been topping the charts for the last decade, and in 2019, he released a string of new tracks that amassed 15 million streams. Austin boasts more than 30 million followers combined across Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, as well as 3 million monthly Spotify listeners. Let's give it up for Austin Mahone.
Hey, congrats, class of 2020. I hope you guys are all safe and well. I know this is a weird time in the world right now, but it shouldn't stop us from celebrating your guys' major accomplishment. I'm so glad I could be here online to do so, and this is a song that I wrote called All I Ever Need. I hope you guys enjoy it. It's for you. Don't the water grow the trees? Don't the moon pull the tide? Don't the stars light the sky? Like you need to light my life. If you need me anytime, you know I'm always right by your side. You see, I've never felt this love. You're the only thing that's on my mind. You don't understand how much you really mean to me. I need you in my life, you're my necessity, yeah. Believe me, you're everything that just makes my world complete. And my love is clear, you're the only thing that you're all I ever need. Baby, you're amazing. You're my angel, come and save me. Oh, you're all I ever need. my angel, come and save me. When it comes to you, oh baby, I'm addicted. You're like a drug, no rehab can fix it. Oh, when it comes to you, oh baby, I'm addicted. You're like a drug, no rehab can fix it. I think you're perfect, baby, even with your flaws. You ask what I like about you, ooh, I love it all. You're all I need. Baby, you're amazing, yeah. And my angel, come and save me. You're all I ever need. Baby, you're amazing. You're my angel, come and save me. Yeah. You're all that I need.
Congrats, guys. I'm proud of you. Peace.
I can't get over how amazing Austin's voice is. And also, you guys, those puppies. Ugh. All right, collecting myself once again. Our next speaker is Alexa Von Tobel, founder and managing partner of Inspired Capital and a New York Times bestselling author. Prior to Inspired Capital, Alexa founded LearnVest, which was then acquired in one of the biggest fintech acquisitions of the decade. Alexa has appeared on the cover of Forbes magazine and been featured in every place from the New York Times to Vogue, and has been honored with accolades including Fortune's 40 Under 40, Fortune's Most Powerful Women, Forbes 30 Under 30, Inc. magazine's 30 Under 30, and the World Economic Forum's Young Global Leaders. Let's hear it for Alexa Von Tobel.
Hey everybody, I'm Alexa Von Tobel, the founder and managing partner of Inspired Capital, $200 million venture fund here in New York City. First off, I just want to say congratulations for graduating. This is such a huge milestone, and I'm so honored to get to be part of helping you celebrate this moment, despite all of the circumstances that are happening. As we all know, this is totally an unprecedented time, but my hope is that the strength and creativity that this pandemic requires from all of us will empower you to create a new and even bigger path for yourself as you think about the future, because the future really needs all of you guys. I've also had the experience of leaving school and being unsure of what my future would look like during a really uncertain time, which for me was back in 2008 when I dropped out of Harvard Business School to go start a company called LearnVest, which is about empowering everyday Americans to be able to control and have access to better advice around their wallets. I had a really big dream, which was to go and start a company. And I didn't know exactly what that journey was going to look like. And honestly, there were moments where I thought I was completely crazy. In the end, LearnVest was acquired. We had a really, really wonderful outcome, and I had probably the most exciting decade of my entire life. So when I rewind and I think about everything that I've learned, I wanted to just impart upon you guys a few of the things that I wish I knew back then when I was younger and I was just graduating from college. And here's what I would recommend. Number one, when everybody zigs, zag. Don't be afraid to forge your own path. I say this all the time, but this is not the dress rehearsal. This is your only life. And you should go and do the things that you know in your gut you're supposed to be doing with your life. Sometimes it's scary, sometimes it's hard, but listen to that inner voice and do what you know is best for you. Number two, dream big, because no one else is going to dream for you. This quote came out of my mouth one day back in my late 20s when I really realized it's what I hoped for every young person. Deep in ourselves, you are capable of anything that you really want to set your mind to. Sometimes it's scary, sometimes it means going in uncharted waters, but my biggest concern for people is not dreaming big enough. For me, I have big, wild dreams, And half the time I don't even get a third of the way there. But I realize that if you set a higher milestone, a bigger goal, one, you'll achieve more, but two, you're worth it. You should know that you are capable of anything that you want to set your mind to. And the following thing that I would just impart upon everybody was think about your 90-year-old self. When I worked in the happiness lab in undergrad, which there was such a thing, one of the things that we learned from looking at a study of 90-year-olds is that they never regret the things they did. They would regret the things that they didn't do. They would regret the shots that they didn't go and swing for, but they didn't regret the times that they stumbled or the times that they fell down or the thing that went wrong. And in fact, you barely remember those, but regret really comes from the things that you don't go and try to accomplish. So I always said 9-year-old Alexa started sitting on my shoulder in my late 20s, and she would say to me, you got to go for it. And at times it was scary, but it was so clarifying for me because I would know that it was absolutely the right thing I was supposed to go do. So put 9-year-old you on your shoulder and just listen to that person, listen to that inner voice, and go swing for the things that you really want to accomplish. Lastly, as it's really hard to graduate and not spend this moment with all of your friends and family, I want you to know that you do have a massive community in your corner. The entire world is rooting for you guys as new graduates who are going to embark upon your life in this unprecedented moment. We need you. We need you to have big dreams. We need you to want to accomplish great things because our future really will depend on you. The last thing I just want to say is that your friends are going to be instrumental to your future. Not only the incredible friendships and people who taught you a lot, but your dear best friends right now are going to be the people that are going to be there alongside you in that future. And just to share a personal story, one of my absolute best friends who I met in undergrad, who graduated just like I did, same year, side by side, like all of you. We both started companies side by side. Her name's Lucy DeLand, and she was one of the early co-founders of Paperless Posts. As I was starting LearnBest, we were each other's red phones through the entire decade of building companies in recessions. And then at the end of that period for both of us, we decided to team up and start a venture fund together. And I'll just say it's incredible to know that your best friends can also be your colleagues. And it just really goes to show that probably the most beautiful asset that you will acquire out of college will be, and for always time, will be your best friends. So lean on your friendships, dig deep into them. Remember that is probably one of the most special things that you'll have accomplished in your early college years. And just know that we're all rooting for you. So with that, I'm so excited for you guys. Tremendous congratulations. Take risks, dream big, and make sure you keep your friendships with you. I'm thinking of all of you guys. Good luck.
Hi, ladies. Congratulations on graduating. I am so excited to be chatting with you. So I would love to get to know you a little bit better. Alexis, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. My name is Alexis Angelini, and I'm from the University of Connecticut. I'll be graduating with a degree in English as well as communications. I'm actually from the South Jersey area and go to school out of state, but my favorite memory of senior year was having all the women with me around in her campus. I loved just spending time with them and getting to know them better, and people I knew from my freshman year all the way to my senior year, just spending time with them. So it was really great.
That's wonderful. Reva, why don't you introduce yourself? Tell us about your degree and maybe a favorite memory from senior year.
Okay, hi, I'm Reva. I'm graduating from NYU with a degree in Media Culture and Communications and a minor in Studio Art and Child Adolescent Mental Health Studies. And my favorite memory from senior year was Violet Ball, which is NYU's really big dance event that they have in Bopst. It's kind of like a prom. You get to wear long dresses and just hang out with your friends in the school library. They just turn the whole Bopst library into a dance floor, and there's food, and it's so much fun.
That is amazing. That is so much fun. Well, Reva, can you tell me, what does it mean to you that we're doing this big virtual graduation ceremony? How did you feel when you found out this was happening?
So I was really excited because I was really bummed out when NYU had to postpone their graduation, just pretty much like every other school. And getting to celebrate virtually was really special to me because now I have the opportunity to celebrate with women all over the country and women who I would never really get to meet in person. And I get to celebrate this special milestone with them. And we're all in the same boat. And I feel it's really special to be able to do this, even though it's not how all of us intended our graduation to be. It's just important to me that we get to do this and that we can do this.
Yeah, I'm so happy we're able to do this with you as well. You guys, I love these watch parties. They are so much fun. Okay. Our next performance is from Rutgers University class of 2020 graduate Sana Coulter, who is graduating with a BM in Music Performance and Music Technology. Sana is also founder and president of an organization called Create, whose purpose is to integrate music, dance, visual arts, theater, film, and music technology arts disciplines by acknowledging Black and Latinx artists, underrepresented influences, and experimental art forms. I'm thrilled to hand it over to Sana.
I'm here to check on my position as a woman. All these people trying to tell me what I shouldn't. Like my body, something only good for looking. Like my eyes have never read a book in. My mind, I promise, it'll leave you shooken. I'd like to dedicate this. This one's to all the ladies in the place, not the ones with style and grace, the ones that had a lot to face. This one's to all the ladies that get nasty sometimes, the ones that stay on their grind when people mess with their mouth. This one's to all the ladies with fear. I can't see it from here, but you're brave and you're here. This one's to all the ladies staying strong. They can't invade your space, so this one's to all the ladies in the place. But you don't define why I'm pretty. Taught myself to believe that I'm the baddest in the city. You're the baddest I've seen. Please believe you're a queen. So like I said, this one to all the ladies in the place. Top 5, not the 5th. So if we speak up, we're too bold. But if a man does the same, we just do what we're told. Graduates, it's time for us to take control. And that's why this one to all the ladies in the place. Lastly, this one's for me. It took a lot for me to get to this place that you see. This one is for my mama who loved me through all my changes, all my phases, every situation. Thank you for your patience. I thank God for this graduation. We deserve all congratulations. And right now, this one to all the ladies in the place. To all the ladies in the place.
That was phenomenal. Thank you so much, Sana, and congratulations. Next, we have the privilege to hear from actor, author, and advocate Nico Tortorella, who is best known as Josh on the hit series Younger. Also an accomplished author, Nico released 2 works, including All of It Is You and Space Between. Recently, they launched an Instagram live show, The Space Between the Sheets, where Nico interviews individuals and discusses life and love post-corona. This fall, Nico will be appearing on AMC's The Walking Dead World Beyond. Please welcome Nico Tortorella.
I got arrested at my graduation. Yep. I'm sure that's not how anyone expected me to start this speech. Not the graduators, not the her conference, not my mom, not me. But we're living in some trying times, y'all. So we might as well discuss some trying times. My name is Nico Tortorella, and yes, I got arrested at my graduation. It gets better, actually. It was my high school graduation. Okay, long story short, I wound up having a glass of wine with my parents at dinner before the ceremony. I may or may not have shotgunned a beer as well, but that's besides the point. This ceremony, we were required to wear white tuxedos, okay? And so clearly I accessorized with an appropriate flat brim hat, high top Converse. Maybe I was smoking a cigarette on the way in, but again, not important. On the way into the ceremony, I got stopped by a police officer. I was asked to blow a breathalyzer. It gets better. My cousin had just started working as an EMT in the area, and he was the one that administered said breathalyzer. I blew a .01. I was a minor. Zero tolerance policy. Arrested. By my cousin. At my high school graduation. I never graduated college. I dropped out my sophomore year. School was never really my thing. I mean, it's not that I don't consider myself an intellectual or a hard worker. I always had a problem, an issue, really, with authority. So I dropped out just after my sophomore year, halfway through my sophomore year in college, and I went on to live my dream life. I started working in film and television almost immediately after the university's departure, and my real schooling took place in Hollywood, which is arguably more a state of mind rather than an actual place. I've written a couple books. I've performed all over the country, all over the world. I've worked with people I have looked up to my entire life. I've even dated a couple of them. I have dedicated my entire existence to helping people, to making this world a more accepting, inclusive, loving place. All of that without a graduation. I mean, actually, the only graduation I really remember having or being a part of was my 8th grade graduation. Yeah. You know the one where you maybe sang that Green Day song. I'll refresh your memory. Another turning point. A fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question, but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end, it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. So take the photographs and still frames in your mind. Hang it on a shelf in good health and good time. Tattoos of memories and dead skin on trial. For what it's worth, it was worth all the while. It's something unpredictable, but in the end, It's right. I hope you had the time of your life. It's something unpredictable. This world we are living in right now, this time is something unpredictable. Nobody, I guess apparently, except for Green Day, could have foreseen this happening. Yet here we are. And in the end, it's right. There are no coincidences in this world, I believe. There's a lesson in this. There's medicine in this. Find it. You got this. We got this. Congratulations. And for what it's worth, at least you won't get arrested at this year's graduation.
Nico, it is always such a pleasure to hear from you, and I, for one, am glad you're not in jail. Our next performance comes from singer and songwriter Isabella Merced. Born in Ohio to a Peruvian mother and American father, she learned to speak Spanish before English and gravitated to Latin music. Isabella kicks off this chapter with her first solo single, Papi, which she'll be performing for us today. Let's give it up for Isabella Merced.
Hello everybody at the HER campus, I'm Isabella Merced. I played Dora in the Lost City of Gold recently, and I just wanted to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to perform for you guys. I can't talk much about my experience of going to college because I'm only 18, but I just wanted to say congratulations. You did it. I know the situation isn't ideal, but here we are and you're still graduating. So I just wanted to celebrate with you and sing a little bit of my latest single, Papi, for you guys. I have my band playing there in Miami and they're amazing, and I wanted to bring a little cuteness to the table with this little girl here that I'm fostering. She's so sweet. We named her Bon Bon, which is the marshmallow covered in chocolate candy that everyone so famously loves. Congratulations, and please enjoy this video I made for you. Bye!
So you're looking for attention, or did I forget to mention? Don't like frivolous affection, and I don't want it on a first date or third date or ever. Hold me closer if you want to. I'm no public display, PDA, son. Read my lips, bite them later. Even if I fall, I'm never gonna call you Papi, even if it makes you happy. I'm not gonna call you Papi, even if I get so funny, touch your body. Let's be honest, no, no Papi, even if it hurts. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna call you Papi, even if I get so funny, touch your body. Let's be honest. Si que quieres solo eso, espérate. De mi boca solo un beso, espérate. Si tú dices que me quieres, dices que me amas, ven, relájate. Y no te miento, hay algo right now que está pasando entre tú y yo right now. Si tú te ves más lindo tan callado, vente ya a mi lado, vente ya a mí. And I can let it something right now. In between us there's something right now. And you don't want you shut your pretty mouth. Vente ya a mi lado, vente ya a mí. I'm never gonna call you Papi, even if it makes you happy. I'm not gonna call you Papi, even if I kiss up on it, touch your body. Let's be honest, no, no Papi, even if it hurts. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna call you Papi, even if I kiss up on it, touch your body. Pull me closer if you want to. I'm no public display, PDA, son. Read my lips, bite them later. Even if I fall, I'm never gonna call you Papi, even if it makes you happy. I'm not gonna call you Papi, even if I get so funny, touch your body. Hey, no Papi, even if it hurts. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna call you Papi, even if I get so funny, touch your body. Let's be honest. Hey, I know that you want it. I know that you want it. Isabela, prende la candela. Hey.
Thank you so much to Isabella and her band, Jose, Sammy, Joseph, Manuel, and Jose. Our next student speaker has an especially important message to share. In 2015, Lauren Brocious, a class of 2020 grad from Virginia Commonwealth University, graduating with her bachelor's in digital media and marketing, created an anti-bullying video that went viral. But she received so much negative feedback from her peers that she found herself being hospitalized for suicidal ideation. She went on to use her mental health experience and knowledge to create the #YouDefineYou project, a nonprofit organization that advocates for mental health education and treatment. Lauren was named one of her campus's 22 under 22 most inspiring college women in 2017. Please welcome Lauren Brocious.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lauren Brocious, and I'm graduating from Virginia Commonwealth University with my bachelor's in digital marketing. It's an honor to be with you here today to celebrate this amazing accomplishment of graduation. Whether you're graduating from high school, college, graduate school, a certificate program, or trade school, it is an achievement to be receiving your diploma, and you should be so proud of yourself. While we're celebrating this amazing accomplishment, I wanted to take a moment to ask you to reflect upon your journey to how you got to where you are today. Do you remember where you were when you first embarked on this journey? What did you hope to achieve? What struggles did you face? I wanted to take some time to share with you my story of where I was at the beginning of my journey. In April of 2016, I was admitted into the Virginia Children's Treatment Center after a suicide attempt. After enduring years of bullying, stress, multiple concussions, and undiagnosed mental illnesses, I felt that I had no other option but to give up. At this point in time, I had never felt so low, so defeated, and so alone. Every day was a struggle, and even the simplest of tasks presented itself to be a challenge. Being released from the hospital and receiving the help I needed was one of the best things I could have ever done for myself. Every day I worked consistently to get better and eventually became a happier and better version of myself. That July, I decided I wanted to do something for people that were feeling the same way I did. I created the You Define You project to help people understand that they were not alone in the struggles that they were facing. The project works towards creating better mental health education, destigmatizing mental illness, and advocating for affordable mental health care. In life, we are faced with many obstacles that may set us back or make us feel defeated. But more often than not, the challenges that we face will only make us stronger. Though many of us are experiencing many mixed emotions from the repercussions of the novel coronavirus, we will soon be able to look back at this time and realize that these challenges have only made us stronger. By creating the You Define You project, I was able to make the most difficult time in my life and shape it into the best thing, and I even consider it to be my biggest accomplishment. Today, I'm going to present a challenge to you. I challenge you to take the struggles you may be facing and inspire change. Be the voice for those who face the same challenges and obstacles you do, and speak out because they may be too scared to. When we accept our struggles, use them to our advantage, we can change the world. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you for that, Lauren. That was incredibly powerful. If there's one thing that's true about almost all graduation ceremonies, is that they're long. And this one is no exception. but for good reason. We've got some insanely amazing speakers, performers, and surprises coming for you. But first, we've all been sitting for a while, so as our favorite duo, Meredith Grey and Christina Yang would say, let's dance it out. Okay, you guys, that was fun. I'm gonna put this down, get serious again. You guys having fun yet? I needed that. But we are midway through our epic virtual commencement ceremony, and I hope you all are enjoying it as much as we are. If you are not watching on I'mStillGraduating.com, this is your call to head over there. Go to I'mStillGraduating.com where you can create your own grad announcement. You can also share a video message with the class of 2020. If you're not graduating this year, share your words of wisdom. Remember, please tag us on social at Her Campus and use hashtag I'mStillGraduating. We want to see your conversation. We want to see what you're wearing today. We want to see where you're watching, and we want to celebrate you and share your name live here in our ceremony. If you are graduating, be sure to follow at Her 20s for all of your recent grad memes and excellent content. Next up, we have some incredible speakers, including Amani Al-Khataba, Liam Payne, Alec Benjamin, Marsha Gay Harden, and Frankie Grande. We also are going to be hearing from some members of the class of 2020, Mackenzie Patel, Owen Migdal, Lena Daniels, and Emily Guevara. Let's get to it. Next, we'll hear from Amani Al-Khataba, the founder and editor-in-chief of MuslimGirl.com, the most read platform for Muslim women's voices in the West. She launched the inaugural Muslim Women's Day on March 27, 2017, and is the author of Muslim Girl, A Coming of Age. Most recently, she announced her run for Congress in her home state of New Jersey, making her the first Muslim woman to run for federal office from her state. Let's give a huge welcome to Amani Al-Khataba.
Look, I know that this is far from the graduation that any of you or your families or your friends ever envisioned. Walking across that stage to finally get your degree is a dream that many fantasize about their entire lives. And I know that for many of you, you're the first in your families to even graduate. And it's something that you've been looking forward to for generations. For me, even my own little brother was supposed to graduate this year. And for my immigrant and refugee parents, they were really excited to finally celebrate the last one flying the coop. But the truth is that now your graduation is far, far greater than what any of us expected. Your experience is now a global, collective, historic moment, and one that can never be replicated. I want you to believe that there is a reason why you are here, at this place, in this moment of time, why it's your generation experiencing this together. It's not a coincidence. Your generation is the most interconnected generation of modern history. It's also the wokest generation that I believe any of us have encountered. I mean, from March for Our Lives to the Youth Global Strike, you guys are poppin'. You know what's good, and you know what the world needs better than anybody. And we all know that the coronavirus is not the only virus plaguing our world. From racism to consumerism to complacency, your generation definitely has its work cut out for it. Your generation has already gone through so much, and your graduation is just one more defining experience, an unprecedented experience at an unprecedented time. And I hope it too sets the precedent for where you go from here. This transition for you is not one fogged by disappointment. To the great contrary, it's actually lit by our unity, our selflessness, our shared humanity. And that gets to define your entrance into the real world. Your graduation has now become a moment of celebration that you get to share with your peers from all over the planet. You are now interconnected with people you've never met from across the globe. And that's something that will bond you for the rest of your lives. I, for one, cannot wait to see the love and transformation and power that your generation brings to the rest of us because of that. So in the future, when you get asked about your graduation experience, you can say that it was never really about a virus. It was about us. Congratulations, class of 2020. You freaking made it. You made it, literally. And I hope you enjoy every second of it.
Thank you so much, Amani. Our next special guest, who I know many of you have been eagerly awaiting, is Liam Payne. A platinum-selling international superstar, he has sold more than 18 million singles in just 2 years as a solo artist since One Direction. He has been streamed a total of 4.1 billion times. Today, he'll be singing Midnight for us. Let's head over to Liam Payne.
Hey class of 2020, it's Liam here celebrating your graduation with you. I want to give a massive shout out firstly to Her Campus for putting this together for you guys. I'm sorry you can't all graduate and be together for this moment, but I'm hoping that this is enough. A piece of advice I could give to you guys is, I mean, while I was in One Direction, I kind of felt like the world kind of ran away from me a little bit and I wasn't really realising what was going on in that moment. So I suppose the best thing I could say at a time like this is just remember that you are, without realising it, writing your life story every single day. And as long as you remember that and take caution in all your choices, you know, that'll make you take implied risks and better yourselves, hopefully. So that's enough waffle from me. Here's Midnight.
Always thought I was losing the race, looking for love in all the wrong places. Really don't know how we made it here. Never thought I was worth what you give. Never felt quite alive, now I'm living. Yeah, you killed my doubts, they disappear. When I feel like nothing's gonna hold me down, you do used to be scared of falling till you came around. Now I just wanna stay here and fall into midnight. Want nobody else now, only you feel right. Time and joy wasted, it's not wasted time. So stay till the morning, stay for a while. I just wanna lay here and fall into midnight and fall right into you.
and fall right into you. Like a rock, I was set in my ways. Always thought I was too far from grace, yeah. I was numb before, but now I feel. Any problem, we'll figure it out. Any love lost, we'll bring back around. Any broken heart, we'll make it heal. Yeah, when I feel like nothing's gonna hold me down, you do used to be scared to fall until you came around. Now I just wanna stay here and fall into midnight. Want nobody else now, only you feel right. Time and joy wasted, it's not wasted time. So stay till the morning, stay for a while. I just wanna lay here and fall into midnight and fall right into you.
That was beautiful. Thank you, Liam. Our next student speaker is Mackenzie Patel, a 2020 graduate from the University of Florida who is graduating with a bachelor's and master's degree in accounting. She is currently the Community Support Specialist for Spoon University, another brand in the Her Campus Media family. She joined Spoon as a student 3 years ago and served as editorial director before coming to Spoon HQ. Joining us from sunny Florida, let's hear from Mackenzie Patel.
Hello, class of 2020. My name is Mackenzie Patel, and I'm a graduating senior from the University of Florida. I'd like to start off with a quote. To admit uncertainty is to admit to weakness, to powerlessness, and to believe in yourself despite both. It is a frailty, but in this frailty there is a strength. These words were penned by Tara Westover, the award-winning author of the novel Educated. The world's fabric is sown with uncertainty right now, but we also have silos of strength through our connections with others and the embracing of our emotions. As we all know, the last few weeks and months have not been easy. Adjusting to online classes, canceled physical graduation ceremonies, and the lack of closure with our friends and in universities is heartbreaking at worst and bittersweet at best. I remember fantasizing at the beginning of January how vibrant and busy the end of graduate school would be. I made a list of downtown bars to have a final gin and tonic at, friends I wanted to Sunday brunch with, and special places at the University of Florida I knew I had to revisit one last time. In a matter of days, this imagined universe was snatched away, and I wasn't sure how I should react. Should I throw a tantrum? Should I obsess over government models that predicted a peak? Or should I be stoic and pretend that everything was okay? The full spectrum of thoughts and emotions flooded through me within minutes. I realized trying to optimize the situation through distribution models or the Excel solver function would not work. Instead, I needed my so-called soft skills to pull myself together. Of course, I'm referring to our emotional intelligence and our ability to relate to friends, families, and ourselves, human to human. The term soft skills is, I think, a misconception and an injustice to our purest and most biological forms of expression, namely conversation, sapient relatability, and sensing the wavelengths in others. The world has been upended in a matter of months, but we, as new graduates, must use this time as an opportunity for growth and refinement of our emotional intelligence. Find those wells of empathy, support, motivation, and self-awareness, and let them rise boldly and without hesitation to the surface. Understand that it's okay to feel off-kilter, uncertain, and more than a dose of crazy. Feel those emotions instead of just sweeping them under a rug. Times of extreme change are challenging, but they can also sharpen our communication skills and draw us closer to others. Once I had this realization that my emotions were inner fuel rather than a mere byproduct, adjusting to life under COVID-19 seemed conquerable. I started calling my friends daily, attending Zoom lectures with my favorite author, Mary Norris, and weaving yoga and spirituality into my daily routine. Emotional intelligence will carry us through this current crisis, into our future careers and families, and beyond. Our hearts are fantastic vehicles for adapting to change and flourishing within it. They may appear frail and fleshy, but as Tara Westover wrote, there is so much strength within. I wish the class of 2020 happiness and peace. Collectively, across all our different schools and her campus media communities, we are resilient. Thank you.
We're so proud of you, Mackenzie. Thank you for your inspirational words and congratulations. Our next speaker is American designer, social activist, and visionary Kenneth Cole. For over 35 years, Kenneth Cole has leveraged his passion and unique brand platform seeking to make a meaningful impact on people's wardrobes, as well as communities in need. This week, with a coalition of the most respected and influential nonprofits, brands, businesses, influencers, and high-profile figures in the entertainment, creative, and media space, Kenneth is officially launching the Mental Health Coalition to end the stigma against mental illness, a coalition her campus is proud to count itself a part of. Please join me in welcoming Kenneth Cole.
Hello, I'd like to start by thanking her campus for inviting me to tell my story. It isn't often that one gets a chance to share their story with a class of sanitized, socially distanced, and quarantined graduates. My story is one of a determined entrepreneur who, in the middle of a recession and on the verge of a pandemic, built a scrappy shoe company that went on to grow both a social conscience and a business at the same time. To begin with, for purposes of context, it's well known that perfect vision is 2020. Ironically, 2020 will also be forever remembered as the year the world shut down. It will be remembered for everything that happened as a result and everything that didn't, such as weddings, funerals, and, in this case, graduations. You're about to enter a whole new world where everybody is resetting, rethinking, and reimagining their future. However, you have an advantage. You can truly look at the world with a fresh perspective and with your own 2020 credentials. You can see where there's opportunity in the adversity, which I set out to do when I started my business in 1982 during, in fact, a recession and at the early stages of an epidemic. I designed a line of cool ladies shoes with little money and less time to register for the upcoming shoe show. The industry would typically all sign up for expensive hotel rooms or suites at the Hilton Hotel, or had fancy permanent showrooms nearby. So I launched my business thanks to a friend from the back of a 40-foot truck parked directly across from the Hilton. Upon advice from authorities that permission could only have been granted if I was either a utility company servicing the streets or a production company shooting a full-length motion picture, I became what I needed to be. And I went to a stationery store that afternoon, changed the name of my company from Kenneth Cole Inc. to Kenneth Cole Productions Inc., and opened my mobile showroom for business on December 2nd, 1982 on 6th Avenue, and also began going through the motions of shooting a film called The Birth of a Shoe Company. Over the next 3.5 days, we saw every important buyer. The more important they were, the longer we had them wait. And we sold 40,000 pair of shoes. My company was up and running. I continue to tell that story because it reminds us of the importance of resourcefulness and that the best solutions are usually not the most expensive, but in fact the most creative. I realized that if I could make what we did part of something that was in fact important, then my business would become important. In 1985, there was this dark looming cloud that no one was willing to speak about. It was a virus that later became known as AIDS. Young, mostly gay men were dying at a frightening rate. HIV/AIDS would shortly become a pandemic of biblical proportions, going on to take the lives of over 35 million individuals. So in 1985, I created the first public service campaign to address the deadly stigma. It spoke specifically about the fact that nobody was speaking about it. I then joined the board of AMFAR, the American Foundation for AIDS Research, and later became its chairman, serving for 14 years. AMFAR's research went on to have a significant impact in millions of people's lives. It changed me, it changed the company, changed the man, and it changed the brand. I began addressing not just what people's what was on people's bodies, but what was on their minds, not just what people stood in, but what they stood for. I recently came to learn that today, that 1 in 200 people are still living with HIV, but 1 in 4 globally are living with mental health conditions. Which incidentally, I believe is 4 in 4, because if it isn't you, it's someone that you love or someone in the community or somebody in the workplace. And that we are all, if we're not infected, we're still affected. And the stigma people living with mental health face every day is as bad as it was for those living with AIDS 20 years ago. Seeing a clear path to make a meaningful impact and being somewhat of a masochist, I set out with a few motivated associates to create a coalition of the most respected and influential mental health providers in the country, as well as leading brands, businesses, and influencers who together to work to end this devastating stigma surrounding mental health. The Mental Health Coalition was formed. Today, the coalition is announcing the launch of the largest initiative to date that will make the greatest impact to date on global stigma surrounding mental health. Please go to mentalhealthcoalition.org and find out more. My history is an example of how a company can use its valuable and limited resources not just to create and sell products that it believes the community wants, but to provide for what the community needs. It's a story about how to use whatever platform you have to make the difference you can. And it's a story of a business that confronted obstacles similar to what we are addressing today. So, dear graduates, some obligatory advice. We are now focused on life in the PC world, post-coronavirus. Recently, we've heard a lot about who and what is and isn't essential. We all need to keep striving to remain essential, to make sure our work and what we create is even more so. In tough times, I've learned that companies that commit to just tighten their belts until it's over will likely not recognize their role when it eventually is. It's those who don't just adopt a new normal, but instead anticipate the next normal who will become relevant. I believe that making a difference to the planet and the physical and mental health of its inhabitants will be your primary challenge. You will inherit this planet and will assume the mess that we created. You will have no choice. And finally, I want to leave you with a favorite story for your journey. It's a story of an old man who is driving down the road one evening and he gets a call from his hysterical wife, who says to him, "Honey, you better get home fast. I just heard there is a lunatic on the same road you're on, driving in the wrong direction." He paused and thought for a second, not wanting to alarm her unnecessarily, and finally said, "Darling, it's worse than that. There are hundreds of them." So you should know that for much of my journey, I have felt a lot like that individual, and so might you. The lesson here, graduates, is that even if you find yourself going against traffic, you may still be heading in the right direction. So fasten your seatbelt, keep your sanitized hands on the wheel, and your 2020 eyes on the road. Thank you.
Class of 2020, have you created your digital graduation announcement yet on I'mStillGraduating.com? We've got a special opportunity for 2020 grads who create one. Once you complete your digital graduation announcement on I'mStillGraduating.com, you'll be eligible for our Faces of the Future opportunity, where we'll be awarding a $1,000 graduation gift funded by Neutrogena to each of the 20 recipients to use to prep for life after graduation, along with a VIP ticket to her campus's virtual career event this summer. Our 20 Faces of the Future winners will also be featured on hercampus.com. Bottom line, Her Campus and Neutrogena want to support you on your way to whatever is next after graduation. If you've already created a graduation announcement and want to edit anything, it's easy. You can edit it directly on imstillgraduating.com. So don't forget, complete your graduation announcement on imstillgraduating.com and you'll be considered for a $1,000 graduation gift funded by Neutrogena. Also, don't forget to check out the To the Class of 2020 section on imstillgraduating.com for some amazing advice and words of wisdom from friends, family, and others who want to send their well wishes to you and your class of 2020 colleagues.
Hi, Ashlyn. Hi, Jocelyn. I am so excited to chat with you both today. You are graduating, and we are so happy for you. I want to get to know you a little bit better. Jocelyn, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Jocelyn. I am a senior at Arcadia University. I am pursuing a degree in graphic design, and I'm currently working as a freelance designer.
That is amazing. And you are graduating, right? So you're about to be done. That's amazing. Ashlyn, how about you? Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Ashlyn Combs, and I'm just graduating from Winthrop University with a BA in musical theater.
That is amazing. Are you going to sing for us?
I guess I could, or you could check out my YouTube. I have all my videos on there.
What's your YouTube handle?
It's just Ashlyn Combs. Yeah.
At Ashlyn Combs. I will definitely check out your YouTube channel and listen to you sing. I cannot wait. I love musical theater. So Jocelyn and Ashlyn, I'm so happy that you're both here. Can you just tell me, I guess Ashlyn, go first. What does it mean to you to be able to graduate virtually with her campus?
Well, it's crazy that we're doing it this way online. I never expected this, but it's so amazing that her campus has given us this platform and opportunity to actually have our graduation mean something, because this is a way to celebrate all that we've accomplished and achieved, and her campus being able to recognize that means a lot.
Absolutely, absolutely. Jocelyn, what does it mean to you to be able to graduate virtually?
I think I'm actually really honored to graduate virtually. I also want to say thank you for this opportunity, especially because I'm out of state whenever I go to school. So I think it's like an amazing opportunity to do so, and to be a part of another community besides college is just very welcoming and honoring. Thank you.
Of course. No, we're doing this for you all. I mean, I think when we started hearing about all the colleges and high schools canceling their graduations, I hope that most colleges or high schools do something on their own, but we knew that we needed to come together and put something really big and beautiful together. You guys have been hearing the commencement speeches today and the performances. It's just unreal who's really come out for you for the class of 2020. So really insanely proud of each of you. So why don't we share a memory from senior year from before we were in quarantine when all of this was happening. Jocelyn, do you have a favorite senior year memory you'd like to share?
Yeah, this was actually a little bit prior to senior year, like going into it. So me and my sister, we celebrated by going to Hawaii, and like it was just a really good kickoff to start the semester, and like it just really started on a high, and like it was so beautiful, and it was just a really good way to start the semester.
That is amazing. I want to go to Hawaii. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Ashlyn, what about you? What's a favorite memory from your senior year?
So I got to study abroad in London this past fall. And yeah, thank goodness it was before all this hit, because some of my friends had to come back when they were studying abroad. But it was the most amazing experience. And I got to travel to a lot of different places all around Europe too. It was awesome.
That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. Well, I just want to let you both know that we are so excited for you and so proud of you both for graduating. Just because you're not having the big ceremony in person does not mean that your graduation is any less important, any less powerful. So congratulations to both of you for graduating. We are so proud of you. And I hope that your futures are as bright as they possibly can be. Thank you all for joining me today. This was so fun.
Thank you so much for having us. I love that you guys are doing this.
Our next student performance is from Owen McDowell, a graduating senior from the University of Utah, receiving his BS in political science with plans to go to law school. At age 19, Owen is the youngest graduate from Utah this academic year. Owen is also part of the Her Campus chapter at the University of Utah and our Campus Trendsetters community. A lifelong musician, Owen has spent the last 3 years writing songs in the country and pop styles. Owen listens to the Bobby Bones Show on the radio every day, and his musical goal is to perform on the show and be interviewed by Arkansas Governor hopeful Bobby Bones. So Bobby, we hope you're listening. Now let's give it up for Owen McDowell.
What's up, Her Campus? My name is Owen McDowell, and I'm a member of the University of Utah Her Campus team and a class of 2020. And this is an original called You to Me.
Word gets round quick in a small town. They circle the earth and touch the ground. Everyone knows our little secret. They said we would, but we couldn't keep it. So I say my prayers every day, 'cause God on earth went out of his way to bring me to you and you to me. When your hands in mine, hold on tight. When your arms round me, use all your might to bring me to you and you to me. Remember that night we talked over pancakes and wine, but even the moon couldn't stop my butterflies. And then you told me you had felt the same a while. Our hearts were beating, but all we did was smile. So I say my prayers every day, 'cause God on earth went out of his way to bring me to you and you to me. When your hands in mine, hold on tight. When your arms round me, use all your might to bring me to you and you to me. Can't get you out of my hair, can't get you out of my head. No, I'm not complaining, I just wanna keep you there. So I say my prayers every day, 'cause God on earth went out of his way to bring me to you and you to me. When your hands in mine, hold on tight. When your arms round me, use all your might to bring me to you and you to me. I thank God every day for the air you breathe and the words you say that brought me to you and you to me. One day we'll stand hand in hand and we'll dance to our own wedding band that brought me to you and you to me.
That was great, Owen. Congratulations. The next special guest who I know is going to get us majorly pumped up is WWE superstar Natalya, one of WWE's most successful and recognizable female superstars. Let's hear it for Natalya.
Hey guys, this is Natty from the WWE, and I wanted to take a moment to first and foremost congratulate you on becoming the class of 2020. Each and every one of you did it. No matter what is going on in the world right now, you did it. You are the class of 2020. Nobody is ever going to take that away from you. You've earned it. This is your time to shine, and I couldn't be more proud of all of you. And yes, this is a really difficult time for so many of us, We've never faced these kinds of challenges before, but that's why your class is so important. Your class represents perseverance. Your class, the class of 2020, represents hard work, dedication, and resilience. And with these skills that you built, not just going through school and completing all of these different goals that got you to graduation, but going through what we're going through right now. This is a place of reference for you that no matter what challenge or hardship you are faced with, you can get through it. We can all get through it. We are all getting through it together. And like I said, this is such an important year, especially for your class, the class of 2020, because you guys represent that resiliency that we need to see in the world. And we need you guys to continue to lead by example. And one thing that I want to share, one little personal motivational tip that I live by every single day and that's helped me get to the top in the WWE. One thing that I want you to know that has helped me so much is no matter what you're going through the good, through the bad, through the hard times, through the uncertain times, like what we're going through right now, never, ever, ever forget, class of 2020, never forget that you are enough. You are enough. You, with all of your imperfections, all of your flaws, all of your quirks, everything about you, all of your things that make you unique. Just remember that you are enough. You are special. You have made it this far. You are making huge contributions to the world, and you're ultimately going to be the people that make this world a better place. So continue to strive for greatness, continue to reach for your dreams, and be proud of yourself because the best is yet to come.
Natalia's right, the class of 2020, and each and every one of you is enough. Thank you so much, Natalia. We've created today's event in support of the class of 2020 worldwide and the unbelievable Her Campus community we've built across the globe. Our Her Campus community is made up of our campus chapter network at over 400 colleges and universities in 46 states and 11 countries, each of which is a student organization on campus made up of women and some men who are passionate about giving students on campus a voice and about advancing their own careers in media, journalism, marketing, social media, PR, photography, communications, entrepreneurship, and more. We are proud to have launched Her Campus alums into jobs everywhere from Vogue to Vanity Fair to the New York Times, the Washington Post, Cosmopolitan, the Huffington Post, and so many more. Head to hercampus.com/chapter to learn more about getting involved with your college's chapter or starting your own if your school doesn't have one yet. And for all of you graduating college, be sure to follow our account, Her20s, on Instagram for the realest recent grad content you'll find, plus even more at hercampus.com/her20s. Her Campus also offers national writing opportunities for college students and recent grads, which you can learn more about at hercampus.com/write. A high school ambassador program, which you can find at herfuture.hercampus.com, as well as our Campus Trendsetter community at campustrendsetters.com. If you're an influencer, you can join our Influence Her Collective at influencehercollective.com. You can also join our other brands, College Fashionista, the leading fashion and beauty-centric brand for college women at collegefashionista.com, and Spoon University, the leading Gen Z food brand with chapters on over 100 college campuses at spoonuniversity.com. We wanted to shine a mega spotlight on all of our graduating campus correspondents, who are the women who run our Her Campus chapters around the world. We'll be honoring each of them in just a moment. But first, we'll be hearing from Lena Daniels, an absolute superstar Her Campus team member. Lena is a 2020 graduate of the University of Central Florida, where she served as the president and campus correspondent of her college's Her Campus chapter. She is an aspiring content creator and blogger who says she owes it to Her Campus for allowing her to find a passion for social media management. She is so excited to be speaking on behalf of the class of 2020 and on behalf of graduating Her Campus team members today, and says she is honored to be a part of a community dedicated to making this celebration an amazing event that graduating seniors deserve. Let's hear it for Lena Daniels.
Dear Her Campus, where do I even begin? Let's start at the beginning. Freshman year. I was an eager little freshman, excited to get involved on campus. I just started my blog and writing became a passion for me. I found the application to write for Her Campus about 3 weeks prior to classes beginning and instantly fell in love with the organization. I was so nervous that I wouldn't be good enough, but much to my surprise, I actually won Rookie Writer of the Year my first semester. That fueled the fire inside of me to make the most out of my Her Campus career. I started writing like crazy and I asked to help out with anything going on in the club. I wanted to be as involved as possible. On our first campus tour, I showed up at 7 a.m., bright and early, and stayed until 5 p.m., and I knew I'd just solidified my committed relationship with Her Campus. The end of freshman year rolled around, and I went out on a limb and applied for an executive role on the team. A bit audacious for a freshman, if I do say so myself, but my hard work paid off, and I was the new social media director. Sophomore year came around, and I was ready to take it by storm. In addition to dominating our social media, I made it my business to help our current president with anything she needed. I worked on marketing campaigns, planned events, and was her go-to for anything she needed. That January, my dream came true when she asked me to be her successor and take the role of president that following fall. I was on cloud 9. Then that summer, I got to see a whole new side of Her Campus when I first attended her conference in New York City. Seeing the company in action only made me fall more and more in love, and I knew my dream would be to work for Her Campus headquarters someday. That day, I made it my goal to get as involved with the company as possible. So I joined the Influencer Collective for bloggers and campus trendsetters. I even got my first paid collaboration thanks to the Influencer Collective. That fall, I began my first semester as president. We kicked it off right with our Zenny tour that I am extremely proud of because it was the first large-scale event I planned on campus. During the planning process for that tour, I was able to network with so many amazing people and make connections that will last a lifetime. Spring semester was incredible because I secured an internship with Her Campus HQ, and I knew that I was one step closer to making my dreams come true. I was so lucky to have an opportunity to work remotely with the community team, and it made me realize that I refused to say goodbye to Her Campus after graduation. Junior year ended strong for me. I had just finished my first year as president and was headed to Los Angeles for her conference to celebrate. At her conference, I was able to meet so many more amazing members of the Her Campus and Influencer Collective community, and it just really strengthened my love for this company. Not only was I in love with my school's chapter, but the national organization and all its entities as well. Her Campus was home for me. Senior year is bittersweet to think about. Going in, I knew I'd be emotional that my time with Her Campus was near its end, but I never realized how emotional I'd get until it actually happened. There were so many great moments and a lot of sad memories, and now that I'm about to close this chapter in my life, I'm realizing how grateful I am that Her Campus came into my life. Her Campus has given me a sense of community, not just in my school, but around the world. With over 400 chapters worldwide, there are so many girls that have shared such similar experiences as me, and I'm so lucky to be able to connect with them over such an amazing shared experience. Her Campus is not just a publication to me. Her Campus is the complete college experience. From gaining real-world experience in digital media to creating bonds with women all over campus and beyond, Her Campus has given me a passion, a reason to be excited for each and every day, and memories to last a lifetime. I have never been more passionate about anything than I have about Her Campus. Her Campus has given me dreams and goals and role models to look up to. More importantly, Her Campus has given me a family around the world. Her Campus has changed my life and made me who I am today. And that's not even close to being an understatement. This organization has brought me so much joy and a sense of purpose and truly opened my eyes to see my potential. And for that, I am so, so, so grateful. While my time as a contributing writer and member of UCF's chapter of Her Campus comes to a close, I know that my time is not finished. I'm so excited to continue to grow with the company and the Influencer Collective and the Alumni Network, just be as involved as I can. And who knows, maybe someday the opportunity to work with them at headquarters will be a possibility. One thing I know for certain is that my love for Her Campus will keep on growing for as long as I live. HCXO, Lena.
Lena, that seriously brought me to tears. Your words mean so much to me, Stephanie, and Annie, and we can't thank you enough for being such a rock star Her Campus team member. We are so excited to see what the future holds for you and know you are going to do big things. Our next performance is by Alec Benjamin, a singer-songwriter who writes all his own music, plus plays the guitar. He's been joined live on stage by John Mayer and has racked up over 650 million streams globally. He attended the University of Southern California and used his college experiences as inspiration for his music. Please welcome Alec Benjamin.
Hey, my name is Alec Benjamin, and I wanted to give a big shout out to the class of 2020 and let you guys know how proud I am of you on your big accomplishment of graduating, and I wanted to send you my love and let you know I'm thinking about you, and I also wanted to play you a song. So here it goes. The song's called Oh My God. It goes like this. Looking at the pictures I keep on my shelf, 'cause it's been so long since I looked like myself. Burn another candle down, burn another candle down. Running low on patience, running out on fumes. I'm never gonna make it halfway to the moon, but it's too late to turn around. But it's too late to turn around. I'm running out of oxygen, can't help but wish I'd stayed. I'm lost just like Will Robinson, a rocket man in space. Oh my God, I can't remember who I was just last December. What have I done? How did I get here? What have I done? Oh my God, look in the mirror, I was young, nothing to fear once. What have I done? How did I get here? What have I done? Maybe I was foolish, I guess I was naive. I didn't know what I had and I thought I had to leave. I wish that I was homeward bound. I wish that I was homeward bound. Searching for a signal, holding out my phone. Have I gone too far? Am I on my own? There's no one here to hold me now. No one here to hold me now. I'm running out of oxygen, can't help but wish I had stayed. I'm lost just like Will Robinson, a rocket man in space. Oh my God, I can't remember who I was just last December. What have I done? How did I get here? What have I done? Oh my God, look in the mirror, I was young, nothing to fear once. What have I done? How did I get here? What have I done? Oh my God, I can't remember who I was just last December. What have I done? How did I get here? What have I done? Oh my God, look in the mirror, I was young, nothing to fear once. What have I done?
Thank you so much, Alec. What an unbelievable voice. Our next special guest is someone who is making a huge impact during this time, Claire Babineau-Fontenot, CEO of Feeding America. Her work has always been anchored in public service, thanks to the values her parents instilled in her as she was raised with more than 100 foster siblings. Her passion is helping people to understand why hunger is still such an enormous problem in the wealthiest nation on the planet. As a result of COVID-19, Claire has doubled down on feeding the 17+ million Americans who are currently facing food insecurity. Please give a very special welcome to Claire Babineau-Fontenot.
Hello, I'm Claire Babineau-Fontenot, and it's my privilege to serve as CEO of Feeding America, the largest hunger relief organization in the United States. I feel uniquely honored to have an opportunity to address you now in the middle of these very, very challenging times for our country and for the world. As I contemplated what I might speak to you about, my mind turned to a moment in the summer of 1988. I stood at the door of the refrigerator in my teeny-weeny little apartment in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. And as I drank some really cold Kool-Aid, I had what I refer to as my Kool-Aid moment. Standing there in that little space, I realized that I was happy. And I asked myself, but why? I had no money. In fact, just weeks before, I had been forced to apply for emergency food assistance myself. I had no status. I'm the granddaughter of sharecroppers on both sides, and neither of my parents graduated from high school. So why was I so happy, I wondered? And it dawned upon me. There were 3 reasons why. First, I had a life mate to whom I was married just 1 week before that moment. Someone who knew me well and who accepted me as I was. Second, I had confidence in one person's ability to do good in the world because I had so many examples. Notably among them were my 2 parents, who despite very little access to formal education, were some of the most brilliant people I've ever known, and who used what little they had to share with others, culminating in them being mother and dad to over 108 children, including the very, very privileged me. Third, I had hope. I felt in my bones that what lay ahead had the potential to be so much better than what was behind me. That's my Kool-Aid moment. My desire for you is that you explore for yourself what your Kool-Aid moment is. What is it that's required for you to truly be happy? And then I encourage you to do as I have done. While I have certainly added things to the mix in my life, I've endeavored since that moment to never let life take any of those 3 things away. And right now, I and we are counting on you to be that hope that I contemplated that day, to be a strong part of that hope, to help ensure that what lies ahead is better than what exists today and is even better than what we've ever had in the past. We can do this with you. We can do this together. I'll be there fighting for us with you. Thank you.
Those puppies get me every time. Next, we'll be hearing from another student speaker, Emily Guevara, a 2020 graduate of Rutgers University, graduating with a BA in political science and a minor in legal studies. Last summer, Emily was selected to intern at the New Jersey office of the Attorney General. And this past spring, Emily was one of 7 women from across the United States selected by Running Start and Walmart for a competitive, nationally renowned bipartisan fellowship to help promote female political participation, which also afforded her the opportunity to serve as a legislative intern for a female senior ranking member of the United States Senate. Emily is currently preparing to attend law school in hopes of becoming one of the nation's top practicing criminal law attorneys and one day, Attorney General of the United States. Let's give a big welcome to Emily Guevara.
Hello, my name is Emily Guevara, and I am a member of Rutgers University Newark's class of 2020. Fellow graduates, parents, teachers, and speakers, it is both a great honor and privilege to deliver a speech before you today. This marvelous event that supports active minds while celebrating the class of 2020 could not have been made possible without the generosity and hard work of all of those at her campus. So on behalf of the graduating class, thank you so much. As a proud Latina, born in New York City and raised in Clifton, New Jersey, I am proud to call myself a graduating member of Rutgers University Newark. Although I will not be getting to walk across the stage on May 20th, 2020 to accept my bachelor's degree in political science, I am still extremely grateful that together we can make this a day to remember by celebrating our hard work and dedication to our studies. Today, we enter a new chapter of our lives. Whether you will work towards a new degree, are entering the workforce, or have absolutely no idea what's next, ask yourself if what you are doing today and who you are surrounding yourself with will get you closer to where you want to be tomorrow. Often, it may be hard to not compare ourselves to those around us, but remember that there is only one you. Use your strengths to better your weaknesses. Find what makes you different and use it to become the best version of yourself. And most importantly, believe and have faith in yourself. Push your limits and do whatever it takes to conquer your goals. In life, we will face doubters, obstacles, and make mistakes. And it's up to us whether we choose to rise above it all and push it past it to achieve our goals. A professor once said to me, surround yourself with people who truly want to see you succeed and push you to be the best you can possibly be. If you say you want to go to the moon, find a group of people that will help get you to the moon, not a group of people who will question why you want to go to the moon. Believe that you can and surround yourself with people that know you can, and I promise you, you will make it to the moon in no time. I was fortunate enough to have a supportive family, group of friends, and professors. When I moved past self-doubt and fully believed in myself, I finished undergrad a semester early with high honors a few days shy of my 21st birthday. By having faith in myself this past spring, I was selected for a congressional fellowship in Washington, D.C., where I served as a legislative intern at the United States Senate. As I enter the next stage of life, which for me is law school, I hope to inspire people and help them achieve their dreams. And now I leave you with the iconic words of Elle Woods. You must always have faith in people, but most importantly, you must always have faith in yourself. I would like to thank my family and friends for their constant love and support. I would like to thank all of my fellow classmates and professors for their constant encouragement and constantly pushing me to be the best student I possibly can be. I would like to thank everyone at Running Start and Walmart for giving me the opportunity of a lifetime this past spring. I cannot thank you enough. And lastly, I would like to thank everyone at her campus for allowing me to speak to you all today and for putting together such a fantastic event. You guys are truly amazing. Congratulations to the class of 2020. We did it.
Emily, you are such an inspiration. Best of luck in law school and congratulations. Our next guest is Academy Award-winning actress Marcia Gay Harden. Her critically acclaimed roles include Ava Gardner in Sinatra, artist Lee Krasner in Pollock, for which she won an Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress, and Celeste in Mystic River, Oscar-nominated in the same category. She's also appeared in Miller's Crossing, The First Wives Club, Meet Joe Black, Mona Lisa Smile, The Hoax, and Used People. She most recently starred opposite Jennifer Aniston, Reese Witherspoon, and Steve Carell in the Golden Globe-nominated The Morning Show on Apple+. Let's hear it for Marcia Gay Harden.
Hello, class of 2020. I'm Marcia Gay Harden, and I want you to know that your graduation means the world to me. You see, my oldest daughter, Eulayla, is also graduating this year. She's a senior at Bennington, and just like you, she was deeply looking forward to the traditional walk across the stage, to her final art show, to all those great end-of-the-year celebrations with her friends, and to the glorious validation of accomplishment. Like your families, we were devastated to miss this moment as we had dreamed about it for years. And like you, Eulayla wasn't just disappointed. She was pissed. So I want to start this morning off with an Ayn Rand quote. The question isn't who is going to let me. It's who is going to stop me. May 15, 2020. No one, no virus, no quarantine, nothing is going to stop you from graduating. Congratulations. I've given a few commencement speeches over the years, but I have to say that I've never given a graduation address to so many students and their families gathered in their living rooms in pajamas. And when they said graduation robe, I'm not sure that this is what they had in mind, but in the same spirit that you have mustered, the spirit of WTF, we're gonna make this work come hell or high water. I'd like to don a robe myself and join you. Welcome to our 2020 commencement pajama party. But let's make no mistake. While my dress baby casual, this is not a casual address. Obviously, we need more women. The fact that this generation is fed up with the status quo is great, and well, you should be. But you can't wait for us to pass the baton. You need to grab it and run toward the final goal. In history, we've observed that women are welcome to fill the care positions. 78% of all healthcare workers are women. 91% of nurses are women. And 77% of teachers are women. And thank goodness for it. But we can't let history determine who we are now. The world can no longer support it. We need more women in science, in tech fields. We need more women engineers, directors, artists, CEOs. But mostly, we need more women in politics. In a nutshell, we need you to take on the power roles, the decision-making roles, and the change-maker roles. As Hillary Clinton said, women are the largest untapped reservoir of talent in the world. I feel like there was life before COVID-19 and life after COVID-19. Nothing will ever be the same. And certainly our hearts are with those who suffered loss, but we also have to ponder, what lessons can we take from this? Think about it. We haven't been taking care of your future. We haven't been taking care of each other. We haven't been taking care of our mental health, our physical health, our financial health, or our spiritual health. And hugely, we haven't been taking care of our planet, Mother Earth. She's called Mother for a reason. She protects us, feeds us, and provides for us in every way. She needs her daughters and sons to take care of her. You know, COVID-19 presented a unique moment in history because it attacked regardless of nation, regardless of gender, regardless of religion, and regardless of political parties. It literally said, you are all in this together, which is how that High School Musical song my kids used to sing ad nauseum has become a national anthem. I mean, who'd have ever imagined that? Thank you, Zac Efron. But we are all in this together. And the only way that we're going to survive as a planet is if we remember that song and is if we tackle these issues with inclusivity, with world awareness, nonpartisan solutions, and the same kind of neighborly care that I've witnessed so often these days. Make no doubt about it, love wins. But I want to talk about you for a minute. You know that Shakespeare quote, some are born great, some achieve greatness, and some have greatness thrust upon them. Well, the thing I love about your class is that you had a lot thrust upon you that you didn't ask for. And you sort of proved that your true colors are far more than your school's colors or the color of your cap and gown. Your true colors came from within. You didn't ask to be brave, but it was asked of you. And you found that your capacity for courage went deeper than you even expected. You didn't ask to be flexible, but it was asked of you. and you found out how nimble you were. You didn't ask to be isolated, that's for sure, but it was asked of you, and hopefully you rediscovered your family or your friends. Well, you certainly didn't ask to give up your plan, but it was asked of you, and you learned one of the greatest lessons of life, that you can only be in control of what is actually within your control. And finally, you definitely didn't ask to be tasked with fixing the world, but the wisdom to do so is being asked of you. And I have such faith in you, because you are the class that just negotiated a pandemic, learned completely outside the box, and graduated nonetheless. Now close your eyes. Imagine that tassel hanging over your right ear. And know that this moment of accomplishment is behind you. Now very, very slowly, move it to your left ear. Keep your eyes closed. Summon your warrior spirit. Summon your adventurous explorer spirit. And know that you have everything inside of you that you need to go pursue your dreams. Now open your eyes. Be grateful for your parents. Lead with love and go forth with your 2020 vision. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you so much, Marcia, and we're sending our congratulations to your daughter. Our next guest is Frankie J. Grande, a dancer, actor, singer, producer, television host, and social media personality. Beyond his long resume of work on both stage and screen, through his ongoing philanthropic work, Frankie is a champion for the LGBTQ+ community, advocates for making education accessible for all young people globally, and supports the arts. I am so excited to hand it over to Frankie J. Grande.
What's up, graduating class of 2020? It's me, Frankie Grande, wishing you the most incredible of graduations. Yes, I know that this is not the way that anyone predicted they would be graduating, but you know what? Life will always throw you curveballs, and that's the one message that I want to make sure that you guys understand right now, is that this is not the first curveball that you're going to be thrown. There'll be a lot more as you go throughout your life, but it's how you react and how you respond to those curveballs that define you as a human being. I know I just said balls like 15 times, but I am the gayest person on the planet, so obviously my graduation speech will be extremely gay. I also want to offer you guys a couple words of advice and some things that I learned. You know, the thing that I learned most in my life is that living your authentic truth will ultimately bring you the most happiness. So figuring out who you are, that's kind of what you've been doing in college, right? I mean, I did a lot of that, a lot of figuring out who I was so that I could walk out into the real world and that I could live that authentic truth for everyone to see. And listen, there's going to be a lot of pressure for you to conform to societal this and societal that and fit into this corporate box and do this structure. And let me just tell you that the true path to happiness is to ignore all that jazz, be yourself, and just shine your light for everybody to see. And also, like, whenever you are getting stuck or whenever you don't know what to do, help somebody else. Be of service, man. I learned that pretty early in life, but I wish I learned it even earlier. Like, helping another person and being of service to somebody else is the greatest thing that you could possibly do as a person. And, you know, selfishly, it makes you feel better. It really does. So when you're feeling stuck or when you're feeling down or when you're feeling caught in a spiral of what am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? How is this going to turn out? Just help another person, and it'll A, make you grateful, and it'll B, give yourself a little bit of focus and a little bit of light in your life. Gratitude. I just said it. Be grateful for every single moment that you have in life. If you're ever feeling doubt or worry, like, stop, breathe, make a list of the things that you're grateful for right now. Like, are you watching this on a device? Cool. Check. Is there a roof over your head? Great. Amazing. Can you breathe right now? Wonderful. There's something to be grateful for. And live your life with gratitude. My last thing that I'm going to leave you guys with is a lesson that I learned in my life through some crazy, tragic hoops that I have had to jump through. I will tell you that I have learned that everything happens for a reason, every single thing. So even this right now, even what you're going through right now, there is a lesson there. There's a lesson to be learned. And you're going to make mistakes. Mistakes are going to happen. Crazy things are going to happen to you in life. And those things are put in front of us to make us stronger, better people so that we can be better equipped to handle the next tragedy, the next crazy thing that life hands us. We will be more prepared for that because you are given this opportunity to learn, and it will make you a stronger, better person as you move forward in life. When you're freaking out and second guessing yourself and being like, oh my God, should I have done that? Should I have chosen that path instead of this path that I'm on? Stop. The past, you have no control over it. The future, you have no control over it. Live in the present. Live in this moment. Past, live in there, that's depression. The future, live in there, that's anxiety. Don't do that. Stay in the present moment and know that you are on the only path. It is your path, and go live it. Go live your life, Hanny. Live your most beautiful, sparkliest, gayest, most beautiful life on the planet. Shine bright like a Frankie. When people throw shade, shine brighter. Go grande or go home. And go forth into the world. Graduating class of 2020. Love you all so, so, so much. Bye.
We love you too, Frankie. That was amazing. Thank you for that. So I just want to let you all know we are having so much fun that we are actually going to be going a little bit past 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific. We're probably going to be going until 6:30 Eastern or 3:30 Pacific because we don't want to leave. We don't want to stop. So hope you all are here for the rest of our amazing content today. Now, speaking of amazing content, I want to give a couple shout outs to some of you on social. First, UNA Admissions. Thank you for the shout out. Go UNA. The only cabbie, you had your last day of classes at NYU and you're graduating. Congratulations. Betho_G, congratulations. I love what you did with your grad cap. My future is booked. Fox and Lux, Indiana University of Pennsylvania, congratulations on graduating. Valerie W. with a number 1 in your name, congratulations on graduating from Penn. Also, congratulations to Angela Mallon and Aaron Slater, as well as Maggie Senna, and all the other members of the class of 2020. We love seeing your posts with hashtag I'm still graduating. Congratulations. If you want to be called out at the rest of the ceremony, please hashtag I'm still graduating and follow us at Her Campus. As a reminder, we're running the Funded Futures contest with Sally Mae, where we're giving 4 different $25,000 grants to graduates of the class of 2020. You can enter at hercampus.com/fundedfutures. Next, we have a very special performance from Dear Evan Hansen's cast, Stephen Anthony. Also, Allison Camerata, she's gonna be on, and she gave us an amazing segment on CNN this morning. I don't know if you saw it, but it was really incredible. Thank you so much, Allison. Margaret Cho is gonna be speaking, Logan Browning, as well as Radhika Jones. We also have some very special members of the class of 2020 who are gonna be joining us, Maya Eaton, Alicia Von Hemert, Lisa Lilienstrom, and Gianna Darville. Let's do this. Our next student performer, Maya Eaton, is a member of the high school class of 2020, graduating from Our Lady of Mercy Catholic High School in Fayetteville, Georgia. She will be attending Boston University this fall within the School of Theater as an acting and theater arts major. Today, she'll be performing a song she wrote as a reminder to live a little freer and to smile more often in a world where we don't find enough reasons to do so. Let's listen to Maya Eaton.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
it gets hard, I still wanna see you smile. Yes, when it gets hard, I still wanna see you smile. I know it's been a while, I still wanna see you smile. I know it's been a while, I still wanna see you smile. And when it gets hard, I wanna see you smile. Yes, when it gets hard, I still wanna see you smile. No, it's been a while, I still wanna see you smile. Looking up, gotta stretch, it's a good day. Won't mean anything unless I say thanks. Time is wasting and it's up to you, 'cause you got so much to do. Hey, not a lot to prove. Waiting, waiting. Day is waiting, day is waiting. This is just a reminder that you are special. While you're waiting, the world's waiting. I'm waiting on you. Smile, smile. Oh, I want you to smile, smile. Why don't you smile, 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 smile. I know it's been a while, but I just wanna see you smile. Nothing else matters, be selfish, it's about you now. Worry about everyone's feelings, who checks on you now. I want you to feel good all around. Ooh, why don't you? I wanna see you smile. Oh, smile, smile, smile. Come on, smile, 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 smile.
That was beautiful. Thank you, Maya, and congratulations on your graduation. Our next speaker brings an incredibly powerful perspective. Lindsay Roy is Chief Marketing Officer for Hallmark Cards Incorporated, where she is responsible for all marketing, product development, innovation, data and analytics, and digital commercialization for Hallmark. Cards can do some amazing things, and over the past year, Hallmark has been a fan favorite, keeping the world and even our communities here at her campus connected, and showing how sending a simple hello or thank you card just does more. Lindsay also travels and speaks to share her personal story, which she'll be sharing here today. Through a challenging recovery process, Lindsay learned impactful lessons on how to harness disruption and find clarity in the chaos. And she gave a TED Talk titled, "What Trauma Taught Me About Happiness." Please welcome Lindsay Roy.
Hey everyone, I'm Lindsay Roy, Chief Marketing Officer at Hallmark. I'm sending you a giant virtual graduation card today, congratulating you on everything you've achieved so far. But in addition to this awesome milestone in your life, I also understand it's a time of disruption. The spring you imagined for your graduation isn't going as you planned. I understand a little bit about that. 6 years ago, I was at a lake kind of like this, and my life was also disrupted. My plan for that weekend also didn't go like I had planned. I thought I would be on the Sunday after that weekend, driving back, road tripping to get my kids, my husband, and, starting the work week again that next day. But instead, I found myself in a hospital bed. You see, that weekend, while I was at the lake, I was in a freak accident where I was run over by a boat. 1 minute, I was enjoying time with friends, and the next, I was on a life flight helicopter fighting for my life. The question I kept asking myself that afternoon of my accident was, do you think I'm going to die? My injuries were so severe, I wasn't sure. The next morning, I woke up in the hospital, and I discovered from the doctors that to save my life, they had amputated my left leg. My right leg was very injured. We weren't sure what was going to happen with it. And my right arm also had some injuries. Literally, 3 of my 4 limbs would never be the same. I went through months of recovery and pain and anger and depression. But you know what? I also learned a lot. And I made it to the other side stronger and maybe full of more insight than I would have been had I not gone through that. So today, as you balance celebrating this amazing achievement in your life with your own disruption, I would like to humbly offer up a few lessons to you. One of the most important things I learned when I was going through this unexpected disruption of my own was this idea about the power of perspective. Okay, I know on the surface when you hear perspective, maybe it sounds cliche. And I think the reason that is because we talk about perspective all the time. Usually goes like this, right? You're worried about who texted you, or am I going to get my, this or that done for my class, or what am I going to wear this weekend, or, or other things on your mind. But then you hear something really sad on the news, or you hear about something that happened to a family friend. And for a second, all of those little worries of your day feel a little bit small, and you have this amazing perspective. And that's what we say. We say, wow, that really puts things in perspective. The power and the big picture that you get in that moment is awesome. But what I learned going through a challenge where every day can be kind of hard is that you don't want to wait on those passive and negative moments. You can find that within yourself by simply asking yourself things every day like, what are 5 ways this could be worse? Or, gosh, what am I really grateful for? What's going right? I found one time, a year after my accident, on the first time we kind of ventured out on a vacation, that it was hard. I was at a beach with a waterproof leg. Yes, it's true. My prosthetic leg has amazing capabilities. Like a cell phone, though, I have to plug it in every night. So that day I sat on a beach and I changed out my regular leg with a waterproof leg. And it was fun at first, but it got so difficult. By the end of the day, I was so sad and wondering, why do I have to go through this? Why did this happen to me? Why did it happen at this time or this year? And that day, I distinctly remember just making myself say out loud reasons I was grateful. And you know what? Things started to feel different. I could feel that power moving through me. And to this day, I try to practice the power of perspective. So I challenge you, on your good days or your hard days, try to see the bigger picture. It really can matter. The second thing I learned was when things get hard, you can be really resourceful. And so think about what are those ways that you can leverage this time or this set of challenges and maybe come out with a creative idea or something that challenges you to grow and improve and just really challenge yourself to say, what's that inner resourcefulness in myself I didn't know I had? I'm telling you, by asking that question, you'll find something. I'm sure many of you are, and it's a very important life lesson I've learned. The last thing I'll offer up today as you listen to lots of people's words of wisdom is this idea of a hidden advantage. So that basically means try to find that something that's that blessing in disguise, that silver lining. And if you ask yourself what those things are, I guarantee you might just find something. So last but not least, I'd like to tell you, you are stronger than you think. And I have a real card to give to you today. So for each of you graduating, you dreamed it, you did it. And whatever the next it may be, you've got what it takes for that too. Good luck, congratulations, wish you the best.
Wow, that was so moving and so impactful. Our next student speaker, Alicia Van Hemmer, is a proud Hispanic American woman from Miami, Florida, who is graduating from the University of Florida. After graduation, she plans to continue her career in operations management and will continue to create art and write. Let's hand it over to Alicia Van Hemmer.
Good afternoon. My name's Alicia Van Hemmer, and I am a proud Spring 2020 graduate from the University of Florida. My story is not what is traditionally spectacular. I didn't graduate with honors. I wasn't the president of an organization. I'm not famous. However, my personal success in the past 4 years have been measured by different standards, of which I am extremely proud of. Today, I want to share a little of my journey and what I believe to be one of the most important aspects in life, that there is growth in every stage of life, especially college. I'm not just talking about how we grow in age, but how we grow mentally, how we grow to love ourselves and others. I started off college differently than many excited freshmen. I was doubtful I would stay 1 month in college, let alone 4 years. I was scared of a life I had no control over, and I was insecure about decisions I made and myself. Insecurity, regret, and fear are 3 of my least favorite words. Yet these 3 words were what I would base my life around. We don't always have control over every event that happens in life, like right now. But the few that we do, we have the power to change and shift our mindset with it. Growth isn't linear. I believe it's important to see your growth as beautiful at every stage, even if you aren't where you want to be yet. However, I didn't always think like that. Sometimes growth is getting emotional over something large or small. Sometimes it's breaking a bad habit that takes weeks or months to break. Other times it's falling down when you feel like you are finally getting to a comfortable place. For me, it was getting rejected from companies for internships, dealing with anxiety, depression, and a constant voice in my head saying I wasn't good enough. With some time and support, I started to feel more comfortable with decisions and myself. I started to find my niche in college. I started to focus more on my physical and mental health. I turned to fitness, dance, and nutrition. I turned to friends when I needed some extra support and created my own support system. It wasn't suddenly just a switch that clicked off the feelings or hardships. It was a choice to start using the mindset that no matter what happens, it's an experience and an opportunity to learn. And eventually, this focus of growth for me turned into interning at Amazon, getting to the finals of a case competition with my team, performing at Disney alongside my dance organization, and ultimately receiving a full-time offer. The insecurity, regret, and fear did not suddenly vanish from my life. They still like to creep in every once in a while. Growth is a journey, and everyone's success looks different. I urge you to define success on your own terms and continue growing and blooming. Thank you, and congratulations to Class of 2020.
Thank you so much for joining us today, Alicia, and for sharing your story. Congratulations. We have something really extraordinary coming up next. Tony Award-winning Best Broadway Musical, Dear Evan Hansen, opened just 3 years ago and has been regarded as one of the most remarkable shows in musical theater history. It shines a light on mental health with honesty, truth, humor, and some of the most moving songs and lyrics out there. We have the enormous privilege to hear from Stephen Christopher Anthony, who plays Evan on the national tour of Dear Evan Hansen and will be singing For Forever. He graduated from Florida State University's Music Theater program. Introducing Stephen will be Benj Pasek and Justin Paul, the Tony, Oscar, and Grammy and Golden Globe award-winning songwriting team behind Dear Evan Hansen, and Stephen Levinson, the Tony Award-winning book writer of Dear Evan Hansen. I am honored to now give them the stage.
Hey everybody, I'm Benj Pasek.
I'm Justin Paul.
I'm Stephen Levinson.
And we are the authors of the Broadway musical Dear Evan Hansen.
And we just want to say congratulations to all of you incredible graduates of 2020 and your families. You did it. You're here, sort of. We know that you're all sort of there in different places, and it's a strange time to be graduating, and our hearts go out to you and your families and with whatever you're going through right now. But you know, it's an exciting time, and I hope that you can at least take the moment to savor it and enjoy your accomplishment.
Yeah, and now performing For Forever from our show, Dear Evan Hansen, is our friend and Broadway star, Stephen Christopher Anthony. Congrats, guys.
Congratulations.
Yay.
end of May or early June, this picture perfect afternoon we share. Drive the winding country road, grab a scoop at a la mode, and then we're there. An open field that's framed with trees, we'd pick a spot and shoot the breeze like buddies do. Quoting songs by our favorite bands, telling jokes no one understands except us two. And we'd talk and take in the view. All we see is sky for forever. We let the world pass by for forever. Feels like we could go on for forever this way. Two friends on a perfect day. We walk a while and talk about the things we'll do when we get out of school. Bike the Appalachian Trail, or write a book, or learn to sail. Wouldn't that be cool? There's nothing that we can't discuss, like girls we wish would notice us, but never do. He looks around and says to me, there's nowhere else I'd rather be, and I say, me too. And we talk and take in the view. We just talk and take in the view. All we see is sky for forever. We let the world pass by for forever. Feels like we could go on for forever this way, this way. All we see is light for forever, 'cause the sun shines bright for forever. Like we'll be alright for forever this way. Two friends on a perfect day. And there he goes, racing toward the tallest tree. From far across a yellow field, I hear him calling, follow me. There we go, wondering how the world might look from up so high. One foot after the other, one branch then to another. I climb higher and higher, I climb till the entire sun shines on my face. And I suddenly feel the branch give way. I'm on the ground, my arm goes numb. I look around and I see him come to get me. He's come to get me. And everything's okay. All we see is sky for forever. We let the world pass by for forever. But you and I for forever this way, this way. All we see is light, 'cause the sun burns bright. We could be alright for forever this way. Two friends, true friends, on a perfect
That was so moving. Huge thank you to the entire Dear Evan Hansen team for supporting the class of 2020. Our next commencement speaker is Allison Camerata, an award-winning journalist and author and the co-anchor of CNN's signature morning show, New Day. From presidential races to terror attacks, Allison has been on the front lines of the reporting. On the lighter side, Allison is the creator of the Instagram hit #Cocktails with Camerata, a virtual cocktail party of conversation she created amid the stay-at-home orders. She's a graduate of American University. Let's give a huge welcome to Allison.
Hello, class of 2020 graduates. What an exciting day. I remember being exactly where you are so many years ago and being super excited, but also being pretty nervous because, of course, I had no idea what the future would hold, and I had no idea if I was going to be able to actually make enough money to support myself. And I remember that adults around me kept saying, "Oh, wait until you get to the real world. You have no idea how challenging the real world is. You're in college, but the real world is really tough." And I remember thinking, what are these people talking about? I have a full course load. I have a demanding internship. I have a second job that pays $5 an hour so that I can put gas into my tank. I have a long distance relationship that I'm trying to hold together. And I'm desperately trying to find my dream job as a TV reporter, which is really hard. I don't think that the real world can be any tougher than this. And you know what? I was right. My senior year was harder than the so-called real world. So I just really hope that no adults around you are trying to tell you guys about the real world, because I don't think there is any generation that is better equipped to deal in the real world than you all are. For starters, let's talk about this moment, right? So you are in the middle, we're all in the middle of this crash course in how quickly the so-called safety net can fall apart. Living through this time is living through an economic crisis. I mean, we're in economic turmoil, obviously. This is about as real a life lesson as it gets. But for a long time, you all have known about the economic disparities in this country, the haves and the have-nots. You've been talking about it longer than other people. Your generation supported universal health care as well as universal basic income long before the politicians who are just now getting around to talking about it and considering it. As for your careers, you are already entrepreneurial. Many of you are already thinking about business ideas. You are already thinking about what a fair, equitable workplace will look like and should look like in the future. You're not dreamers, you're doers. And obviously that makes all the difference in the world. You're also much more technologically savvy than the rest of us. Generation Z puts Gen Xers like me to shame in that department. I'm forever handing my devices over to my teenage daughters like, help, why isn't it working? And, in that way, you all have a good handle on the real world tools that all of us have to use. You are more socially conscious. You're more accepting of people's racial and gender differences than other generations. You are also the most ethnically diverse generation in our country's history, and you are proud of that. You're much more environmentally conscious than the rest of us, of course. You all know that climate change and pollution are real, and they are real problems that you all are going to be left to clean up because the generations before you were clueless and have tried to claim that climate change isn't really happening or that it's all a hoax. At this point, I sometimes wonder if you all feel like you're the only generation that is actually dealing in the real world. So I'm just here today to say thank you. Thank you for being clear-eyed. Thank you for being responsible. Thank you for being realistic. Obviously, the rest of us are going to need your help in the future. You are, in many ways, our role models. Yes, this is a tough time. And yes, we are all in this together. And yes, this too shall pass. And when it does, I know that I feel better knowing that the future is in your capable hands and that you all will be leading the way. So go get them, graduates. Welcome to the real world where you have been all along. Congratulations.
Hey guys, this is Jeremy Zucker. Just wanted to give a very big congratulations to the class of 2020 for graduating despite everything going on this year, and a shout out to Her Campus for putting together this amazing graduation. You guys are the ones bettering this world for tomorrow, so very grateful for all of you, and once again, congratulations.
Hi, this is Margaret Cho and Lucia. Happy graduation. Class of 2020. Congratulations. And I'm so happy to be here with Her Campus, and I'm sure I am in the presence of the very next trailblazer, comedian, female, rock star, champion, everything, leader of the free world, hopefully. Gosh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We need you. We need you out there. We need you to change things up. We need you so badly. Thank you so much. Stay safe out there. Get out there. Go get them.
Hi guys, my name is Elizabeth Sutton and congratulations to the class of 2020. Take this moment to figure out what do you love, what are you passionate about, what are your dreams, and chase those dreams. Moments of struggle are actually our greatest moments of opportunity, to overcome challenges, to build resilience, to be a leader, to be strong.
I wish you all the best. Congratulations on your graduation. Peace.
Congrats, class of 2020. I hope you guys are all safe and well. This is going to be a moment you will never forget.
To the class of 2020, this is your season. Commit to using your head, heart, hands, and health to make this season, while challenging, the most memorable and rewarding. Each of you is here today because you worked hard. You showed up, you set a goal, and you stuck to it. Now it's time to boldly step into your destiny. You deserve it. Congratulations.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Tiana Taylor. Listen, I want to send all my warm wishes and blessings to the class of 2020. The class of 2020 has made it. So drop made it for my class of 2020 because they made it, and we celebrate them at a time like this, even from my room. Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Hi, I'm Haley Sahar, and today is about completion. Today is about setting a goal and seeing it through. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. Adulting is not easy, and there's more to come, believe it or not. As a woman in my shoes, I've been through many things only one could imagine. But it was those moments of struggle and triumph that got me here today. So I say all that to say, whenever life throws you a speed bump, remember this day. Remember that you are victorious, you are a winner, and you are the class of 2020. You rock, and congratulations.
Congratulations on graduation. What a massive accomplishment and milestone in your life. You should be so proud, which I'm sure you are, and I'm sure you worked so hard to get to this point. So truly my deepest congratulations and my celebratory love is all to you.
It has been so amazing and humbling to see how many people are coming together to support this graduating class. Our next special guest is Logan Browning, who is currently working on her 4th season as Samantha White in the Netflix original series Dear White People, for which she has received 2 individual NAACP Image Awards nominations for Outstanding Actress in a Comedy Series. She also stars opposite Allison Williams in Netflix's psychological thriller, The Perfection. Logan uses her platform as an activist and advocate to discuss discrepancies in the representation and rights of people of color, women, voters, and sustainability. I'm so excited now to hand it over to Logan Browning.
Hello, graduating class of 2020. Congratulations. Congrats, you did it. My name is Logan Browning, and I am so honored to be a part of your virtual commencement. Thank you, Her Campus, for inviting me to be a part of this momentous occasion. You did it. You came all the way, and I am so proud of you. I mean, look at you. You even got dressed up today for your virtual graduation. You put on real clothes. Or maybe you didn't. I mean, there's no judgment either way. You know what is real? That diploma that you earned. You did that, and I am so proud of you, and that's why we're here celebrating your commencement. So I was brainstorming what I wanted to share with all of you. I mean, year 2020, what a special year. Your unprecedented virtual graduation. I knew I had to come up with something great. So I did what any of you would have done, and I turned on Netflix and I started watching Too Hot to Handle. Not sure if you've heard of it. It's pretty fascinating. It's a reality show about these young, hot singles who are there, they find out, to make these deep, emotional, romantic connections without any physical connection, which is super hard for them. And it's fascinating. Super binge-worthy. Get into it. Anyway, as I was watching, the thing that started to stick out to me was the friendships. This theme of friendship that, for me, became way more interesting to watch than the romantic relationships. And seeing how these people who only knew each other for a month were becoming bonded. Really, I mean, it's a short period of time to be bonded with people and create best friends. And so then I thought, this amazing graduating class of 2020, they've made friends for life. You have made some incredible relationships over a couple of years. You spent a lot more time with your friends and your classmates than these reality TV hotties on Netflix have spent with each other. And that is something to take with you. It's something to cherish. I don't know if anyone's told you, but those are the relationships that are going to be the foundation for the rest of your life. They're going to be the thing that you stand on, the people who support you. At least that's what it's been for me. My girlfriends from college are everything to me. They're the relationships that I've nurtured because they're the ones who've supported me in my great times. They've been the ones to celebrate with me, and in the times when I've had self-doubt and been very low and had tragedy in my life, they're the ones who've uplifted and supported and listened to me. So look to your left, look to your right, look through your virtual phone box at your friends. I mean, those are the relationships to nurture and to notice, because they're the people who are going to be with you for life. And you did it. Not only did you gain this incredible experience through your college career, but you've gained relationships that are going to be really important for the rest of your life. So I implore you to keep going. You've made it this far. This is not the end. This is the commencement. And you know, commencement means beginning. You're starting anew. And as you journey through this next phase of your life, remember to stay open and to keep learning. It doesn't stop now. And when you walk into a room, let your ego go and man, these cars during quarantine, they all want to go so fast, but you're going to slow down and you're going to take the time to look around you when you walk into a room, and don't walk in trying to be the smartest or most important person. Try to find that person when you walk into the room. That's some of the best advice I can give you, to stay open and curious about other opinions, other cultures, other mindsets. That's how we grow our personal and collective consciousness. And that's how we become more compassionate people, by understanding that our own existence is a very small part of the world. And to continue your learning is so important. One of the most prophetic and poetic women to ever grace this planet, Miss Maya Angelou herself, said, "I have learned that I have a lot left to learn." And if that wise woman could say that, then it's true for me and it's true for you. If you can grasp that, if you can really understand that true wisdom is understanding you don't know everything, then you're way ahead of the game and you will have so much to look forward to. You do. You did it. You graduated, and I'm so proud of you. Congratulations, class of 2020. You're rock stars. Bye.
You know, Logan's completely right. Relationships are so important. Thank you, Logan. We always love teaming up with you. Our next student speaker is Lisa Lillienstrom, a 2020 graduate from Northern Illinois University, graduating with a degree in journalism and a minor in communications. After graduation, Lisa hopes to work for a big-name newspaper, either taking photos or writing news stories, and she dreams of being featured in National Geographic. She has an incredibly special message to share, and I can't wait for you to hear it from her. Let's turn to Lisa Lillienstrom.
Hello, class of 2020, family, friends, her campus, anyone who might be watching right now. I am graduating from Northern Illinois University with a degree in journalism and a minor in communications. Honestly, with everything that has happened in my life, I did not expect to even go to college, let alone graduate college. There was a lot of people that didn't. You see, I'm on the autism spectrum, have been since I was a toddler, or maybe older, I really don't know, when I was first diagnosed. And there were a few people out there who didn't expect people like me to even graduate, or let alone graduate high school. When I went to community college, I struggled a lot with math. I failed the classes a few times, even though I did well in the rest of them. Just couldn't get past that. Every day I've been reminded that I need to pass math. I need to pass math. Honestly, it was hard seeing all of my friends graduate and I was still stuck there because I didn't pass math. The one thing I did, what I should have done a long time ago, was that I finally got a tutor. I used to not ask for help because I was too proud. I didn't want people to think I'm stupid when they already think I am. Like they did when I was younger. If you notice, most people know this, but a lot of people don't. I'm significantly a little bit older than most of my fellow graduates. It's because of the failed math classes and the fact that I didn't graduate sooner than I was supposed to. I actually graduated high school in the class of 2010. That's how old I am. I didn't let that stop me, though. I never gave up. I finally got to university. There were a couple of bumps in the road. Finding out that my brother was on his deathbed. He has cystic fibrosis and he had a nasty run of pneumonia. It caught me off guard a little bit. I had a pretty rough first semester, but I bounced back. I worked harder than I did before. I studied more. I even leaned on the support of my loving fiance, my friends, my family. That's the thing you should do. Always, your support system will really help you out. And for the first time, I was not ashamed to admit that I needed accommodations just to take tests. When I was in middle school, I used to be ashamed of it because I thought that made people think that I was stupid. But needing accommodations does not mean that you're stupid. Some people just need a little more help. It's called an equal level playing field. That way you get the same opportunities as your classmates. I just want to give out this message to all of my fellow graduates, whether you have a disability or not. Don't give up. You are more capable of anything. You are more capable of anything that you set your mind to. People may tell you different. People may say, oh, just work in a store or something. Don't listen to those people. Set your own path. You rewrite the story. You are the author of your own book. Make sure you realize that. Because we are breaking the stigma. We are destroying stereotypes every single day. And I know I'm not good at eye contact, but that does not stop me from achieving my goals. I may not be good at eye contact. I might have some sensory issues. I may be sensitive to loud noises, but that doesn't stop me from achieving my goals. And I'm not going to let a little stigma and discrimination and stereotypes stop me either. And it shouldn't stop y'all either. We are the future, and we are changing things every single day. Thank you, everyone. And congratulations, class of 2020.
Lisa, you are an inspiration. Congratulations on all that you've accomplished, and we can't wait to see what's next for you. Next, we have the privilege of hearing from Kalia Ojai-Watt, an American soccer player who plays for the Chicago Red Stars of the National Women's Soccer League and previously played for the Houston Dash. She's a graduate of UNC and has an impactful story to share about never letting challenges hold her back. Let's welcome Kalia Ojai-Watt.
Hi guys, my name is Kalia Watt and I'm a professional soccer player for the Chicago Red Stars. And I just want to send my biggest congratulations for reaching this incredible achievement. I am sure you have all worked so hard to get to where you are today, and I am so sorry that you are not celebrating in the way that you all deserve. I know that a lot of you, all of us, are facing huge adversity and huge uncertainty at this time. And when I thought about what I wanted to say to you guys, I thought about another time in my life that I faced adversity, and that the moment that came to mind was when I was 8 years old and my parents took me to the eye doctor for a routine checkup. And we went, everything was fine, and the doctor came back in the room and he sat down and said that they had found a really bad astigmatism in my right eye, and that it was so far along that they felt that I would be blind in my right eye my entire life. And contacts didn't help, no surgeries, nothing could help my eye. And My parents were crying. My sisters were there. I remember them crying. And I don't think I fully understood what was happening. But from that day on, my parents sat me down and they said, listen, Kalia, you can be whoever you want to be. You can accomplish whatever you want to accomplish. But you cannot focus on this. You cannot focus on this setback. You cannot focus on this challenge. And you can't let it hold you back. And at that time and throughout my entire life, I've always wanted to be a professional soccer player. And I'm sure that my parents didn't know if I could actually do that with only one eye, but this belief that they instilled in me is what made me who I am today. And throughout my entire career, I never thought about my eye. I only thought about what I can do to be the best player that I can possibly be. And at this time, I challenge all of you guys to try to focus on what you can do and not what you can't. Try to focus on the degree that you just earned and how you can use that to change the world in any way, big or small. And I think we can also focus on our health and our families and loved ones that we all have in our lives. We're so lucky to have that. And I just want to say congratulations again. And I wish all of you guys nothing but the most success in your lives. Thank you.
Puppy cam for the win. So cute. We have got a fantastic performance up next for you from Bryn Elliott, who graduated from Harvard in 2018 and was the first member of her family to apply to college. Bryn's initial application to Harvard was not accepted, but she refused to give up. She reapplied a year later, this time submitting her music with the application, and got in. In the past few years, Bryn has gone from writing songs on the bathroom floor to playing over 200 shows and signing with Atlantic Records. Bryn's music is about embracing who you are and feeling inspired to act. Let's hear it for Bryn Elliott.
Hey, class of 2020, congratulations. You made it. You are graduating college. My name is Bryn Elliott, and I graduated about 2 years ago, so I know a little bit of what you're feeling right now. I'm sure it's not what you envisioned. I hope you all are staying very safe and very healthy, but I hope that you are able to take this time to reflect on the past 4 years, and especially take time to reflect on the friendships that you made, the relationships that you cultivated while you were at college. And I really think that for me was one of the biggest things that I took from my college experience, was just the friendships that I made really are going to last forever, and they're lifelong, and they're so real and so true and sincere. And I hope that you're experiencing that now. And while you might not be able to be with your friends on graduation day, I hope you find comfort in knowing that those friends are going to be with you for the rest of your life. And I just want to give a huge shout out to her campus for putting on this epic graduation and for all they're doing for you guys in this time. I wanted to share a song with you that I wrote 2 years ago when I was graduating. I wrote this for my friends that I made in college, and it's about what I've been talking about, just friendships that last a lifetime, and it's called Time of Our Lives. Again, huge congratulations to you guys, and know that the best is yet to come.
I don't believe in the weekend. Every day we're alive, it's the freaking best. The best day ever. I got my friends and my friends got me. We wanna be good, but we wanna be free. Free together. All of this love we're feeling here. time of our lives. Here and now, while we're young in the sun, got it all figured out. This is the time of our lives. I don't believe in a goodbye. What we have's out of reach of the hands of time. Here forever. Used to save the world on a BMX. I can't wait to see what we all do next. Just get better. This is the time of our lives. Here and now, while we're young in the sun, got it all figured out. This is the time of our lives. On this level, feeling it, gonna make it last for a million years. Oh, this is the time of our lives. Here and now, while we're young in the sun, got it all figured out. This is the time of our lives. This is the time of our lives.
Congratulations, 2020.
I love that song so much. Thank you, Bryn, for being here with us today. Our next speaker is Radhika Jones, the editor-in-chief of Vanity Fair. Previously, Radhika served as editorial director of the books department at the New York Times, deputy managing editor of Time, and managing editor at the Paris Review. She holds a PhD in English and comparative literature from Columbia University. Let's bring in Radhika for some words of wisdom and inspiration.
Hello to the class of 2020. I'm Radhika Jones, and I'm the editor-in-chief of Vanity Fair magazine. I'm so honored to have the chance to speak to you today, and I'm so sorry that your graduation day isn't turning out to be the day you expected it to be. Often in commencement speeches, we like to remind graduates that life isn't necessarily going to turn out according to plan. And we do it because that's a valuable lesson, and one that I've certainly experienced time and time again in my personal and professional life. But you have learned that lesson already this spring, in ways more profound than anyone could have foreseen. You have had to get your head around separating from your school and your friends, of not sharing a rite of passage into adulthood that you deserve. You are emerging instead into a world of uncertainty. I wish we could alleviate that for you, but we can't. It's hard to know what things will look like in a month or 6 months or a year. So what I want to say to you on your graduation day is this. Remember this moment, because as strange and scary as it is, it does have enormous value. Look around at all this uncertainty and find the things within it that you can be certain of. Maybe you can be certain of your family and your friends, the love they have for you and you have for them. Maybe you can be certain of the things that motivate you, the things you enjoy. Maybe you can be certain of the kind of world you want to live in, that you want it to be peaceful and respectful, that you want clean air and clean water and a healthy planet. Maybe you can be certain of the way you want to spend your time, that you want to keep learning, keep reading, that you want to code or write or invent or edit or travel or build or heal. Take this time to start to get a handle on the things that make you happy. There is going to be a lot in our world that you cannot change. We're seeing that now. But your own happiness is in your own hands. That will always be true. Along the way, other people will try to tell you whether you are succeeding or failing. And they may be persuasive, but the truth is, the metrics of success that matter most are the ones you set for yourself. I hope you will succeed according to your own terms, in your own ways. You've accomplished so much already. Congratulations, and I wish you so much happiness in the days and years ahead.
Thank you, Radhika. Our next commencement speech will be from Sally Krawcheck, the CEO and co-founder of Ellevest, a digital-first, mission-driven investment platform for women. Before launching Ellevest, Sally built a successful career on Wall Street, where she was the CEO of Merrill Lynch, Smith Barney, U.S. Trust, Citi Private Bank, Sanford C. Bernstein, and CFO for Citigroup. I know she will have so many valuable lessons to impart. Let's give a warm welcome to Sally Krawcheck.
Happy graduation to the class of 2020. This is Sally Krawcheck, CEO and co-founder of Ellevest, Wall Street refugee, recovering research analyst, raging feminist, an individual whose entire life mission now is to get more money in the hands of women to help all of you live the fullest lives that you possibly can. I know this is such a weird and odd time to be graduating, and I'm so sorry that you're not all able to have the traditional graduation and to be together at this important time. And I know it's also so nerve-wracking to be graduating into such a tough economy. So I wish I had some magic insight for you or some words that will really motivate you and spur you on. But I have to tell you, having worked in senior roles on Wall Street for more years than I care to share, having been publicly fired twice, having fought my way back and founding Ellevest, the only secrets I've got for you are hard work, wins out, not every day necessarily, maybe not every week, maybe sometimes even every year, but that over time there's a pretty high correlation between effort and outcome. And the other thing is perseverance. You know, that persevering, that grittiness, that keeping at it also wins out over time. You know, I got the first real job that I was excited about, that I wanted, the career move coming out of business school. I was turned down by most of the Wall Street firms. I wanted to become an equity research analyst, and I think I was turned down by dozens of them. I mean, ones that you haven't even heard about anymore turned me down. It was honestly a lot, if not all of them. In fact, one gentleman turned me down, communicating to me that the reason that he wasn't going to hire me is because he didn't think I would work very hard, which is I have a lot of faults. Not working hard is not one of them. And he, very patronizing, and he later worked for me. I was later his boss, and quite frankly, it was him who didn't work very hard. So the thought I'll leave you with is every economic downturn in history has ended. Some have been longer, some have been shorter, but they've all ended. And putting in the hard work, putting in the perseverance, perhaps accepting a job that wouldn't be your first choice, perhaps having a lagged period of time before you can find a job, and using that time to continue to educate yourself, push yourself forward. It is a marathon, it's not a sprint. I know it's an exciting time, I know it's a nerve-wracking time, but the simple concepts of perseverance and hard work and continuing to push yourself, having a growth mindset that you're able to take on anything, I find, again, they don't work every year, but they work over time. Good luck, congratulations, best wishes.
So much good advice there. Thank you, Sally. We're thrilled to have teamed up with Truth to support this year's seniors. Truth is a movement committed to creating a world where young people have the tools necessary to make the right decisions about their health, specifically when it comes to vaping and tobacco. Truth meets young people at eye level and honors the adolescent need to explore their identity and express their independence on their own terms, and fights alongside this resilient, change-making generation. Now we'll hear from 2019 Truth Ambassador Gianna Darville, who is graduating from Oakwood University with a Bachelor of Arts in Public Relations and is originally from Memphis. She has received awards and recognition from the PR Council and the PRSA Foundation for her contributions to enhancing diversity and inclusion in the field of public relations. She remains active in Truth's activism network as a Truth trainer. Now let's turn it over to Gianna Darville.
Hey y'all, I'm Gianna Darville, a graduating senior at Oakwood University and a native of Memphis, Tennessee, out here repping the Truth Orange class of 2020. I don't know about you, but I am so excited that we've reached this milestone. And even though things are ending a little bit differently than we planned, I honestly wouldn't change any other part of my journey. Ever since I started college and decided to major in public relations, I knew that I wanted to be part of something that was bigger than just, well, me. I love making new friends and creating content that I and my friends actually care about. And getting to see how the little changes that I make every day can help someone else is honestly what wakes me up in the morning. I've done a lot of really dope stuff that I'm super proud of in college, particularly working around inclusion and diversity in my field of PR. But when I became a Truth Ambassador this past year, I found a new home for all of those passions. I created a YouTube channel called Pretty Ugly Truth to help empower my friends to make educated choices about their health. On top of that, this incredible journey has taken me and my puff on the Today Show to Capitol Hill, into my community, and on the campaign trail in the freezing state of Iowa during caucus season to ask presidential candidates about issues that directly affect us. I did this A, because it was super fun, and B, because I'm just trying to leave the world a little bit better than it was yesterday. Choosing to stand up for something on top of being a sister, a friend, a student, an intern, and lots of other things taught me how to identify and hone in on my purpose, how to become a more responsible and disciplined person, and it showed me that having the right people in my circle can make all of the difference in the world. My college experience has completely changed my perspective and helped me prepare for life after this in ways that I really couldn't expect. Because of this work, I've made lifelong friendships with people who get me because they get what I stand for. I can tell you from personal experience, when you're aligned with friends and mentors that want to make a positive change, whatever that change might be, you'll grow beyond what you could possibly imagine. Other people saw potential in me that I really couldn't see at the time, and I know that same potential and resilience lives in you guys as well. Take the time that you need to adjust and recognize that this whole situation is unlike anything we've ever experienced. But what we can't do is let this discourage us into complete silence or inaction. I've realized that I'm at my happiest and my healthiest when I'm taking action, which is probably why I've dragged a bunch of my friends in on this journey as well. I've seen my own confidence and my friends' confidence grow because we found a goal that kept us centered and focused, which definitely helps when life throws you curveballs like, I don't know, a global pandemic. Now, classmates, let's get real for a second. I know things seem really uncertain right now, but the work does not stop here at graduation. Instead, we've got to continue this fight, reaching behind us and bringing along the next generation of leaders and innovators that are already enacting change. Thank you so much to everybody who made this event possible, and a special shout out to my Truth Orange classmates and those of you that are already making change at your schools, in your communities, and across the country. With everything going on, it's really easy to feel forgotten or overlooked. I get it, I've been there. But if nobody else tells you today, I see you, we support you, and I'm totally obsessed with you. Congratulations, class of 2020. Let's keep the party going and change the world. See you.
Gianna, you're a star. Thank you for joining us, and congratulations. Our next commencement speaker has also spent time on the presidential campaign trail. John Kasich served 2 terms as Ohio governor from 2011 to 2019 and ran for president during the 2016 GOP primary. He was the last candidate to leave the race and finished 3rd in the total delegate count. His message focused on unifying Americans rather than dividing them, championing the great potential of American citizens to make positive impacts in their own communities. Please give a huge welcome to John Kasich.
I just wanted to take a second and to say to you, I know it's a confusing time. It should be a time of great celebration, and maybe in some ways you can learn to celebrate in a very unique way. Things look a little confusing right now, but I have to tell you that the clouds are going to clear, the sun is going to come out, and you're going to be able to see the beautiful snow-peaked mountains that are out there and to begin to celebrate your life. I want you to remember one thing. I want to give you a little gift here for each and every one of you. You know you're made special. No one has ever been like you before, and no one will ever be like you again. You see, you have a special gift. And when we put our gifts together, we're all part of one big mosaic. But if you never find your gifts and you don't use it, it means the mosaic is incomplete. You see, you're made to do special things. Just dig down, think about it, check your heart, and you'll find out exactly what it is that you're supposed to do. And what you will know is that when you can find it, you're going to figure out the real key to happiness in life. Kind of a heavy message for people, young people. But, you know, the sooner that you begin to think about those kinds of things that you can do to change the world, the better off you're going to be and the happier you're going to be. So what I would say to you is, think about that. No one ever liked you before. No one will ever be like you again. It'll be an exciting time for all of you. I know we still have to maneuver and deal with so many of the uncertainties. It's going to be fine. Now, let me also say to you that if you've had some struggles, if you're frustrated, find somebody to talk to. You know, to be able to say that I've got some troubles and I have some weakness, that's not weak, that's strong. For those that ignore the things that deeply trouble them, that doesn't get them to a better place. So just remember, when you're weak, you're strong. And sometimes when you think you're strong, you may actually be weak. But you're going to have a great and glorious life. That's what you were made for. You were made to do significant things. And that doesn't mean you need to scale Mount Everest. It doesn't mean that you've got to find cures for all these diseases. It means if you do what you were made to do, you're going to be answering the call. And we don't measure one thing against another. What we do know is when we all step up and we become part of a team, we heal everything around us. So I want to wish you the best of luck. Good luck, God bless you, and hopefully I'll see you sometime soon.
Our next special guest is Stacey Vendette, founder, CEO, and creative director of the brand Alice & Olivia, which she started with the quest to create the perfect pair of pants. Since then, the company has grown into a full contemporary lifestyle brand. Stacey has accomplished this all while running an empowering company by women for women. The brand is a Hollywood favorite with celebrity fans including Meghan Markle, Michelle Obama, Beyonce, Gwyneth Paltrow, Gigi Hadid, and Jessica Alba. She's an alum of the Wharton School at the University of Pennsylvania. Please welcome Stacey Vendette.
Hello, class of 2020. I'm Stacey Vendette, the founder and creative director of Alice & Olivia. I'll start today with a quote from one of my favorite leaders, Winston Churchill. A pessimist sees the difficulty in every opportunity. An optimist sees the opportunity in every difficulty. He's one of my all-time favorite leaders who I look to when I need encouraging thoughts, inspiration, and optimism. Today is what we can only call unprecedented times. A world with many unknowns, many fears, many changes. But at the same time, we have opportunity, great opportunity, to change the course of our world, to improve our Earth, to turn back the clock on climate change, to take a step back and perhaps reduce the accelerated economic and environmentally damaging pace that has become an unintended and untenable norm. We have been forced by Mother Nature to take a pause, to stand apart, but in that, perhaps we have truly come together. I began Alice & Olivia in 2002. I was fresh out of school with little fear and very much optimism. I operated with the thought that I had nothing to lose and a whole lot to prove. And perhaps I'm still a little bit that way. I'm also constantly balancing my life between running a business and motherhood. That was not planned. I operated with the thought that I had nothing to lose and I had a whole lot to prove, and I'm probably a little bit that way still. Mom, it is with that optimism that I built a global business. I'm giving a speech to students who are graduating from college. My mindset was and still is to look at what we can do well and where we are succeeding and build upon it, focusing on why something can and will be done instead of analyzing all the reasons why it cannot. That advice I share with you Whether it is an entrepreneurial venture or your first job, take every opportunity to learn and grow and bloom. Find things you can do versus focusing on all the things that you cannot. As women, we have many obstacles to overcome. We have a playing field that still needs to be leveled. We have standards that need to change, pay that needs to be equal, boardrooms that need to be totally redefined. We will do all of these things by coming together with optimism, hard work, perseverance, and togetherness. I believe in luck, but more than that, I believe in effort. You can and will achieve, you can and will succeed if you dedicate yourself to working as hard and harder than anyone else. My advice to all of you today is to go out into the world and be the change you truly wish to see. You are your only boundary, and you are our greatest hope. Thank you, and best of luck to all of you. See more kids, they just keep coming.
That was amazing, Stacy. As a girl mom myself, I loved seeing your daughter pop in. This is quarantine, right? One of the things that I've been the most proud of is how brands that we work with at her campus have really rallied behind who they believe in. And that's you, the class of 2020. And I'm so proud to be able to align with these brands to give back to you and to give you opportunities in this incredibly challenging time. Aussie Hair Care is partnering with her campus to launch the first ever Aussie Business Plan competition. I'm very excited about this one because I launched her campus almost 11 years ago during my senior year at Harvard, and it was a business plan competition that helped us get our start. We'll be selecting 20 Rue Crew Fellows who will be launching their businesses with us this summer. If you're interested and you want to start a business or you have a business and you want to give it a leg up, you can enter at hercampus.com/Rue-Crew-Fellows or go to hercampus.com and select the Rue Crew Fellows highlight. Thank you to Aussie Hair Care for this big opportunity. Also, if you're on I'mSoGraduating.com right now and you've made a grad announcement, you're already entered for this next contest. If you haven't made a grad announcement and you're graduating from high school, college, or graduate school, make one today. Make one as soon as you can, because Neutrogena will be selecting 20 graduates from the class of 2020 who've made grad announcements on hercampus.com to be our faces of the future. Each member of the Faces of the Future will get featured on hercampus.com and will also win a $1,000 cash graduation gift courtesy of Neutrogena. So that's $1,000 for 20 different seniors who make a grad announcement on I'mSoGraduating.com. So go make one right now. First Aid Beauty has been a longtime partner of ours, and they are running a national program annually this year. It's called Fab Aid. We're excited to partner with them because with Fab Aid, they're forgiving student loans. They've committed $1 million plus 10% of the sales of certain products towards their Fab Aid fund. And with Fab Aid, you enter, and if you win, they'll forgive all of your student loans up to $100,000 per student. More details can be found on fabaid.com. Thank you, First Aid Beauty. Just Periods has done a big donation to Active Minds, our official partner, this month. And Active Minds will be benefiting 10,000 different students with the donation from Just Periods. Thank you, Just. And lastly, Sallie Mae is launching the Funded Futures Contest, or has launched the Funded Futures Contest with her campus. It can be found at hercampus.com/fundedfutures. With this contest, we're gonna be picking 4 graduates, 1 high school graduate, 1 college graduate, 1 graduate from graduate school, and 1 graduate entering the medical field to each win $25,000 in cash from Sallie Mae. You can enter now through May 24th. What's been incredibly inspiring is seeing all of these brands and the other sponsors of I'm So Graduating come together to give back to you, to make today possible. So thank you to all of these brands. We have around 45 minutes left for our epic live virtual commencement ceremony. We told you commencement ceremonies were long. Hopefully this one has been a little bit more comfortable. You're not sitting out in the sun and sweating. We're here to celebrate you. And the other speakers we have coming to celebrate you in the next 45 minutes are Jack Galinsky, the Drax Project, Jody Cantor, Hunter McGrady, and more. We also have some members of the class of 2020, Star Woods, Sarah Sim, Bushra Amiwala. Today, we're in Atlanta, Georgia at the beautiful Park Studios, and I want to give a big shout out to the With Agency. They have been our production partners and have been incredible from sound and lighting and camera work and live streaming. They're making today all happen, as well as Bravest Balloons. I don't know if you guys can see these incredible balloons behind me, but they're from Bravest Balloons, which is a local Atlanta business as well. So thank you to Bravest Balloons, Park Studio, and the With Agency for helping us make this happen. Let's look at a few more posts on social. Miss Ratty Curl says, stepping on next. We did it. The first class of graduates to nationally graduate virtually. Who knew we could go out like this? Then we have Sarah Griesdorf. When one door closes, another opens, and she is launching her fashion line with pockets for women, which is amazing. Says, grateful to her campus who made the day extra special with I'm So Graduating. Getting to decorate my first graduation cup was really icing on the cake. Emily Lauren E. says, my 3 years at the University of Arkansas were short, but I'm excited for the next chapter. You go, girl, for graduating in 3 years. Amani, Golden Seeker 97 on Twitter, says, this is what a virtual graduation looks like. Thank you, her campus. Alexia says, which is BP Lexi on Twitter, Dear Evan Hansen was going to be my first Broadway musical before Corona ruined that. So I love this. Kate _Rose 715 on Twitter says, her campus has made a day I expected to do nothing but cry during and made it one where I can't stop smiling. Thank you for I'm So Graduating. And Charlene Charles says, thank you, her campus, for hosting this amazing virtual celebration. I'm loving it. So much student greatness and inspiring messages. Mackenzie Patel says, never thought I'd have Liam Payne sing before my college graduation speech, but I'm so here for it. So are we, Mackenzie. Thank you all for joining us today. We've got some amazing speakers. Continue to join the conversation with hashtag I'm So Graduating, tagging at her campus. We can't wait for the rest of our commencement speakers. Let's do this. Next, we'll be hearing from another member of the class of 2020, Star Woods. Star is a graduate of Radford University, receiving her degree in communications with a focus in public relations. Star is adamant about making a positive impact on social media and hopes to pursue a career in PR. At Radford, she served as a Young Life leader for 2 years and diligently worked with her student government to advocate on behalf of her fellow Highlanders. Please welcome Star Woods.
Good morning and welcome to Her Campus Virtual Graduation. My name is Star Mallory Woods, and at Radford University I studied communication with a concentration in public relations. I too am a senior who was supposed to graduate in May 9th to be exact. So I know exactly how you feel, and I just want to let you know that I'm here for you too. I had to finish school behind a screen, not being able to hug my friends, enjoy a night out on the town, or have those all-night study sessions in one of our favorite buildings on campus. No, you're right, this is not how it was supposed to end, but I'm here to remind you that this setback does not measure to the comeback. I haven't met a single one of you, but I know these 3 things about you. The first one being is that you have a purpose. Your purpose was crafted and molded specifically for you. The second thing being is that you are strong. I don't know your particular situation, but I do know that you are equipped to overcome it. The third thing being is that you're sedulous. You are dedicated. You are dedicated to your schoolwork even when the circumstances changed. You will receive exceedingly abundantly above all that you could ever ask or think because you deserve it. All you need to do is have confidence. And I know confidence can sound pretty scary, but I'm here to break it down for you. In the Greek terminology, con means with, fed means trust, and ents means action. So if you put it all together, it means when you trust within yourself, your actions will portray confidence. I know it's not that simple, but it is doable. I'd love to share a little story with you. There was a time in high school where my insecurities got in the way of my confidence. During all 4 years of high school, I was on the drumline and marching band. My freshman year, I started off playing bass, and then by sophomore year, I was playing tenors. The drumline is perceived as a predominantly male sport, and for my case, it was. We were a 20-year honor band, and every year at Hermitage High, we won Best Percussion. So you can see there was a lot of pressure on us to be the best. Fast forward to the beginning of junior year. We got another drumline instructor, and he didn't seem too fond of me. At one of our first competitions, the other tenor player was not able to be there. So I got super nervous. I was afraid to stand out. As the show went on, I messed up on a pretty important part. At the end of the show, our instructors gathered all of us together. That one instructor that isn't really too fond of me wouldn't even look at me or talk to me. But he praised the snares and the basses right in front of me and told them that the tenor section could have been better. And I couldn't get back to that little confidence that I had. One thing I noticed in the middle of my junior season was I was in control of making me feel that way. Who's to say that I couldn't be just like the boys or even better? I told myself that I had had enough. It was a lot of pressure taken off of me because I was on my side. Yet all the pressure was rough. It made me shine brighter. My senior year, I was killing it. Don't get me wrong. The previous years, I learned all my music, played the right notes sometimes, and sounded pretty good. I was just missing my confidence. After I realized what I had been missing, I had a new mindset that made me feel unstoppable. I learned my music faster, my technique was sharper, and my endurance was steady. Ever since then, I had the confidence in who I am and what I am capable of doing. Confidence is attractive. I am here to encourage you today to trust who you are. You are unique, you are special, and you are the next new trend. Go out there and be fearless. The only one stopping you is you. We were made to break through walls, step over road bumps, and grab the things that were made for us. Like that career you want, that relationship you want, or that life you want to live. I can tell you that timing is perfect. Yet, while we were waiting, we can make a plan. We can be proactive. We have the confidence. We know what we want, and now we can map it out. Here's a quote by Roy T. Bennett. Don't let others tell you what you can't do. Don't let the limitations of others limit your vision. If you can remove your self-doubt and believe in yourself, you can achieve what you never thought was possible. I believe in you. Her campus believes in you. And now all you have to do is believe in yourself. I am proud of how far you've come. And remember, you are so loved. God bless you and happy graduation.
Thank you, Star. Talk about a dose of positivity. Congratulations on graduating. Our next speaker is Carissa Bodner, CEO and founder of Thrive Cosmetics, the fastest growing direct-to-consumer luxury vegan makeup and skincare brand on a mission to change the industry for good. Thrive Cosmetics' giving mission is bigger than beauty. For every product purchased, Thrive Cosmetics donates to help a woman thrive. To date, Thrive has made product and monetary donations totaling over $100 million to various charities internationally. Carissa has been named to Forbes 30 Under 30 and Self-Made Women, Marie Claire's Most Powerful Women, People's List of 25 Women Changing the World, and Inc.'s Badass Female Founders. Let's give a big welcome to Carissa Bodner.
Hi, class of 2020. My name is Carissa Bodner, and I'm the founder and CEO of Thrive Cosmetics. Today, I'm going to be sharing with you advice that I wish I would have known when I was graduating from college just a few years ago. The first thing that I wish I would have known is that you are never too young or too old to be who you always wanted to be. When I was 25 and I was starting Thrive Cosmetics as a founder and CEO, I had so many people tell me that I was too young to be a CEO and way too young to be starting a company. But what I've learned is that if you know your why, you can do anything. And for me, my why at Thrive Cosmetics was our giving mission. And so you have to define what your why is, and your why is the purpose behind what you're doing. So find your why and you can do anything that you put your mind to. Another thing that I wish I would have known is that they're gonna talk anyway, so you might as well give them something to talk about. I have wasted so many hours obsessing over what people thought of me, and what I realized is it doesn't matter how kind you are, people are gonna have an opinion and you can't please everyone. So live a life of purpose that serves what you want to do and you will be so much happier. The other thing is, Trust your gut. Gut is pattern recognition, so you better trust it. It's something that I've learned time and time again. Every time I have not trusted my gut, I have regretted it. And it's something that as you develop patterns in your life, you are going to instinctually know the answer to all of life's problems. So trust yourself because the answer is already inside of you. Thank you so much for having me. Congratulations on graduating. I can't wait to see what you guys do and the ways that you change the world. Get in touch with me on Instagram at Carissa Bodner. I'm so excited for you guys and I can't wait to see where the world takes you. Bye.
Thank you, Carissa. We have a totally swoon-worthy performance coming up next. Jack Galinsky, an Omaha-born and Los Angeles-based singer and songwriter, launched his solo debut in 2020 for Island Records, titled My Love. Fans love his traffic-stopping vocal range, charm, confessional songwriting, and personal vulnerability. Let's hand it over to Jack Galinsky.
Hey everyone, I'm Jack Galinsky, and I'm going to be performing my new song, My Love, for you guys. But first, I just want to say I'm so proud of each and every one of you, and I really feel for you guys. I know these past few months probably haven't been easy for you or what you expected for your last semester of school, but I just hope we're not dwelling too much on the past, and we're looking forward to a positive future. You know, life is what you make it. And I promise things will go back to normal eventually with time. I hope everyone is feeling okay, mentally, physically. I hope everyone is healthy. But most importantly, I'm so excited that we're all here together right now and we're celebrating your graduation. So congratulations, and I hope this is an amazing graduation. All right, here we go. This one's called My Love. Gotta speak facts. Even if we're on a break, you're still mine. You know I'm still yours. Long as we don't go and cross that one line. Said you got a new man, but I know it's all me you're missing, and that body don't lie. I'll be over there in a minute. Don't let too many nights go by before you try to make this right. Don't make me find someone who how to do the things you do in my love, my love, my love. Tell me what you're trying to do with my love, my love, my love. Show me you don't wanna lose it. Don't make me find someone who knows how to do the little things you do with my love, my love, my love, my love, my love, my love. Happy graduation, everybody.
What a voice. Thank you for that, Jack. Our next speaker is Teresa C. Younger, an activist and advocate and the president and CEO of the Ms. Foundation for Women. Previously, Teresa served as executive director of the ACLU of Connecticut, the first African American and the first woman to hold that position. A graduate of the University of North Dakota, she is also a proud Lifetime Girl Scout and Gold Award recipient. Let's give a huge welcome to Teresa C. Younger.
Hello, class of 2020. Congratulations. It is an honor for me to be here with you. This moment is both exciting and one that no one could have ever expected. All of our best laid plans could never have prepared us for today. I know that many of you had very clear expectations of this moment and what it would feel like to walk across the stage. It doesn't take away from your accomplishments that we are doing it this way. And I'd love to tell you that in any other circumstances, your lives from this moment, the moment of graduation, were supposed to be planned perfectly, to be exactly what you expected. That graduation is the perfect step down the perfect path. But as a woman and a woman of color who speaks my truth, I know better than to tell you something that we all know simply is not true. Life's not always what we think it's going to be. Life is not a highway or a straight path from A to B, but rather a road filled with turns, stop signs, and a few detours. On the road to life, my path has been anything but a straight line. Rather, my life has been full of turns, mostly left-hand turns, the ones that require you to look both ways, roll a little, look both ways, and then quickly turn when your gut says, go now. In fact, my path to graduation and my path post-graduation has been anything but normal. Growing up as an Air Force brat in North Dakota, I knew more about farming than feminism, and I thought that GS meant Girl Scouts, not Gloria Steinem. Now I know a few things about feminism, the social, political, and economic equality of all genders, and I have Gloria Steinem on my speed dial. As a Girl Scout, my mission has always been to make the world a better place, and I took college by storm. As a first-generation college student, I was clear I was going to graduate in 4 years, learn French, go to law school, and then work at the United Nations. However, on my way, I was a resident assistant, the student body vice president. I worked full-time, and I burned myself out. I barely made it to classes. I quit college for 2 years and moved to Connecticut to become a nanny. When I returned to earn my degree, I was filled with lots of information. My successes, and more importantly, my fabulous failures, have prepared me for my current role as CEO and president of the Ms. Foundation for Women. I had life-altering experiences on my way here, many that I carry with me, that have shaped how I work and what I want my impact to be. I understood that I wanted to support women, specifically women of color, and their fight to organize and build their communities, especially during times like these, as many women are struggling to protect their communities, their families, and themselves from poverty, illness, and violence. This is a part of my story. It doesn't include running a children's camp, working at the ACLU, or working in state government. And this moment in time is part of your story. Each path has its own way. No two paths are alike, but they can be shared. And nothing is easy about now, but it doesn't mean that your path is any less significant. I encourage you all to grant yourself the space and grace to celebrate your accomplishments, whatever your path, your successes, or your fabulous fails. Remember this moment regardless of the many outside factors shaping this day. Embrace your graduation. This is something to be proud of, and I am proud of you in this sisterhood. Enjoy and celebrate. The time that we are in, this moment of social distancing, financial hardship, immense loss, and significant unknowing, are part of who and what we are. In the end, this moment belongs to you. You are not defined by it, but you can define it and how it shapes your future. Use these experiences to become who and what you are destined to be. No one can take that away from you. Dream big, dream large. 100 years ago, women like you and I were fighting for equal rights, for the right to attend a college, education, for the right to be treated as capable, for the right to vote. And 100 years ago, some women were granted that right to vote. It is not lost on me, and hopefully not lost on you, that 100 years later, thousands of women with the right to vote and the right to pursue any career they want are poised to step out on paths to change not only their lives, but the lives of others. We need you now more than ever. When preparing my remarks for today, I was reminded of one of my favorite quotes by Chief Wilma Mankiller. Wilma Mankiller was the first ever female chief of the Cherokee Nation, and pretty much a badass. She once said, "Cows run away from the storm while the buffalo charges towards it and gets through it quicker. Whenever I'm confronted with a tough challenge, I do not prolong the torment. I become the buffalo." While I do not want to discredit the real need for rest, recuperation, and self-care, I know that I want to go through life as the buffalo, weathering the storm, not being defined by how the storm moved my life, but how I am able to live my life moving through the storm. Congratulations to all of you. Move through the storm and be the buffalo.
Thank you, Teresa, and I know we will all remember to be the buffalo. Next, we'll be hearing from Whitney Wolfe Herd, the CEO and founder of Bumble, the woman-first social networking platform with over 90 million users globally. As the company has grown, Whitney has executed on her vision of making Bumble the first social network where women make the first move to create empowered connections across all areas of life. The company launched Bumble BFF in 2016 as a friend-finding feature and launched Bumble Biz for professional networking in 2017. Prior to Bumble, Whitney co-founded Tinder, where she served as the vice president of marketing. Please join me in welcoming Whitney Wolfe Herd.
To the class of 2020, congratulations. I am so proud of you, and I'm also incredibly inspired by what innovators you are. This must be the first digital graduation in history. Take advantage of it. This is an incredible moment to reinvent yourselves. Today is the first day of the rest of your lives. If I could go back to when I was 22 years old and leave myself with a little piece of advice, this is what it would be. Number one, don't ever take no for an answer. No is the easiest thing to come by, and it's usually the easiest thing to navigate out of if you'll just challenge it. Find solutions and create yeses. The next thing I would tell you is to be kind. Be kind to everyone you meet, and most importantly, be kind to yourself. Always do the right thing, even when it's the hard thing. And usually, the hard thing is what you have to do. The third piece of advice I would leave you with is to make the first move. I founded Bumble, after all, where women make the first move. Shameless plug, please go download Bumble. But truly, there's something really profound about making the first move. If you're not going to do it, who is? You have to get out there and do it for yourself. Make the first move no matter how big or how small. Make the first move out of the bad and into the good, and vice versa. Every day is an opportunity to start over. Also, please know that what you're about to embark on is a marathon. It's not a sprint. And no one ever won a race by using up all of their energy on day one. Take your time, learn what you care about, and be convicted in that. I'll share one short story. A lot of people focus on living their passions and working on the things they're passionate about. But I truly believe that if you go find the things that you dislike in the world and you identify the issues that we all face, you can build a profound solution around that. And that will give you the foundation of an incredible career and opportunity to have impact in the world. At the end of the day, all we leave behind is our legacy. So go create a great one. I know you will. I'm so proud of you. Go celebrate. Congratulations.
Thank you, Whitney. Our next student speaker is Sarah Sem, who is graduating Phi Beta Capita from the George Washington University with a Bachelor of Arts in Political Communication. She is originally from Vermont. She headed up the inaugural leadership team at GW's Food Pantry The Store, ran a chapter of the nonprofit She's the First for 2 years, and was the president of the Panhellenic Association. Please give it up for Sarah Sem.
Good afternoon, class of 2020 graduates. It is an honor to be here with you virtually. Today is a day of celebration, commemorating our hard work over the past 4 years, whether they were spent on a college campus or in a high school classroom. We honor the sleep we lost, the work we did, the friends we met, and the memories we made along the way. Today is also a bittersweet day. Although our graduations were canceled, our bright futures after them are not. Whether you're heading off to college, going into the workforce, or forging your own path, we now have a pretty unique story to tell. A few months ago, I reflected on my college experience and was reminded of the words of my friend Emily, a gifted writer and poet whom we lost to leukemia during my freshman year of high school. Since her passing, I have leaned on her words in times of hardship and success. In my reflections, I included a line from a letter she wrote to herself that felt appropriate at the time, but even more so now. Try your best at everything, and most of all, be the good person I know you are. Never stop trying. With chaos and uncertainty replacing the plans we made, I have been constantly reminded to never stop trying, an idea essential to the human spirit, especially that of a student. When we pulled an all-nighter to finish that paper, we never stopped trying. When we had to do that last round of sprints at practice, but all we wanted was junk food and Netflix, we never stopped trying. When we didn't think we would have our lines memorized in time for that performance the entire school was coming to, we never stopped trying. And when we found out the ends of our senior year were canceled, we never stopped trying. Whether you paid for your own education, were the first in your family to graduate, battled invisible but very real struggles, juggled multiple jobs in addition to classes, or if you spent years not knowing where you fit in, all of us have faced a point when we could have quit. But we never did, and that is why we are all here today, and that is why we are going to succeed. We will be known as the generation that never stopped trying. We will continue to foster community, show up for those affected by this crisis, make this world a better place against all odds, because we are the class of 2020. Wherever we go, when someone hears we are a 2020 graduate, they will pause, because that says so much about who we are and what we have gone through. We have the rest of our lives in front of us, and that's not canceled. It's up to us where we go next, and I guarantee you this: we can achieve our wildest dreams as long as we never stop trying. Thank you.
We've got an unbelievable performance coming up next from Drax Project. While studying jazz at college in Wellington, New Zealand, Drax Project, made up of Sean Singh, Matt Beechin, Sam Thompson, and Ben O'Leary, took what they learned in class and applied it to another pursuit, making pop their own. Their single, Woke Up Late, climbed to the top of the radio charts, and their music video reached 1 million views in a mere 24 hours. Today, they'll be singing their song, Catching Feelings. Please give it up for Drax Project.
Hey everyone, I'm Sean from Drax Project. Congratulations on your graduation. It's an honor to be speaking at this commencement ceremony for the largest community of college women in the world. We're coming to you from New Zealand, where isolation is ongoing, but thankfully, with COVID now all but eliminated, it's now safely winding down. It's also safe to say that most of the thanks for this positive situation go to our Prime Minister, Jacinda Ardern, the youngest female leader in the world. Her response has been characterized by empathy and communication. She took the experts' advice, made the hard decisions quickly, and leveled with the people to bring them along. She appealed to our better angels ahead of our self-interest, and it's a formula that worked. The world is obviously going to be an uncertain place as we move through this pandemic, and our thoughts go out to everyone impacted by this in America and around the world. We know a lot of people are hurting, but like all things, this shall pass, and a new normal will be rebuilt. We also know from experience that the more empowered women are to help build this new reality, the better it will be. Congratulations again. I'm excited to see what you'll do with the world, and I'd like to introduce my friends, Matt, Sam, and Ben. and we're going to play a song of ours called Catching Feelings. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Caught up in a dream that I just thought was passing through. Call it in with vivid memories of me and you. And on a moonlit night, I've never seen stars this bright. No, I can't help it. I've been catching feelings of you. And I hope you catch them too. I hope you catch them too. Oh, I've been going crazy over you. And I hope you're crazy too. I hope you're crazy too. Oh, crazy too, yeah. Got me running wild in fantasy, like you won't believe, yeah. I caught a glimpse of what I failed to see, and that's all I need, yeah. I don't wanna let more time slide. I traded 1,000 nights for just one with you. I've been catching feelings over you, and I hope you catch them too. I hope you catch them too. And oh, yeah, I've been going crazy over you, and I hope you're crazy too. I hope you're crazy too. Oh, crazy too, yeah. I've been catching feelings over you, and I hope you catch them too. I've been catching feelings over you, and I hope you catch them.
Thank you very much.
Love the message of female leadership, and thank you for that incredible performance. Our next speaker, Jodi Kantor, is a prize-winning investigative reporter and best-selling author. In October 2017, she and Megan Twohey broke the story of decades of sexual abuse allegations against Harvey Weinstein. Their work helped ignite the Me Too movement, shift attitudes, and spur new laws, policies, and standards of accountability across the globe. Together with a team of colleagues who exposed harassment across industries, they were awarded the Pulitzer Prize for Public Service, journalism's highest award, and were named to Time Magazine's list of the 100 most influential people of the year. I am so honored to now welcome Jodi Kantor.
Hello and congratulations, class of 2020. I think your class is one for the history books. I know that for the rest of my life, I'm interviewing somebody for a story, or if I see on somebody's resume in a job interview situation, they were class of 2020, I'm just going to feel like I know what you went through. I know what you guys gave up. I believe that being in the class of 2020 is going to become a badge of honor in the future. So I want to ask you to make a promise to yourself today. I want you to repeat after me. Say your name. I, so-and-so, promise that I will seek work of meaning. Now, I know that that's a hard promise to make right now because graduating into this economy, any work probably sounds pretty good. It may be in the next year or two that getting the same kind of babysitting job you had when you were 16 years old feels like a triumph. But I want you to think long term, and I want you to think about doing work that feeds you in some way, that satisfies you, that feels meaningful to you, whether because you are helping employ other people, you're starting or creating something, you're doing work that actually helps people in a tangible way, because that, I think, is something that will sustain you throughout your entire life if you manage to do it. When I went into journalism and into the newspaper business, I had no idea that one day my partner and I would break the Harvey Weinstein story, that we would watch as its consequences played out all over the world. But I knew that I cared about facts, I cared about truth, I was a curious person, I cared about words, and I cared about the human experience. And that has been kind of my compass for what I've done ever since. And I don't want you to give up on the idea that even at this really hard time, you're incapable of something like that. Because I think the seeds are there now, and I look forward to watching them grow in you in years to come, reading about you, maybe writing about you one day. So congratulations, class of 2020. All of us are rooting for you.
Thank you so much, Jody. That was really inspiring. Our next special guest is Hunter McGrady, a model, fashion designer, and activist known for being featured within Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue 4 years running. Hunter has devoted her time in the spotlight to nurturing women of all body types, and this year she partnered with QVC to release her size-inclusive collection, All Worthy by Hunter McGrady. Please give a huge welcome to Hunter McGrady.
To the incredible class of 2020. First off, I want to say congratulations to each of you for achieving this incredible feat. I know each of you have worked extraordinarily hard to get to this moment. Today is a day of celebration. It is a day of reflection, because today marks the end of one era of your life and the beginning of something new. I know that you're all learning very quickly that life is sometimes not fair. For instance, this is surely not the way that you imagined graduating, but I can tell you that through disappointment and trials, you gain clarity and appreciation. Your tireless hard work, late night studying, parties you may or may not have missed, and moments of struggle to push through does not go unnoticed. You are going to shape the way that this world is viewed and be the next to create wonderful and groundbreaking moments in history. There will be moments in your journey where you want to quit. You want to turn your back on what you started. But I encourage you to keep fighting and keep pushing forward. You know that saying, it's not going to be easy, but it will be worth it? That has stuck with me since I was 16 years old, and that plays through my head every single day. They say the sky is the limit. However, there are footprints on the moon. So I challenge you to dream big, take nothing for granted, work hard, and take the path of resistance, because I know that you are all fierce and outstanding babes. Congratulations to the class of 2020.
I feel ready to take on the world, don't you? Thank you, Hunter. Our last speaker of the day is an unbelievably special member of the class of 2020. Bushra Amiwala is a 2020 graduate of DePaul University. She is also the youngest Muslim elected official in the United States. At the age of 19, she announced her candidacy for the Cook County Board of Commissioners with the goal to serve as a voice for her underrepresented generation and other marginalized communities. Her campaign has been covered nationally and even landed her on the cover of Time magazine. Bushra was also awarded the Public Peace Ambassador Award sponsored by the United Nations. Please join me in giving an enormous welcome for our last speaker of the day, and then be sure to stick around afterwards for our very special closing celebrations. Welcome, Bushra Amiwala.
Hello, my name is Bushra Amiwala and I am a member of the DePaul University Class of 2020. I'm super excited to be one of the student speakers today and I'm really proud to be a part of the 2020 graduating class. We're the graduates who made it out during COVID amidst a global pandemic like no other. We're never just one thing. We find ourselves put into categories that help define who we are, but we will always be too big, too complex, and too wonderful to fit into just one. I'm an American politician. I'm a Muslim woman. And I'm many things. In 2017, at the age of 19, I ran for the Cook County Board of Commissioners. I got a lot of exciting media attention. Not only was I the youngest person to get my name on the ballot, but the first Muslim American woman to run for the spot. My religious identity and cultural background created a lot of buzz during the time where there were no other Muslim women in American politics. But then I noticed the newspaper headlines. Young Muslim woman runs for office. Muslim teenager wears stylish light pink hijab. No one knew my name. For the first time, Muslim women were being represented in politics, but I became only that, the Muslim woman. Here I am, thinking I'm breaking stereotypes, serving as a voice for other marginalized communities, but I was reduced to one thing. I wasn't even given a name in articles. I felt the campaign slipping through my fingers, taking away my name, felt like they were taking away my power. But the heaviness of self-doubt and insecurity wasn't enough to stop me. So I went door to door, empowering communities who felt left out of politics to be a part of the conversation. Their votes mattered and they needed to know the power they held. That year, I lost that election, but my campaign resulted in historical voter turnout and with double the amount of voters than the previous years, and that's where I won. Every day of my campaign, I feared that I wouldn't be the best representation, but I kept going. I wanted others who thought they were voiceless to believe in themselves, to believe their voices mattered. One of my initial and most valuable insights as a student was that if I wanted something, all I had to do was ask, with every intention of putting in the work that came with it. The professors in my life have always maintained the mantra, ask and you shall receive. The first time I ran for public office, I lost. But 6 months later, I ran for office again and learned to run my campaign the way I would a business, and am proud to carry the title of being the youngest Muslim elected official in the United States. Each graduate today has gotten here, although here is looking much different for each of us as we celebrate at home, because we have asked, worked tirelessly, cultivated experiences, found mentors, and are finally cashing in with the bright futures ahead of us. And today on graduation, I hope many of you realize that this is just a start. This is a beginning for us, and my advice is simply that. Put out not only the energy you want into the world, but verbalize it. Speak it into existence. I will always remember seeing my name on the news headline that says, Bushra Amiwala reflects on her win. I finally had a name, one based on my passions and values and not the assumptions of others. And now it's your turn. What name will you make for yourself? Congratulations, class of 2020.
Wow, what an unbelievably inspiring day. My head is exploding with so many amazing quotes, pieces of advice, and songs I know I'm going to be playing constantly. What was your favorite part of today? Let us know on social with hashtag I'm still graduating and share the speaker or performer or moment or moments that stuck with you the most. We've got one more announcement, and that's about her campus's next event. Save the date for July 18th for Doing My Best Fest, the ultimate online event powered by Her Conference. After 9 years of our beloved Her Conference, we're revamping what this year's event looks like because, let's face it, life looks different right now. This festival has been curated especially for you with this in mind. And Doing My Best Fest will provide the tools you need to power through. Head to doingmybestfest.com to register, and we can't wait to see you there on July 18th. Before we officially announce you all as graduates, I wanted to raise a toast. Thank you to Sheen for this super fun dress for the occasion. So here's where I open the champagne. Let's see, no pressure, right? Here's to the class of 2020, the class that will go down in history textbooks, the class that will stop at nothing to follow your dreams, the class that will support each other and honor this world, the class of resilience, the class of changemakers, and the class that is absolutely still graduating. Cheers to you. Thank you to all of you for tuning in today. And thank you to our sponsors, Aussie Hair Care, Neutrogena, First Aid Beauty, Just Periods, Sally Mae, Pandora Jewelry, Hallmark, Tasty Bite, Conair, Sheen, GoDaddy, Minted, Lilly Pulitzer, and Truth. As a symbolic gesture of completing your degree, class of 2020 graduates, you may now turn your tassels. It is my honor to now present, for the very first time, the graduating class of 2020.